Bang, bada boom, bada bang. And yes, we are live again. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? We got Johnny Bass sitting next to me over here. Say hi, Johnny.
Hey guys, how y'all?
Okay, well, he tried to get in the camera. Uh, he, he didn't. You'll see him in a little while. We got the water going for the ball crabs. I got the corn, potatoes. I didn't put the mushrooms in. I guess I'll do that with the crabs. I didn't want to do the mushrooms for a whole 15 minutes. So I guess I'll just go ahead and put the mushrooms in when I put the shrimp in, or right before the shrimp there. So, Mater's Workshop, what's going on, mon ami? Look, I sent you a link, Mater. Go ahead and jump in for a sec. I got some information for you. And it's only going to be a couple minutes before I got to go take the patates and the maize out of the pot, the corn and potatoes. You know, and French corn is maize, and then patates, potato. So, and then we got some zoyons in there, onions, zoyons like Justin Wilson, Justin Wilson used to say.
Actually, you know how you say potato in French?
Patate,
Pomme de terre.
pomme de terre, yeah. Yeah, that's the real way to say it. We just say patates for short
Yeah.
instead of pomme de terre. That's right, Johnny Beth. Thank you for reminding me. So that's educational for our viewers out there.
And you know what a patate douce is?
Patate douce, yeah, sweet potato.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, some people over on the east side in South Louisiana, patate douce, they call that a potato soup down there in that area. Patate douce. And actually in Marksville, they call it not Marksville. Yeah, Marksville down by New Orleans because Bruce Daguerrepont's from over there.
Yeah.
Of Vols Parish.
Uh-huh.
And he was raised in the Vols Parish over there around Marksville. And,
Yeah.
And he did away. Patate douce, potato soup. Yeah, sure enough. But over here in Southwest Louisiana, we just call patate douce sweet potatoes, you know, or yams. You know, with different names for sweet potatoes. You got a sweet potato,
Yeah.
you call it a candied yam. Yeah. So.
You ever heard that song? Sweet potato, patate douce.
Yeah, that's Mel the Love Bug Pellerin.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Sweet potato, patate douce. David Carlisle, what's going on?
Hey,
Mon
David.
ami? How you doing? Jungle Bob's in the house. Look out. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go take these potatoes and onions and stuff out. So I'm gonna let Johnny take over the captain's chair right here, and he's gonna tell hi to everybody and all that. So who else came in? Oh, there's David Carlisle. I'll be right back.
All right, John here. It won't be too long. Cajun will be right back.
I'm gonna grab my chairs.
Hey, you're going to take the vegetables out, put the crabs in. Mater, how you doing? Hey, David. I know. Hey, Jungle Bob. Yeah, you got that right.
Oh, something sure I told it.
Hey, come see what's made of rope.
Oh, I can imagine. What do you got there? We got a new and improved Cajun Coin Hunter on here now. Hey, Lord, you said that right. All right.
Well, I am Cajun also, so
Yep, that's right. Show y'all some crabs here in a minute. A pierce your ear, Johnny.
yeah, right. Get that out of here. There you go.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead, Cajun.
Oh, he's bigger. Oh, yeah. All male crabs. Well, I was hoping for some females. I was hoping for some female crabs, but guess what? Didn't have none.
How you doing, Eleanor? Good to hear from you.
Eleanor Ryan's in the house. That's Eleanor Ryan.
Yeah.
What's up, mon ami? Man, last week, when Money Maniacs was down here, we made a shrimp and crab gumbo. And it was all female crab. And I was hoping today I'd get females because they full of fat, they full of eggs right now. And that's the best part to me is the fat and the eggs. The males got the fat in them, but there ain't no eggs in them. And didn't get no females this time around. Oh well.
Hello, Anna. How you doing? Anna's in the house.
And I'm crazy.
Yeah.
That works. Okay, let me go put these crabs to burling.
Yeah,
I'm
you
put
can
them in the last.
throw them in too.
Time all that.
Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Can't complain. I'm having fun tonight. I don't even know how to use a computer. I let Boudreaux do all the Cajun do all the computer work. Uh, you can't be that busy, Jungle Bob. It didn't break, did it? Oh, I was an empty one. Okay. Yeah, Boudreaux will be back in a minute. He's putting the crabs on to boil. He ought to be back any time now. And here he is.
No, I'm not ready yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm not ready yet. Hey, Missy, look right there. Oh, okay.
Hello, look at the Irish.
Look at the Irish is
He's in the house. Itchy General's in the house.
Itchy Generals, I was on her stream earlier, live stream. She's down there in the Philippines.
Yeah, she said thanks for dropping by earlier.
Okay. All right, Johnny.
All right, I'm gonna slip over.
All right. All right. Now, Cajun's in the house. Thank you, Johnny, for taking over for me. Thank you kindly,
You're
sir.
very welcome.
Now, after a while, your job will be about 2 minutes. Go see if that water's boiling yet.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna time that sucker. Small town machine shop. How you doing, Adam? What's going on, mon ami, mon frère?
I gotta put these on. I can't see that. I can't. All them words are blurry with my glasses on. Doug says, Cajun, you got Missy cleaning at this time of night?
Oh, crap. You know what?
What?
I didn't send that a while ago. I was sending out emails and I forgot to hit send. Yeah, bon Dieu. Hey, small town. Hold on a minute. Let me try this. Small town. Send me your first 3 letters of your email. In the chat. Yeah, the crabs, they had some crab juice on the floor. The crabs spit out the water. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, I know why I didn't send, because the what you call it didn't go through. Oh, thank you, David, for sharing Itchy General's YouTube channel. Thank you very much for that. Look at ours. How you been doing, mon ami? Itchy General, she is blowing you a kiss. Yeah. All right. That's right. I'm gonna have to put you in a list, and okay, there you go, small town. Check your email, small town. No use to send one to David. Dave's not here, man. He don't come up anyway. That I was wondering why Mater didn't pop up. Oh, there he is. He just got the email. What's that?
Yeah, just got it.
Just
I tried
got
the
it.
one. I tried the one you sent me earlier, but went to the other stream from earlier.
Oh yeah, no, I was live earlier.
Yeah,
This is my second time live tonight.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. The one you sent me, I went on that one and said that one ended over however long ago.
Yeah. Oh no, Itchy Jeep and John's not live tonight. Not that I know of, anyway. he still does live streams, yeah, but his work has been putting him off a little bit. I used to go in there and for the morning coffee chat and all that, and but I hadn't seen him up lately. Usually
I asked Johnny a question, but I know he didn't read it. I asked him, what kind of trouble has he been getting into lately?
What kind of trouble you been getting into lately? You said you didn't see his comment.
Oh.
What kind of trouble you been getting into?
I can't hardly read. My eyes are bad. I can't hardly read.
That's why he's got them.
That?
Oh, it's up there somewhere.
He should be saying as much as possible. That should be the correct answer.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. What kind of trouble have Tori gotten into lately, Johnny? Instead of what kind of trouble you've been getting into lately. Okay, well, that's probably he probably didn't see it.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jungle, I haven't gotten there. I don't get in trouble.
No. Jungle Bob, man, I'm so busy I don't even have time to go to the bathroom no more. All right, hey, go check on that water for me, John.
All right.
That way you don't have to take over, switch chairs, and all that again there.
Okay,
So what's been going on with you?
Boiling crabs. Boiling crabs, some shrimp, a few shrimp, not many that we had left over. And Missy got some snow crabs at the seafood market thing, and I told her, I said, you might like them, you might not like them. I'd rather a blue crab, but the snow crab tastes kind of, they got that salty, taste to them. It's not a sweet meat crab like, they live in that heavy salt water.
Pristine water. It's boiling. By the way.
It's boiling?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good. Okay, I'm going to time this. Okay, timer, right here.
Well, I found out I'm looking probably about $1,000 if I take my trike up to the place I bought it at to get it fixed.
Okay. Oh, crap. I didn't want to do that. I want that. I want the one I can time. Here we go. 1, 0. Okay. Time. Now it's going to send me an alert because I don't want to put my snow crabs in at the same time as my blue crab because the snow crab's already kind of boiled a little bit. So you want to do them like 8 minutes instead of 15 minutes. Otherwise, it'd be too hard to peel. I know how to do snow crab. I know how to peel them, cook them, and all that. I just don't eat them.
Yeah.
I do. I mean, 1 or 2 legs, but that's it. Yeah. Blue crab, Louisiana blue crab, not Maryland blue crab. Louisiana blue crab. Oh, hell yeah.
Like I said, I'm looking at, I finally got a message today, and looks like it's going to be almost $1,000 to get my trike fixed.
Okay, did Wayne get with you? Did he send you an email?
No, he didn't. He doesn't have my email.
He didn't send you an email. Okay, he sent me an email. I'm like, well, thank you for the information, but this ain't my trike. This is Mater's trike.
Right.
And I found out the same time you did about it, and I says, I don't know nothing about Harley trike. Now, you give me a 64 pan head, yeah. But, because that was my bike my Harley at one time, a 64 pan head.
Well,
but he found something, he's got a bunch of information for you.
Right, well, I got a hold of the dealership, and not only the one that I got the trike from, but actually a Harley dealership, and Harley dealership actually sent me a diagram of the rear end. And
good deal. How to, take it out, hanger, all that good stuff.
Yep, it's not easy. The only way to get that out of there is you have to basically jack the whole bike up and pull off both rear tires and pull the axles out, and then loosen up the rear end, take tension off of the that third member, and then take the two caps off and get them. You know, that way you can pull the that pumpkin out of there. Yeah, he's stuffing his face.
What you eating, Adam? Pizza?
Yep.
Yeah, it looked like it was folded over. Looked like you folded it in half and was shoveling that sucker.
Yeah.
Like, dang. Okay,
Yeah,
David Carlisle says, my brother Jeep and John hadn't been on for a while. Itchy Generals. So, but Itchy Generals, thank you for coming in. Thank you for the channel support very much.
Yeah, but the place I ended up buying the trike from, they said they'd actually come down and pick the trike up for free and take it back, but they're looking at anywhere from 4 to 7 hours at $85 an hour.
Hey,
Plus
that's not bad shop price, 85 an hour. It's not, because we charge we charge 65 an hour in the shop.
Right.
But that don't hold in most cases, you know,
Right.
because we have a flat rate fee. You know, for certain things, we have a flat rate fee.
Right.
And, you know, there's a lot of older people here in town, and we do mobile calls. We did do mobile calls. We go to their house for a ride mower. And, you know, hey, look, if you charge $200 for $80 worth of actual work, you know what I mean? Them old people ain't coming back to you.
Right.
They not down here.
No, they're not.
Well, like
So we have a flat rate on a lot of stuff. But for outboard work, Johnny has, you know, in the shop, you know, he's a sole owner of the shop. He's 65 an hour, and that's cheap.
Yeah. But the only problem is the place where I'm getting the trike and everything from, that's not a Harley dealership. Now,
Well,
they
maybe
sell
that's why
Harleys.
it's only 85 an hour.
Right. But they do sell Harleys, but the only thing is, you know, most bikes out there are going to be two-wheel. And even the Harley dealership said they don't see that many three-wheelers come in.
We have a bike shop in town over here. It's Manuel's Tire Service, and what's the new name of them, Johnny? Laird's Tire. Laird's Tire. And they handle the bikes. They handle motorcycles. It don't matter. They take trade-ins and all that, and they guarantee their bike. If you're not satisfied in 30 days with your bike, return it for the full payment. If you didn't tear it all up.
Right.
Know.
I didn't know they still did.
I don't know. Do they or don't they?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I thought
But,
you
you know,
were going to say,
right. But with that diagram that the dealership gave me
Josh's place.
and everything, what I'm thinking about doing is just
Fantasy 18.
yeah.
But I'm just thinking about doing the work myself. Because I mean, I know how to twist a wrench on cars and stuff like that. And I mean, I've already replaced the rear shocks on it and put an 1.5-inch lift on there. And it's all right there. It's like I got the diagram of how the thing's laid out. So basically, jack the thing back up, pull. It's like 4 bolts on each axle. Pop them out.
Correct.
Loosen up the rear end, get it slid forward, take the tension off the belt, and take the 2 caps loose. That'll let the whole pumpkin and everything come out.
Yeah. And Wayne was saying that that those plates that hold all that in there with those bolts, he said those warp. That's where your in place coming from. He said he knows a guy or a place that does them. They manufacture them and it's super heavy dutier than what Harley did.
No.
Okay, so he has information for you on that too.
Right. Well, like I said, probably this weekend I'll be working on the bike, getting it up in the air and everything, and see about getting it all taken apart. Now, I do know that there's a snap ring in there, and there's also a bearing. So that's the two areas that I'm looking at that could be bad.
Get you junk. You probably already have a inside and an outside snap ring plier. So
Yep.
I mean, which I do. I don't know where it's at right now, but I know I got them. Oh, I know where they at. They in my shop.
Yeah.
I think they're hanging right next to my valve spring compressors, my Briggs and Stratton. They are actually a Briggs and Stratton brand name valve spring compressor, but I can use them on Tecumseh or Kawasaki or with the hell ever. I can use it on
Right.
everything because they're adjustable. They're adjustable this away, that away, and that away.
Well, I wanted to, for me doing it and everything, because right now I'm on a limited budget as far as what I can afford, and after buying the bearings and the tool to install, to remove and install the bearings on my other bike, I mean that was almost $100 right there. Okay.
Well,
So,
yeah, those bearings are a press fit. So,
right.
But, man, you don't have a small press?
No, it's a certain type of tool and everything for that that hub. You gotta consider that's wire spoke.
It's
So
what?
it's a wire spoke rim.
Yeah, I know, but you have your little chunk blocks and all that and everything, like for a regular press.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can.
But getting them right, but they have a special tool that is designed for not only removing them, but also for putting them in. I mean, that right there was like $60 right there.
Oh, okay, I got you. That little thing there. Jungle Bob Repair comes in with a $2 super sticker. Thank you. Kaboom, Jungle Bob. I don't know why I didn't. I didn't send you an email earlier, Jungle Bob. I thought I did.
Yeah, but now that tool is supposed to be in by Tuesday of next week. So yeah, it could be the following weekend when I get that all done. But the main thing, of course, is getting both of them, operational again, safer for being on the street.
Well, if you can get that tool for $60, or do you rent it for 60, or is it yours for 60 for that adapter for that bearing?
It's mine. I'm buying the tool.
Okay. All right. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Look, I gotta Mater, take over the chat with Johnny.
All right.
I'm not.
You're going on doing that, young Bob.
All right, how you doing, Mater?
I'm pretty good, and you?
I'm doing fine. Just waiting for the crabs to get cooked.
Yep.
What? Kill that phone. Sweep it.
Turn that thing off. Get a bigger
I
hand.
don't know how. I don't know how to work a smartphone. I don't know how to work a computer either.
Is that what you're saying? Is that phone smarter than you?
Uh-huh. That's right. They're smarter than me.
Yep. Yeah, Jungle Bob. It's the Mayor's Workshop power. It's not the Cajun Coin Hunter. It's Mayor's Workshop live.
Uh-huh. I don't have a computer in my house or nothing. I don't want one.
Oh, why not? They're so much fun.
I don't know how to use them. I have the slightest idea how to use them.
Well, see, that's why you get one of these, and you get a big old block of cheese for it. It's like, as long as you've got a big old block of cheese for your mouse, everything will be fine.
Daddy had a computer. I used to play solitaire on it all the time. But that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that. I mean, if that's all you want to do, play games. They got them out there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll play solitaire on my computer. Yeah, there's other games on it I like to play. I don't mind.
Maybe one day I'll get me one. I don't know. And I just got a flip phone. That's all I need.
Yep. Well, I mean, I've got my phone and everything. Of course, I just got this new computer, and
Uh-huh.
it's definitely a lot better than the laptop I had. About 10 times
Yeah.
better.
I guess I could learn how to use a computer.
Yes,
I don't
yes,
know.
sweetie. I know. I'll be there in a little bit. I know it's already late. I didn't plan on being on occasions for very long.
Uh-huh.
Of course, gotta wait on him to get back, and
Uh-huh.
he's
He'll be
out,
back in a
yeah,
second, I
he's out
think.
there cooking dinner.
I don't know what he's doing out there.
Maybe he's out there filling the Bayou up again.
Uh-huh. You back, Cajun?
Yeah, for a couple minutes.
That
Yeah.
Bayou filled up yet?
You can slide over.
I think he asked you something.
Yeah, is your Bayou filled up more now since you've been on that long break?
Did I what?
So did you get that Bayou filled up since you were on that long break?
Oh no, I was going to tend to the crabs. I had to add some snow crabs and mushrooms in there, and that's going on for another 8 minutes.
Yeah, because you always say you go outside, you gotta go to the dock. To fill
Yeah,
the
put a
Bayou
garlic
up.
in there.
Like I said, yeah, you're always saying you gotta go out to the dock to fill the Bayou up.
Yeah, but not this time. No.
Try to give you a hard time. about it.
Jungle Bob is trying to get in, but his camera and microphone are not connecting. I see him down there, but his camera and mic's not letting him in for
He probably doesn't have them turned on.
some reason.
Yep.
Well,
didn't
you know,
push the
because
right
it's
button.
telling him, and it's also telling him that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, there's Adam. He got disconnected earlier.
I swapped from my phone to the laptop.
Oh, okay. Any excuse is better than none.
Yep.
But no, I'm picking at you. Now, Jungle Bob is still not. It's on his end. Believe me, I've been doing since StreamYard started. Me and Roadrunner Coins was the first people to get on StreamYard in the coin community and YouTube. And we got a lot of people started on StreamYard on going live because YouTube quit Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts stopped. And you couldn't add no people in the panel. You could go live, but you couldn't add people to the panel.
Right. Well, I know right now, as of today, I'm on another streaming network, you could say. So if anything goes wrong with YouTube and StreamYard, I've got a backup now.
Zoom.
Rumble.
Rumble?
Yeah.
I think I heard of them. But StreamYard, the only way they would go away if the FCC would just kill them
Right.
You know, I mean, stop them from doing anything, and they ain't gonna do that. Hey, Miss Crystal, but StreamYard, even if you lose power or internet for, I don't know, 10 minutes, a glitch, even a glitch, with YouTube, your stream's gone. It stopped
Right.
when you live on YouTube. But with StreamYard, you get a glitch, you lose power, lose internet for 10, 15 minutes, 2 hours, 3 hours, it don't matter. Because you piggybacking on StreamYard's servers. That's the best thing about StreamYard.
Right. Well, all I know is
Hey,
that,
Anthony, what's going on, mon ami?
well, all I know is that the live stream I wound up watching on Tuesdays before the Three Toogles, they've been kind of, you can say, blackballed on YouTube. So now they are on Rumble. So, I mean, some of the things that goes on, yeah, I'm just basically wanting to do a CYA and everything in case.
Now, wait a minute.
I've heard about
Wait a
people getting
minute.
kicked off of YouTube.
The Three Stooges?
No, I'm saying the stream, the live stream I watch before the Toogles on Tuesdays.
Something that it doesn't have nothing to do with them. Somebody
No,
else.
it's the one I watch before. Okay, they're usually on YouTube. Well, right now they've gotten kicked off for some things.
Well,
So,
who
like
is
I
it?
said, I'd rather not say.
Is it somebody I know?
No.
Oh, I didn't think so.
No.
I don't know no nasty people.
No, they're not nasty, but they are a like a non-political group that I've been watching for a while before even watching the Toogles.
Okay.
So, like I said, it's dealing with bikers. Okay.
Oh,
So,
okay.
right. So, anyways, like I said, they
have to give YouTube a reason for them to knock their channel off, and the only thing else you can go to, you talking about live streaming, or they just kill their channel totally?
live stream.
Just live
Basically,
stream?
Right.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
right
They're
now,
on probation then. Okay.
Right.
They're on probation. All right.
Right. But I know there's Rumble. I know there's MeWe and
Zoom.
Yep. But
Zoom
yeah,
is what Jimmy C and friends go to. That's what Jimmy C does, is Zoom.
right. Well, anyways, I now
And-
have a I do
and,
have a Rumble account, so I'll be getting doing some videos probably over there too.
Right. And Miss Anna Crazy still in the house, and Miss and Itchy Generals is still in the house. Oh, speaking of Itchy Generals, I was on her live stream earlier. I wasn't in the panel, but I was just there saying hi and all that. But speaking of the General, A.G. Price, this coming Thursday, we having that benefit auction for him. He has to have a double lung transplant. And my donation is already sent in and all that. And that's going to be, oh my God, probably an 8-hour auction stream to raise money for him, because everybody in the YouTube community knows A.G. Price.
Okay, when's it gonna be?
Thursday on
Okay.
Big T's channel, starting about 5 o'clock, I think 5 Eastern time, 6 Central, I think. Let me grab the link for that. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, because I know that you and I are gonna be doing that one Friday.
Friday, correct.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay, right here.
What's up, pizza guy? What's up, Anthony?
Okay. Let's see.
While he's looking for it, Adam, what have you been tearing up lately?
Oh, today I rebuilt that hydraulic wheel motor I took apart a week or so ago. And as soon as I got done rebuilding it, I was like, I probably should have filmed that. But customers are rush.
Well, I was gonna say, how many extra parts did you have laying afterwards?
Just an average amount of extra parts.
It's like, I don't need this.
Some of those parts are just suggestions, you know.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I don't need this many shims. I can leave this many out. So what did that pump go on?
It was a wheel motor for a big commercial lawnmower. I do quite a bit of them throughout the year.
Do you?
Yeah.
I know hydraulic, drive motors. Yeah, those are a lot more powerful than just your standard kind, like a regular belt driven or even a drive shaft.
Yeah, and these ones on the big ZTRs, they're high torque, low RPM motors.
Right.
I had an idea. I got a couple extra pumps and motors. I was going to make a tapping machine out of them, but that once I found the electric motor and run them and everything, the thing was going to be huge. So,
you say, nah, that won't work.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the link in the chat for Big T Coins channel. That video, okay, and that's for the AG Price, the general. He was in here earlier on the first stream I did tonight, and then we all went raided Ed, the old tech guy. And most everybody in here was at Ed's earlier. Hey, K Titus. Pizza guy, what's going on, mon ami? Man, thank you very much for the other night, brother. Thank you. That hit the heart and soul right there. In fact, pizza guy, I need to send you a link. Oh, I need to go get them crabs out. Johnny, would you mind doing that for me? Wait a minute. What did I do? Would you mind going turning the fire down? Turning the fire down, turn it off, and take them crabs out?
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. That way you don't have to take over for me again. Or either way you want.
I got it.
Okay. The ice chest is right there.
You want me to put them in the ice chest?
Yeah, pour everything in the ice chest. All the gloves are out there already. Yeah. Hey, Johnny, just turn the fire off and let them soak.
All right, KJ, I'm going to have to bounce out of here because it's being late. Got to be at work in the morning. So, can't be up late. Got to be at work in the morning.
Yeah. Well, we're still doing that auction for Friday, right? For noodly bits?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. Yeah, and then we got an auction Friday that's going to be on my channel for noodly bits.
Yep. And here comes the rain again.
Look here. Boom, boom, boom. Another $10 super chat from Small Town Machine Shop. And that's that man right there. He said, just because. That's right. Thank you, my brother. All right. All
right, Kay.
Okay, Mater.
Adam, I'll see y'all later. Y'all take it easy.
Yep, you too.
Appreciate you coming in, Mater. And
No
I'll
problem.
talk to you
Tomorrow.
Thursday afternoon.
Show me what I gave you.
Hey, I'll be doing
Oh,
a
wait a
live stream
minute.
tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Johnny. Johnny wanted me to show you something.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to start wearing this around my neck when I go live with a boot leather strap. It's a blue wrench. he found one in the machine shop that goes to some of the air grinders,
Right.
and he painted it blue. So I'm gonna get a leather strap, and either I'm gonna have it hanging somewhere, or I'm gonna have it hanging around my neck. You know, and somebody asks me, "Where's my blue wrench?" I'm gonna say, "Oh, Johnny, you moving my camera around?" I'm gonna say, "It's a no, Johnny. Johnny. Okay, thank you." I'm gonna say, "It's right here." Your blue wrench is around my neck. He did a little sanding on it, polishing, and he painted it blue.
Yep.
So there's everybody's blue wrench.
But you know,
I remember
I'll be
years
live
ago.
tomorrow night. Yeah.
I remember years ago, these kids would ask me, and not just me, every channel that they would go on, "Hey, can I be a moderator? Can I be a moderator?" Because back then in the corn community, they still do it. Moderators get a gift, you know, from the channel host for helping them out, sharing the links and all this stuff. Well, it's not like that anymore. They still do it, but it's gotten so bad on certain channels that everybody has a blue wrench. Everybody has a blue wrench. So nobody can time the next person out or whatever. And that way, you know, if a troll comes in,
Yep.
you know, with saying, "Hey, I'm you know, like look at the iris. I'm look at the iris. You know, bring me backstage, or I'm backstage." Well, if they say that comment and they don't have a blue wrench, we know that's not the real look at the iris.
Right.
You know? So.
Well, I'll say you can join me tomorrow. I'll be going live tomorrow evening.
Oh yeah. Well, Thursday is when. Yeah. Well, yeah. We can talk about it tomorrow night too.
Yeah, we can talk about it tomorrow.
Get everything. Look at this. Number one thug stacking with a $10 super chat. He answers back to Adam at Small Town Machine Shop. Boom, boom. Hey, they boxing right now. They boxing. One's at $10, the other one's at $10. Boom, boom. He said, "I'm Muhammad Ali." No, I'm Muhammad Ali.
All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, Mayor. Thank you for coming in, brother.
No problem.
All right, and I do remember number one thug stacking wanted to come up in here with us and give us the lowdown on something. I just forget what it was. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, check this out. When was this? Oh, okay, Wayne. Well, let me tell you what. I got to do this. Hold on. Boom. I got to redo it because that's the wrong one.
When you do the live chat stuff, how do you set up moderators?
How do I add a moderator when I'm in a live stream?
Yeah.
Well, okay, if you're on StreamYard only, you know, if you don't have the YouTube comments 3 inches wide on the side of your StreamYard like I got, okay, you have to go to your YouTube, the actual live YouTube stream, and you click on the 3 dots to the right of the person. You click on that, and on the bottom it's going to say Add Moderator.
Oh,
That's
okay.
only if you are the host, though. And I see Jungle Bob Repairs trying to get back in again, but his devices are not connected. I'm doing good at K Titus. How you doing, Mona Me? Hadn't seen you in a while. Well, I seen you not long ago, last week on somebody's live panel. Let me get here. Here we go.
Dad, I need help. What's the kitties? What's the toy?
Okay. Now, you've been live before, huh, Adam? On StreamYard?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Now, do you know?
StreamYard,
Do you
it's
know?
been a while.
Do you know how to add your YouTube chat to the side of it?
I think so.
Okay. Oh, there's Jungle Bob. Finally got his camera straightened out.
I had to reboot my computer and do a few things. I don't know if you were blocking me or I was, but I tried it on several different issues. I tried it like 3 times, and so finally I just the computer said it having issues, and I clicked on that, and then I saw the little light come on with the camera, and I knew it was right. And anyway, sorry it took so long.
Okay.
Anyway, good chat tonight. Hope everybody's doing well.
Well, you here, so, you know, I mean, you did something right. And that's what counts.
Finally figured it out.
Number one, check your email, buddy. Adam, what I'll do, I'll try to explain it to you tonight, or it's easier to explain on the phone, but I can show my camera. So I can get my camera over here, but okay, you turn that fire off, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but you know, I got you know, that boil, that low country, that some people call it low country. We just call it a crab boil or crawfish boil. Some people call it a low country boil. You know, but I boil my potatoes, corn, and all that separate than my crabs. You know, because crabs take longer than corn and potatoes. Because, you know, and then crawfish don't take that long. You know, shrimp don't take but a couple of minutes.
Yeah, you
When
cut
you say
them
you
on
boil
last.
it separately, do you have 2 different pots?
Don't you put those
No,
on last? Don't you put those on last on the top side, the shrimp and the crawfish, so because they only need a little light cooking, right?
yeah, I just put my corn and potatoes in first in
Yeah,
a sack,
yeah,
or in the strainer, you know, a pot strainer, the basket.
Yep.
yeah.
I put that in there first. I'll pour that in the ice chest, and then I'll do my crawfish.
So
Then I'll boil my crawfish, which I'm not doing crawfish tonight. I'm doing crab.
okay,
What's up, Scott? Mon ami, what's cracking?
I love that. It's cool. I've never done one of those, but I've been to a few of the people that I know that do that kind of thing, and does it. And then once it's done, we got a big old wooden table with some like 1x4s around the edges, and you just dump it on the table and you go to
Oh
town.
yeah. But when we do crawfish balls like that, we got special tables with a hole in the middle of it, and
Yeah,
all your crawfish heads after you break the bottom of the head down and put your finger in there and get all the fat out, or like some people say, suck the head. I don't
suck
suck the head of a crawfish. You don't get the fat out of it. All you get is some pepper juice. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I break the bottom of the crawfish head down. I get my finger in there and I dig all that fat out.
Yeah.
But anyway, they got a hole in the middle of the table, and your heads and your tails go in that hole, and there's a 55-gallon drum on it, under it, or a 33-gallon drum.
Something under it. Something under it. Depends. Yeah, something under it anyway. Catch it and then.
Oh yeah, 33-gallon drum under it, and, you know, with a big old trash bag, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working my tail off. If I had a snap-on tool, I'd be better at fixing shit. Ha ha ha. Yeah, right. Okay, now who are you trying to imitate? You trying to imitate Jehu? I know you ain't imitating Dale Lucid.
Hey,
He's the freight man.
and it doesn't matter if you got snap-ons or Pittsburghs or whatever.
Man,
And I have to,
Craftsman, I'll tell you what. When I was growing up and I was doing mechanic work and all that on small engines and car engines back then, working on my old stuff. Yeah, I did work for other people. You know, I was a helicopter mechanic assistant at one time. I had all craftsmen. You know, the snap-on truck would come over there to PHI, Petroleum Helicopter,
Yeah, they come around.
and all that, and I didn't buy nothing from them. Hell, these mechanics were giving me tools, old craftsmen, okay, old craftsman tools, and you know, so why would I buy a snap-on tool? And then a couple of them were broken. They were broken. I'd go
Well,
to Sears in Lafayette, and I'd get brand new tools in exchange for it. You know, now I'm talking about this is back in 1982.
yeah, what I was trying to tell Shade Tree, what I was trying to tell Shade Tree, you know, you can get the job done with whatever tool you got. You might have to replace them a little quicker if you don't have quality ones, you know, but you can get any job done. But that snap-on truck that come by, Mac the Snap, we had this guy here called Mac. His name is Mac. But they had their name like on the truck. And
Hey, you can ask Johnny Best right here. He's got some snap-on. He's got some snap-on impact sockets.
oh, that's
And
good.
the snap-on man ain't been around in a while, and fixing to call his butt up and say, "Hey, look, we got some tools to trade in."
Remember how they used to do it too, Cajun? They'd come around to the shop every week and then they get you in a finance plan, you know, where they bring you
Oh
tools.
yeah, finance plan. Yeah, buy it, pay by month. You know, well, every week when they come around, every 2 weeks when they come around, you drop them $100 or whatever. You know. Oh
And
yeah, I remember those days.
they show you the new tool, the new great tool they have every week when they come around and try to get you to buy that.
All right,
Hey,
all right. I gotta go get these crabs out the pot. They've been soaking long enough. I'm gonna let Johnny Best take over. You know, with y'all. So I, I mean, I can't hardly, you know, Jungle Bob. I understand him, but when his audio is up. But anyway, I'm gonna let Johnny Best get here, take over the captain's
that's okay.
chair,
I gotta leave the
and
rest
I'm
of the
going to
work.
get the crabs out.
Don't take
And
I'm
too
gonna
I'll be
leave
long.
right
that
back in a little bit.
stuff.
I ain't gonna be 3 minutes, 4 minutes, Johnny.
All right, I'm
Adam,
here.
I'll be back in a
Hold on a
minute.
second. Let me change glasses. I
Adam
gotta
and
use I gotta use the
I'll be
advisor
right
so I can
back.
read this. I gotta use the visor so I can read the screen.
Let's see. Can you see that chair right here?
My
I mean,
first,
this table. Yeah, we can see it.
yeah,
Good. That'll work. That way everybody can see the ball crab and all that right
Yeah.
there. Hell, I might do this. I
Don't,
might
don't
just do
forget.
this.
my first set of tools when I went to work for my dad in the old motorcycle shop we had was he used to sell Globemaster tools that was made in, I don't remember if they were made in Taiwan or China.
What kind?
Globemaster,
Globe master?
yeah. And believe me, they weren't very good. Then the snap-on man started coming by, so I started getting snap-on tools. Then it was Mac tools, so I got a little of both. And then I started getting Craftsman. They just as good as the Mac and the Harbor. I mean Mac and snap-on. Vader just left, but he's still around, I think. Hey, pizza guy, I'm just taking Cajun's place for a few minutes while he gets the crabs out of the pot and puts them out for everybody to see. My name's Johnny, by the way.
Nice to meet
Yeah.
you.
Going to bed. That's my man.
Uh-huh.
I'm back.
All right, I see that.
Had to go take a pause for the call.
You got him, Cajun.
Yeah, I got
The pizza guy.
you. Yes, sir, I got
You gonna let him sit in the ice chest for a while, or
Just a couple minutes.
All right.
No, actually, this is ready right now.
Well,
See?
One round.
Oh, yeah.
my original tools, I think I got an old pair of pliers. That's the only thing I got left from my original set of tools. And my toolbox, which I'm using for a tackle box.
That's funny.
David.
This guy knows
Now,
what.
you say you put too much on.
I thought it was 22.
So,
I like a butter salt.
mm,
Melted butter.
oh yeah.
Man, somebody needs to get in a little Datsun pickup truck and drive over here to Birmingham, Alabama and bring me some of that.
Uh-huh.
I don't.
That shit looks good.
Just break it, Pat. Break it in half. No. That one. Oh, it's hot. Well, I guess it was hot.
If you got a pair of scissors, Missy, you can just cut along that long trail and open it up.
Yeah. Then take a knife and cut along that long tail, or you can pop it in half and then pull it apart.
What you fixing to cook there, Chef Shade Tree?
How's it going, Scott?
What? I had crabs once from a Burger King bathroom. True story. Never heard of that.
Yeah. So,
For a 15-pound hunk of meat. Sounds good to me.
no crab legs automatically so the way they everything.
Oh, that's red beans and rice. Man, that's making me hungry.
Oh, we had that night before last. Last night. Never mind, last night.
You see that? We all got that here. When you live in Louisiana, that's what happens to
That's
you.
right. We had red beans and rice last night. That's right.
Ready to
I
sit
forgot
down?
about that. Yes, I am.
All right, I'm going to turn it back over to Kate.
Go eat, John. Go start on that. Thank you, Johnny, for taking over for me.
Well,
Yeah, you can put it right here if you want. Boy, now that's a nice lighter right there.
Yep.
That's a nice lighter. Got a matte gas torch.
Gotta be careful which one's pointed.
Yeah.
I keep me a good. I love smoking my tobacco. I can't smoke them hard. I smoke some out of the filters, but I keep tobacco in my old dugout. I just smoke it whenever I get ready for it.
A 15-pound brisket, Anthony? Oh, wait, who's doing that? Oh, Chef. Okay, Scott. I bought a 15-pound hunk of meat. Well,
Wow.
but Anthony said
$22 for a
a
whole
brisket. Man, we used to get briskets for free
I
down
know,
here in
but
South Louisiana. Free.
look
brisket.
Look at it, says you pay $22 for a whole chicken. Is that like unplucked chicken, or is it, what was that? Was it a fryer chicken? I mean, that's a lot of money. Chicken's cheap. I don't know what
Guess how much 15 pounds of brisket was here?
shoot,
Okay, I can take a guess. Now I don't know exactly where Scott's at. I did, but I forgot. But it's like $5 a pound here.
I
So
bet
15 times 5. Okay,
yeah, it's
that's
probably about
30, 60, $75.
it's probably about $7 or $8 down here in Birmingham. I mean, even for I tell you what, even for like a pound of ground beef is almost almost close to $6 a pound
Oh
right
no,
now.
yeah, no. We go to the slaughterhouse down here. It's $3 a pound
And
for
bacon,
ground beef, fresh,
bacon's
made
running
that day, fresh
bacon's
ground
running,
that day, $3 a pound.
bacon's running about $6 a pound down here too. If you want the good stuff, you know.
Yeah, that's one good thing about living in Southwest Louisiana, out in the country. Uh, you got slaughterhouses everywhere.
Yeah, I love.
Uh, get fresh beef cut daily.
Yeah,
Every morning, your meat's cut fresh.
and you ain't gotta go far. Do you? Yeah, yeah, that's cool. 39
Hey,
brisket.
how they say that from farm to table? That ain't no shit down here. Farm to table. That's it. You know,
Yeah,
they slaughter it right there and boom. Yeah, either you put it in the freezer or the ice box, or you cook it that afternoon.
well,
One of the
Casey,
two.
I got a friend of mine that lives in Slidell, and he's a long time friend of mine. And sometimes I go
Okay.
visit. Every time I go visit him, I'll get him to bring me over and meet you.
Now look, that ain't bad. Scott said his brisket was $4 a pound, $3.99. That ain't bad at
That's
all. But
see,
sometimes at certain places down here, a brisket is more than a damn ribeye. You know, and that's the trash part of that's the trash meat. People used they
yeah,
throw that away, or
yeah,
like on a trail, not a trail ride.
yeah.
I've been on many trail rides in my life,
But
but
that is how to cook the
when
brisket.
you were bringing the cattle to market in the old days,
Yeah,
the brisket when you killed the cow, so the your cowboys could eat. You know, the brisket is what the cowboys ate. Well,
yeah.
that's fine. And then look here, Mister Ed, the old tech guy. Bonjour, mon ami. Love you, bro, with a $2 super sticker. Thank you very much, Ed, the old tech guy.
That brisket, though, that brisket, if you cook it low and slow, man, it's good stuff.
I love brisket. Look, I guarantee you, the way I cook a brisket and some friends of mine cook a brisket, I'd rather a brisket than a damn ribeye. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold that thought. I'd rather a brisket than a T-bone.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
to me, a T-bone,
you got the ribeye on one side and the New
yeah,
York strip on
there's
the other.
only one piece of meat in a T-bone that's good, and that's the ribeye.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
rest of it is junk to me.
Well, a New York strip's on the other side of the T-bone, and then
Yeah,
the
New
ribeye.
York strip. I love New York strip. That's some good tender meat. The ribeye itself uh,
It
is
all,
the filet mignon. You know,
yeah,
which that's the
yeah,
center part of the ribeye. That's actually
yeah.
like the loin. You know, on
That's
the
the middle
back
part.
strap of the cow.
That's the middle part. Yeah. The
That's the
very
back
center.
strap
Yeah,
of
yeah.
like the back strap of a deer. Okay, your filet mignon in a beef is your back strap on a deer. And now, yeah, I like mine about 2 inches thick,
Mhm.
and I want it pink, a little bit red, pink.
Hey, Cajun, that's the same way. Hey, Cajun, you know, like these people that buy pork chops and stuff from grocery stores and stuff. If you don't get the butcher, like pork chops, you know, they sell them so thin at the grocery store. You gotta get that butcher to cut them up about an inch and a half, 2 inches
Pork
thick,
chops? Oh, hell yeah.
and
Look, we
and
down.
they're all, real people don't know those that sell in the packages. I mean, they're so thin, they ain't worth the crap. You You know, you gotta get.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, you barbecue them. If you barbecue them over 3 minutes on each side, a thin sliced pork chop is so tough and chewy you can't eat the damn
Yeah,
thing.
you gotta get them cut. If
You
you
got to get
can't
them
find
thick.
it,
Yeah. You know what we do down here in Southwest Louisiana? We get them thick cut pork chops, like 2 inches thick, and then we slice them in the middle,
huh?
halfway, and then
Yep.
we stuff that. We stuff them. Yeah, you
Yeah,
cut a pocket out inside of them and you stuff them.
that
Oh, hell yeah.
that sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah, because you could add
Stuffed
any
pork
kind of
chops.
flavor. You could add any kind of flavor you want into them at
That's
that point,
right.
right?
Yeah, you can put you put ground pork in there, ground chop, whatever you want to put in it.
Yeah,
Some places even put crawfish inside.
I see. I see. I
Oh
see.
yeah,
I
and
like
then
my
they sew it up. They sew it
pork a
up with like
little
two, three
pink in the middle.
pieces,
Man, I
two,
love
three
doing
pieces
all
of thick
that.
spread. Oh man,
I
cool.
love doing all that stuff. When I have time, I love doing it. But yeah, hey, if you ever been, and I'm not gonna say maybe once or twice in my life I've been without having any power or anything back a long time ago. But man, cooking out, camping out, man, I grew up camping out and cooking out, and I know how to make good food.
Yeah, them snow crabs. I told you they were salt and missing. You know,
Hey,
they got a salt taste to them. I told you that.
you told
Oh,
her
really? You don't eat on a snow crab. I'll eat. Johnny, get you some, Johnny. Get you one of them snow crab clusters.
I'll eat all those crabs. I wish I could. I'd eat it. I'd eat it in a heartbeat.
I like to eat my
Anthony
steak
says,
as
lucky
rare
to
as I
have a
can.
few private butchers.
You're making me hungry, Cajun. Really hungry.
Yeah, well, hey, that's my job, dude. I make people hungry on my channel. I do. That's my job. Like Conway Twitty saying, that's my
My,
job. Yeah, I make people hungry on my channel. Every channel I do, I make people hungry.
I love it. That's why I
Alex
keep saying,
Conway's in the house. That's my neighbor from right down the road over there, Alex Conway. What's up, my little buddy?
hi, Alex Conway.
How's Miss
Nice.
Robin doing? I got a competition blend, pit balls, pellets I'm going to use. I can't wait. Oh, well, hey, what kind of pellet grill
That
that my
Traeger's the best
Larry
one.
got?
The Traeger's
What's the name of it?
probably a Traeger.
All right, I'll go to his house one day, or Johnny will write the name down. Johnny won't
Traeger,
help to set it up.
the Traegers are the best with the pellets, I think. But I don't know.
Yeah, I heard a few things. Hey, Angel, how you doing, Angel?
My my
Well, bone fed, Alex Conway. Bone fed, bone fed. Happy birthday, in English.
my sister-in-law's got one of those green eggs, and they cook really efficient too.
A
'Cause
green egg? Oh yeah. Oh
yeah,
yeah. I know
really good.
somebody got a green egg. Yeah, they awesome.
I love it when it goes there and they cook on hers. I just can't
Oh, we're
afford.
doing good over here, Angel. We got a
I
crab
can't
boil
afford it.
going. Yeah, the only thing bad about boiled crabs is you got to know how to cut that half out and then scoop that lump meat out of there. And you got to know how crabs are made, the little cells and stuff. You got to know how
Mhm.
that's made to really enjoy it, Matt. I got a buddy of mine, as he can peel them faster than you can eat them, and that's no shit. That's no bull burger. Down there, Ronnie Terrio and Grand Chenier. That was Momo Terrio's brother, famous Cajun musician. And
Yep.
let's see. No, I didn't. Not at all. No, I didn't. That was only that much in that box of salt, John. That's only in that snow crab because that snow crab got a damn
How
salty
you doing,
taste to
Angel?
start with.
Are we nurturing other things?
Uh, now, Scott, send me the
Oh,
first three letters of your email again. Anthony said I smoke with oak, almond, and applewood. Applewood is very good to smoke with,
I
and
like this.
pecan, and pecan.
Yeah. Apple and pecans are good. Good with doing Boston butts. I like that. But
Now,
I'm
plum.
over here in Birmingham, or in Alabama. I use hickory most of the time. Most of the time, I'm smoking hickory if I'm doing Boston butts or
Oh,
ribs.
yeah, hickory's good. Oh yeah, I like hickory. Eddie Tech guy, dry spices and hit sauce coming to his YouTube store one day. I hope. Hot sauce. Okay. No, not hit sauce. Hot sauce. Hey, wait a minute now. Yeah, me and Missy have been talking about coming up with our own containers, our own seasoning blend. Oh yeah, and I got my recipe already. It just takes the l'argent, the money. In French, it's l'argent.
Lord John.
We just need the money, and it's 500. I think it's
Moolah.
minimum 500 8-ounce containers, and
Oh
that's with
wow.
my label. They're gonna design my label for me and all that. Oh yeah. So yeah,
That's just,
I have my blend already.
that's just to get the containers made, and then you still got to get the blend.
No, 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 no. That's the container, the label, the container, and the seasoning. I have to have
Okay,
a minimum. I have to have a minimum of 500.
but they'll package all that for you for that.
Oh yeah, yeah, everything. I'm gonna get cases, 24 in a case. Okay, and it'd be
Okay.
500.
But that company, they'll package it for you. You just give them your recipe, and they fix it up.
I'll
They
give
fix
them
the
my
package.
blend. I'll give them
Yeah.
my blend. I'll get 500 containers for
Awesome.
X amount of dollars.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
but yeah, I have my blend already. They have my recipe already over there.
Okay, well, that's cool. That way, yeah,
Yeah, I just need the
that.
l'argent to do it.
Mm-hmm.
The labels that they have the labels already. I hope they still got it because that was
There's
like
the time.
3 years ago. So they're gonna have a make like it's onion powder, garlic powder, not
Yeah,
garlic salt and onion salt and all that. No, garlic
yeah.
powder because they have
Power.
a little salt in it already. So
The
why
usual.
add salt with garlic salt and you
You
got
don't know.
regular salt? You don't need garlic salt. Just put garlic powder in. I
People
got my
don't.
little recipe already there.
Well, the usual suspects that everybody concocts them a little different, and everybody gets their own special blend. So I hope you start doing that. I'll buy it if you get it done. I'll buy some.
Yeah, Eddie Tech guy just said, "Yeah, I'll buy some. Sell me some. I'll promote it for you."
Oh, I definitely would. They go over here because you got a cool
I've been
name on
wanting
it.
to do that. In fact, I had a video out on that. I don't know, about a year ago, I think. I
Mm-hmm.
said, look, I'm going to try to do this, just on the side. If anybody's interested, you'll let me know. I got, I don't know, 100 people said yeah. But then once I come out with it, maybe 25 will order it, because of the shipping.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean? Yeah.
yeah.
It's going to be like $3 shipping on
I know.
something like
Yeah.
that.
Hey, I order stuff online. Though. You'd be surprised what people. They don't mind that shipping if it's good. And there's only one way I can still get some. Used to be this old barbecue joint here in Birmingham called Ollie's, and there's a company that still makes their sauce. just like it was, and that's the only way you can get it. And I have to pay that shipping charge every time I want to buy all that stuff. And I got where I just buy a case of it at a time. It's a good vinegar-based barbecue sauce. It's like nothing you can do.
Okay, you see the size of this container right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. That's the size containers I'm talking about. That's an 8-ounce container.
Yeah, that's like a Morton salt container about the same size.
No, no, no. Martin salt is 1 pound. This is
I'm
like a
talking
Tony
about the
Satchery's,
I'm talking about
or Slap Your Mama right there.
I'm talking about the little stickers you keep on the top of your stove. The salt and pepper stickers you keep on top of your stove. Not,
No,
I,
actually, see how big this is?
yeah.
Like that.
Oh, that's a little bigger. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Ed the old tech guy with another $2 super sticker. Boom, boom, boom. He says, "Take my money, Cajun. I want some sauce and some rub." Well, you know what? I could probably, yeah, yeah, I could probably do a little bag, a little sample bag for you, Ed. I could probably do that.
Oh well, we're
See,
gonna.
Angel said, "Of course now I can't have red meats anymore because of my health issues. That won't happen now." What, you can't eat red meat like a ribeye?
There's a
Uh,
pork or chicken.
cooked well done? Which I wouldn't eat a ribeye well done anyway.
I like mine rare and medium rare, rare and medium.
I gotta have mine all pink throughout the middle, you know.
If it's good beef, that's the best there is.
Hey,
And my eggs, I like my eggs. Like if I go in a restaurant, I want my egg over light. You know, if they flip it, I want it over light, or at the worst over easy. Okay.
Yeah.
But what I do when I cook my eggs, I call them soft eggs. I cook it in my bacon grease, and then I flip. I just put the egg in it in my skillet, and then I flip the grease over the egg. And when the white's cooked, that's it. I take it out. Boom. That sunny side up, and then I dip my bread or toast in that soft yellow, and I go to town.
That's some good stuff, man. That's a good.
Oh man.
Yes, sir.
Ed said I will pay for it. Also, you should do a raise money stream for your spices,
My
and I'll
grandfather
promote
used to
it.
do stuff like that.
Well, I don't know, Ed. That kind of, I don't know. You know, I do a lot of benefits, live stream benefits for people that are really needy. You know, like Friday, this coming Friday, me and Mater's doing that benefit auction for Noodly Bits that passed away for funeral expenses. They got about half of it, half the money raised for it. But I don't know if I want to do a benefit for of money streams for me so I can make money at it. You know, that's kind of like uh
Kind of shitty.
well, it's not really shitty. It's
But I know
like
it makes
you
you
know,
feel
now the people that would donate,
they need to
you
give
know,
it to somebody else.
into that fund for me to start that little deal going. Well, yeah, then they would get some, you know, some seasoning. They would
But
get it, you know.
but if somebody wants to give money to help, they can send that money to help people. I mean, I see what you're saying. I didn't mean it like
Yeah.
that. You know.
No. I mean, Ed had said, you know, and you should do a fundraiser stream for your spices. You know, well, you know that sounds kind of good, but
Yeah,
you
but
know, if
they'll
everybody, if other people's all for it and talk me into it, yeah, then I'll do it. You
Well,
know.
why don't you do? Why don't we do this? You do a fundraiser to get your to cover to get those spice labels and all that printed, and then whatever else is extra, donate to a charity or something.
Yeah,
That's,
or some of the proceeds, from when I sell the product
yeah,
go to a charity. You
yeah,
know,
that could be
you
something.
know, like and I know the charity to give it to too is the Susan G. Komen Foundation, the
Yeah,
breast
cancer.
cancer. Yeah, breast cancer. Susan G. Komen Foundation. Yeah, we are big help on that every year. Me, Big T, Miss Ida, and all that. We do a one a year thing.
Well,
And
I mean,
last year we did $10,000.
but it's really up to you. I
I
mean,
wasn't even there, and they did. I was in the hospital, and they did $10,000, and I was
it's,
one of the founding members of it.
it's really up to you. I mean, if people want to help you get your business started, giving you money, just take their money. If they're gonna help you, and maybe you can offer them some kind of repayment, like a percentage or something. But you know, hey, there's a lot of good people out here on Facebook, and we know you got a good product. I can almost taste it, and I haven't even tasted it. So I mean, I think you got a great idea about selling some spices. So, but whatever. I was just my opinion. I'll shut up now.
Okay, y'all keep on. I gotta show Missy something for a minute. But yeah, it's a good idea, Ed, and uh, I might think about it, but I don't know. Yeah,
I know what you're
I'll
feeling.
think about it.
I
But
know
I'd
what
let
you.
me
pay
mute
$10
myself.
for
Let
a
me mute
container.
myself.
I know how you feel, buddy.
I'd give him $10 for a container of it.
Oh yeah, me too. I'd buy all he can make, but his problem is going to be just getting it started because he's already got the spice mix. But to get
Right.
the labels and all that printed up, he needs a little backing to get it going. And uh, but I guess we could all prepay. Like we could all this is what we could do. We could come up with a plan where we could all prepay for a bottle. You know,
Right.
and then that would give you enough to get it all done up and everything. And,
Yeah, if you got him $100 or $250 or whatever to
yeah.
get him started.
So maybe somebody can pitch that to him, and,
Yeah.
and that would work. Yeah, I'll be willing to do that for sure.
I'm always good. I'm always up in this good seasoning and good food.
I like to try new things. Yeah, me too. I like to try out new stuff, and him being from Louisiana, I'm sure he knows all about the spices. I'm sure he's not making it up. So I want to try it.
Well,
I'm
I heard him talking. I heard him talking about the eggs, and that's the way I eat mine.
Yeah, I might cook mine just a little bit more, but I do always like I cook my bacon or sausage first, and then I always cook my fried eggs right in that grease. Yeah,
Well, I take a spoon and then I
and
splash the hot grease over the
roll it.
top and get me a nice fringe on the top around the sides.
Yeah,
Oh,
it puts a
I
good.
like that little lace around the outside.
Yeah, it keeps it. It makes it a little crispy and good taste when you bite into it. But yeah, I love to cook my eggs. Whatever meat I'm cooking, I always cook my eggs.
Yeah, because I don't know. I kind of learned that from my
My grandfather.
grandma. From
Yeah,
my grandma, she
my grandfather do
cooks
that.
it on wood stove.
Oh wow. Well, I'm not quite that old yet. I'm 53, but uh, I think my grandfather lived right next door to me, where I'm at now. We had a
Oh
whole
my,
big property, but so I'd have to go up there and stay with him all the time when my mom was at work. 'Cause my real father died when I was 2, so it's kind of like, you know. Anyway, but it was cool, but yeah, he cooked all that like that. He used to when he first started cooking me just fried bacon, and he give me some apple butter. He just dip that bacon in apple butter, son.
right.
But a lot of people don't even know what apple butter is anymore. But
No, my mom always used make homemade apple butters and all that stuff.
So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he was the one who taught me, like we were talking about, the cook your eggs and whatever meat you were cooking. And but
Or go out.
that
Or,
drizzling over the top of the thing, that's something I'm gonna have to check out. Cause I've
or
never
we
done.
go out. No, we go out to the barns and scoop the top off them out of the milk container, and then put it in a jar and shake it and make butter.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, well,
Yeah.
we had a bigger container if you're going to make a lot more of it, but
Yeah. When I was little, I guess the closest thing uh, his folks still have my grandfather. Well, I mean, when I go up for they still did this every year. They had the family reunion up in Ohatchee, Alabama.
yeah,
Up there and go to and that's we go to the cemetery. You clean up the cemetery, cut the grass, do all that stuff, and then they still had cattle. This is like I guess early eight, maybe late '70s, like '79 to maybe '80,
yeah,
or a little before that. But he'd take me up there, and they were his family that was still alive, and my grandfather took me up there. Anyway, they still had a sorghum mill, on the property, where we'd spin the
yeah,
big telephone pole around, and so that was part of that every
yeah.
yearly event. Everybody would, and I'm talking about a long telephone pole, no kidding, and you just spin it around, and that's what made the sorghum for you, and that was kind of something you don't see anymore either. Uh, but yeah, I kind of had, I had a chance to experience some of that old timey stuff you just don't.
We used to. My She also used to make squirrel gravy and biscuits and stuff for breakfast. And she make the regular, the light brown gravy. You put over your biscuits and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh
she
yeah, sit
made
on the shingle.
but she'd make it with squirrel, and it was the oh man, squirrel
Hell
gravy.
yeah, hell yeah.
Ooh, good.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a woman that can make that stuff.
It's hard to
Missy
find
can.
it's hard to find anybody that'll even take the time to dress a squirrel. Even I mean, unless you're just doing that. We get gray squirrels
Yeah.
right when they're in season. I shoot some with my pellet gun. Don't tell nobody every now
Yeah.
and again when I get a
But
hankering.
well, the idea is a lot of people that eat squirrel, but people that'll actually make gravy and stuff with it and can make it taste right. Give it that home taste. Not
Missy can
wild.
cook squirrel,
Yeah, they.
rabbit, wild rabbit.
Right.
I'm talking about awesome. I've got pictures or videos of it. I forgot which one it's on. That Missy cooked a rat. Oh man! Look,
Well,
Missy can beat up a stove real good.
well,
Yeah.
I was so used to that. Grandma spoiled us with that wood stove.
Yeah,
Man,
there you go. Yeah,
that woman used to make cornbread and stuff. And, oh man.
I used to have a Benjamin Franklin wood stove.
Mm.
The one with the bread warmer on the top
Yep.
up there, top half, the bread warmer. The
Yep.
Benjamin Franklin, that company had several different kinds. I had the one with the water warmer on the side,
Yeah.
kept your water warm. You want to wash your face or whatever, or clean off, take a what they call a bath back then. Wasn't like what we call a bath now. You know.
Well, she'd get up early in the morning and she'd send Grandpa out for down the holler and to get squirrels and bring that bring them back up. And we'd have biscuits and gravy and pork chops and everything else on the table early in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
I,
kind of stuff doesn't happen anymore.
I love sausage gravy and biscuits.
Yeah.
Cook your sausage down and then take your sausage out and then just leave
Well,
enough grease in there and then add some flour. Make a light roux and then put your milk in there, and then put your sausage back in there. Oh man, sausage gravy, homemade. I love it. I still do it every now and then.
Man, you get
Yeah.
me a stuff, man. You gotta stop at Cajun. Stop talking food. Let's change the Anyway, no, I am hungry. I'm gonna have to go. I gotta get a shower still. I put my shower off all the time.
Then Grandpa go out on the back porch and break out a brick or two of 22 shells and
Yeah, fire them off
a
straight
couple,
up.
get out the kitchen matches and put them in the fence post. Everybody be out there shooting, see if we could light the matches on the fence post.
Oh, that's fun. Wow.
Oh, y'all got Missy talking about something now. She said, y'all talking about wild game and all that? Squirrel, rabbit? She said, I almost bought some turtle meat today.
Oh,
at the
yeah.
seafood market.
That's good stuff.
Man. What?
I've never had turtle meat. Nope.
We used to make turtle soup in the foundry when I worked in the foundry for a few years. We make it where they bake the ladles that you put the iron in. Anyways, and then up on the cupola up there, I used to, when I run cupola, there's a guy that was a wild game hunter. And we do venison and elk and bear steaks. He'd bring them in
Oh,
up
wow.
on. We set a rack up over the iron trough as it came out of the cupola, and that come out of there at 1260 degrees. And we sit there and cook. I cooked them bear steaks. Man,
I like bear meat. I like bear burgers. We got bear in South Louisiana.
yeah.
I'm not scared to try anything. I always try something at least once. You know.
They're not legal to kill though. I mean, well, yeah, they are. Now they are.
Yeah.
You're allowed one a year. One a year. That's it.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. You guys call them. I don't know. We call them woodchucks up here in Michigan, but ground.
We ain't got that down here.
Well, what they do is they'll dig holes in the farmers' fields and put burrows in that. But they eat all greens. They don't eat no anything else.
Yeah, they taste like a rabbit. They taste like a rabbit.
That's a beaver on land. That's what we got.
Yeah. But
we got beaver. We got beaver down here. Sure do.
But they live. Ours live in the water. Y'all's live on the land. But,
yeah, chicken. Turtle tastes like you get one piece of turtle meat. Tastes like beef. You grab another part of that turtle. Tastes like pork. Grab another one. Tastes like chicken.
Right.
Turtle has 5 or 6 different flavors to it.
Yeah.
wow.
So, every bite you get a piece of something else except the turtle, I guess.
And they make a good soup too.
Yeah, but I like that turtle stew, with that thicker gravy.
Now, something you also don't see is chicken blood soup anymore either. Not chicken, but duck blood soup. I mean,
Duck blood soup.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that one, unless
what it is, they
call
use
it by another name.
they actually use duck blood in making the soup.
Okay.
My mom's brothers made that.
Okay. Well,
that's pretty good. They didn't tell me what it was until I ate it. I was a young boy.
Well, when we cook duck, naturally you cut the head off, and the blood's in the meat. You kill a duck, boom, you shoot him with a double barrel shoot gun, and boom, he falls in the water. Your dog goes and gets him, and then we pluck him, or skin him. It depends. Like wood ducks, the little bitty teals and all that.
Yeah.
We just skin those. We don't pluck that. We just skin them.
Yeah.
And well, the blood's still in the meat, you know, because they didn't bleed out when you shot them with a shoot gun. They didn't bleed out. So the blood's still in the meat. And one reason is why a duck has the breast has dark meat because their wings flap all the time. That's why chickens got white meat. They don't fly all the time like a duck. They don't work their muscles and get the blood flowing. So you still got blood in there, in the duck. And geese, you know, wild geese.
Yeah.
So
Quail,
that's what makes the gravy is the blood.
anything quail, any kind of bird that flies is a different kind of.
Yeah, any bird that flies is going to have a dark breast.
Right.
Any bird that flies all the time, like a robin.
Yeah.
You know, they outlaw down here. Robins are outlaw down here. Like what? Like $250 a bird flying.
My first ex-wife, she had dark breasts. She flew all the time. Yeah, that's why we're divorced. She liked to fly too much.
Anthony said gator is salty to him, but he said frogs are good. Yeah, frog legs.
Right.
Frogs, the jackets. I love the jackets and the legs on frogs. You know the jackets. You know the front. Cut the legs off, and the rest we call it a jacket on the frog. But yeah, frogs. Yeah, it tastes like chicken. You know, wild chicken. Wild chicken. Gator. I don't eat gator tail meat, Anthony. I don't care for gator tail meat. And I hunted gators and all that. I like the legs, gator legs, the front legs or the hind legs. I'd rather the legs and the ribs. You barbecue those ribs, gator ribs. Oh my God, that's awesome.
We used to, like when I was overseas, we had shark meat and the octopi and, you know, the little squids or whatever they call them. Them are pretty good. I like
Yeah,
shark.
squid,
Yeah.
big squid, like we used to catch on the shrimp boats, without the legs, you know, without the little tentacles. The squid was that big. We cut them like that. You know, you take out that cartilage and the ink sac, take that cartilage out of there, and you cut them up. They call that calamari. Calamari.
Yeah.
It's onion rings. You know, you fry it just like onion rings, and you really can't tell the difference. I love squid.
Rattlesnake.
I love shark meat too.
Rattlesnake makes a nice burger.
And John Francis, what's up, Mon ami? How you doing? That's another Louisiana man in the house. I'm missing people in chat here.
Excuse me.
Trying to make a living. He's a Louisiana man. Got fish line strung across the Louisiana rivers. Gotta catch a big fish for us to eat. Get set traps in the swamp, catching anything you can. Gotta make a living. He's a Louisiana man. Doug Kershaw from right there in Lake Arthur, Louisiana, sang that. That was a big hit for him and his brother.
Yeah.
Doug and Rusty Kershaw.
I remember the one that says "I lost my love" in Saginaw, Michigan. You remember that one?
What? Saginaw, Michigan? Yeah, but that wasn't Doug Kershaw though. I don't think that wasn't Doug Kershaw right there died. No, I thought so. Yeah, that was Saginaw, Michigan was
Hank Snow? No.
No, it wasn't Hank. Well, no, I'm not saying it's not Hank Snow. I remember Hank Snow did "Moving On" though.
Yeah.
You know, I'm moving on. Gotta keep moving on. And Who's that girl that covered that song by Hank Snow? She was long hair, real long hair. Uh, I forgot her. I used to play it when I was playing music. I used to play that. I used to do back to back.
Yeah.
Berlin Husky.
It was no. Hank Snow did "I'm Moving On," and then a lady, a girl, long hair. Not dog it, Johnny. You almost had it, huh? No, not Crystal Gale. No. This girl's hair wasn't as long as Crystal Gale's hair. In fact, Crystal Gale is Loretta Lynn's little sister.
That's correct.
Jeanette. Jeanette.
Jeannie C. Riley.
No, not Jenny C. Riley.
I know who it is.
Oh man. Well, if you know who it is, tell us.
I don't really know who it is.
Juice Newton.
Yeah.
Juice Newton. Yeah, Newton. That's who did the cover of Hank Snow's "I'm Moving On." Juice Newton.
Yep. Juice Newton. Yep. She had another song.
And then Lynn Anderson. Let me see. I'm wondering. Remember I was talking about Wade Benson earlier, Johnny, the fiddle player, Douglas boy.
Yeah.
He was the fiddle player for not Tammy Wynette, Lynn Anderson. Somebody just put Lynn Anderson in the chat. Who is that? Oh, Angels. Lynn Anderson, a buddy of mine I went to school with, played fiddle in her band. Wheatback Attack's in here. What's up, Wheatback Attack? Yeah, Wade Benson was his name. He's got his own recordings out too. He's a Cajun musician.
I couldn't think of the name of the songs that you did, but because I know who you're talking about and everything. Because I'm a big country music guy, but like "Angel of the Morning" was a good one that she did, and then a couple more. But Queen of Hearts.
Angel in the Morning. Oh yeah, Juice Newton. Yeah. Juice Newton did Queen of Hearts. Yeah. Playing with the Queen of Hearts. You know, it all because of a broken heart, something like that. Yeah. Juicy fruit. I used to call it juicy fruit.
Juicy fruit.
Back then, back in the early '80s, I called it juicy fruit Newton.
Yeah, that's so cool. I love it.
I always remember like Hank Snow and Berlin Husky and then
Berlin Husky.
Yeah.
Berlin Husky. Oh yeah.
I hadn't heard that name in a long time.
What about Ray Price?
Oh, I know Ray Price.
Ray Price. All right. He was from Texas. All right. Actually, Ray Price is in the Louisiana Hall of Fame because he recorded in Louisiana a lot.
Okay.
Cajun, not sure if I should make a video, but I did. Do you hear that T-Mobile had a large data breach? Hundreds of thousands of names, numbers, SS numbers, pins, IME's numbers were stolen. Really?
Yeah, that was
I think you should do that, Ed, the old tech guy, and let everybody know about it.
I saw it on the news.
Man, hundreds of thousands of names. Well, I'll tell you what, if anybody steals my social security number and tries to steal my identity, I feel sorry for them poor bastards.
They didn't get very much.
No, I mean, I'm just making a joke, but I feel sorry for them poor bastards.
Yeah, if I catch
get nothing out of me.
And if I ever catch them, it'd be another whole story.
Okay, let's see. Angel said, yep, I'm anciently old. Laughing out loud. I'll be 57 in November. Oh my God, man, I'm older than dinosaur shit myself. You know.
I got a job.
I don't look my age. Okay, I don't. A lot of people tell me, man, you don't look like you pushing 60, brother. Yeah.
How old do you think I am?
I'll be 58 next birthday.
I'll be 68.
68.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll be 54 in October 1st.
54. Oh, okay.
October 1st. I was born on the first day of the month. I don't know why.
Yeah, Missy will be 57 in December. December 1st, she'll be 57. Now, me, if I shaved all of this off, get rid of all the gray and all that, because I don't have no gray in my hair at all. I mean, I might have one little bitty one somewhere hiding in there,
Yeah.
but if I shave all this off completely, no, no, I'll look like I'm 35.
I bet
You
you
know,
would.
my youngest son is 36. And if I shaved everything off like that, you put me and him together, twin.
Be about the same.
I haven't had my beard off but one time since 1974, 5.
Wow. Well, it looks like it's Santa Claus.
Yeah, you must have trimmed it a bunch of times.
Oh, I've had to trim it, but
Don't take that any offense by
I
the
don't
Santa
know.
Claus.
Week back, I don't use that because look, just for men is just for mustaches and beards. That's not for your hair, I don't think. Just for men. I don't. No, hell, I ain't got none left. Look at there. I ain't got
I
none
don't
left to
either.
dye.
it's like Bill Rivers. You've been wrong.
Cajun, that's why I hate, that's why I hate my hair off. I'm sorry if you end up with nothing up there. Well, I cut it off, it's not going to grow
Yeah,
back.
I ain't got enough to dye.
I know when I cut this off this next time, it ain't going to grow back. So,
Dang, ED, wait.
prolonging it, as long as I can.
Last
Angel
couple of
said,
years,
I'm
my
glad I
expenses
live
have
in
been.
Canada and I don't own or didn't own the cell phone. You know, we used to get spam in the mail when I was younger. Spam came in the mail. They had to pay
Spam in the can
postage.
when I was in the
No,
military.
no, I'm talking about spam in the mail.
Like,
They had to pay postage.
yeah, they have
If you didn't reply to them, then they would quit sending you them envelopes that would cost them 10 cents.
yeah,
Now it don't cost them nothing to send spam over email.
people were calling you back in the day and through mail stuff and these little gimmicks and stuff to try to con you out of money and stuff.
Yeah, Angel, what part of Canada are you in? You on the east side or the west side? I got relatives up there in Laval and Quebec and all that area. That's where all my family came from. When they got exiled back during the Grand Voyage, as we call it in French.
Are you Arcadian? Are you Arcadian?
Not Arcadian, Acadian.
Yeah, you're Arcadian.
Cajun, Acadian, Cajun. Yeah, true blue French Cajun, buddy.
I know a little bit about my history. I don't know a whole lot, but I
Yeah.
know.
Then I got a buddy of mine that he's got a painting, an old painting of the Grand Voyage. Man, I ain't seen him around in a while. David Carlisle, you know who I'm talking about. Uh, he's from up there in Canada, and he had this old painting from there, and that his grandmother painted.
Okay.
And this was a reprint, and he was trying to get me one, like mailed to me, shipped to me, one of
Yeah.
those. And it was, man, because I was like Evangeline. Okay, Longfellow's poem, Evangeline. that was all about the exilation of people from Canada, the French people, and when they were dumped off in Louisiana.
Okay.
And Evangeline was waiting for her, husband.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen a little bit about it. I've read a little bit about it, but recently I saw not too, I guess probably a year or two ago, but I saw some good shows about it on the Discovery Channel and stuff about how it was. That's how come I need a term and everything. So
Oh
thank
yeah,
you.
well that's that poem, the poem Evangeline, that poem and all, the
Yeah,
story,
yeah.
and they got many French songs about it too. Many French songs about the Grand Voyage and all that.
So it's
And
kind of like being,
people still sing them
it was kind of
now.
like being
People still sing them now.
it was being evicted and put in another place to live, basically,
We
right?
were exiled. Yeah, we were
Yeah.
exiled, and then down, uh, we were all put on ships,
Yeah.
and then when ships would go into port for supplies, they would sell the French people for slaves.
For slaves.
Over like in North Carolina, South Carolina, that
As,
area we sold for slaves.
as
And
they're
then
coming down.
Florida. And then when they came around Florida and went up in the Louisiana area, they dumped the rest of us in Louisiana. And that's where a lot of towns got their names from.
So when
Like
everybody,
Boudreaux, Thibodeau,
so when the boat,
Theriot.
so when the boats are coming down the Mississippi, they would just be selling off the selling you
No, they
guys.
weren't coming down the Mississippi. They were coming down the Atlantic Ocean
Oh, around the coast. Okay.
around the coast, and they would dock into like South Carolina to get
Oh,
supplies or what have you, and sell a few slaves, French
okay.
people, the slaves, and then come around the Horn of Florida, the peninsula of Florida,
Okay. Yeah.
and then they dumped us up into Louisiana because that's where the French were at the time.
Okay. Well, see, I don't know why I was thinking Mississippi. I was thinking maybe I guess you'd have to come through the Lake Erie and all that. Go through the Great Lakes to get down to the
But,
Mississippi.
but I tell you what, we the Cajuns, we thank the Queen of England, the King of England at that time for doing that
Really?
because when they put us over here,
Uh-huh.
we got our own Cajun culture, our Cajun food, our heritage, and music, everything. And the mayor of Abbeville at the time, which was a guy I went to school with, he got an apology from Queen Elizabeth of
Really?
England. He has an official apology in the courthouse in Abbeville, Louisiana. Yeah, y'all looked at a apology from the Queen for forcing us out of Canada or Acadia, as they called it. Acadia, it wasn't Canada then.
Right.
Canada got its name from that. Acadia, the French Acadians, Canada, Acadian,
Okay.
Acadiana. Yeah. Now, our names down here, we have Acadia Parish, and then we'll call Acadians or Cajuns, which is like a slang word for,
Louisiana.
Acadians or Cajuns, just like Indians and Injuns. Okay, same thing. But anyway, we have a royal decree and apology from the Queen of England sitting in the courthouse of Abbeville, Louisiana, for me and Paris. Yes, sir. And the guy I went to school with did that.
That's cool.
Yep.
I love learning about
His grandfather was his last name was Lucier. He's French.
Yeah, that's what I asked you.
He's mixed, but I don't know what with.
one. I love hearing about history, like especially if I get a chance to talk to old timers, and I'm not calling y'all old, but I like to learn stuff from people that actually know what to talk about, who've been there, that lived it and stuff. Like that's the greatest thing I ever learned from my grandfather. He lived to be 76, and he pretty much taught me about all everything that I need to know about BS and the real thing and how people talk. And he taught me
I
how to.
can't remember the years, but somewhere between the late 1700s and 1800s, they came out of Canada to the United States. His parents and that, and over here they call him Lucier,
Oh, really?
but and that they call the last name Lucier, but it's actually Lucier,
Okay.
something like that. I may not pronounce it quite right, but
It's just good talking to people, learning everybody's different heritage and histories and stuff from actually people that been around a while. It's cool to me. I like learning. I like learning something new every day if I can. I try to learn something new every day, and it's cool. So I appreciate you letting me be a part of your channel there, Cajun. I definitely learn something every time I look at it. Definitely. Cool. Like I'm probably fixing you're about to eat. He's about done cooking dinner, probably.
Yeah, I'm fixing to eat. I'm fixing to eat. What?
I know that when the,
what's it, midnight
Oh
there?
yeah, from another crab claw.
yeah, it's midnight here in Alabama. Yeah, it should be.
Well, I
It
was
should
trying to
be
get
sometime.
Scott's first three letters of his email up here so I can get him up in here. Because I know Scott's been in my panels before. I just forgot his email.
Oh, why don't you just put the link up on the channel? You don't
Huh?
want. You don't like to put the link out there, do you?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, we got all good people in here. I could do that.
I mean, if you don't want to, don't make me make
Yeah,
the
well
link.
that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Thank
I
you.
need to pop up.
I'm just so used to doing it in email.
I know
You
you
know.
like to be
So
private.
look, hey, if anybody wants to come up, come on. Get it right now. Get it. Chef, get it. Yeah, I
Maybe
do, Chef, because I got you in my live stream already, in my panel. I do have
maybe
your email. I just don't know the first three letters.
he just forgot the first three letters.
I'll tell you, yeah, them crabs are full. Them crabs are full, man.
Oh, that,
I wish I had some females though. They all male crabs. I wish I had females. Man, the female crabs, they full of fat and eggs.
hey, as long as
Now, these are full of fat too, though. These are full of fat.
they're the kind of crabs you can eat, I'm all for it.
David Carlisle says, "Okay, but I'm not wearing pants." Well,
Uh,
David. Okay, now I got to take my hat off when I say this. Ken Peavy never wore pants when he was alive. Okay, rest in peace, Ken Peavy.
yes,
Ken
sir.
Peavy never had pants on, but he would always say, "Okay, guys, I got to go lean off the dock for a minute or fix a sandwich." Or he would say, "Rosie, fix me a sandwich." And then Rosie wouldn't bring one because there was no Rosie there. So Ken would get up, but he'd kill his camera like this right here. Hold on,
Uh-oh.
like that. He'd kill his camera like that. Then he'd go and get up because he never wore pants during his lifetime.
That's like I was watching.
What? No.
Larry Powell, number two. What's up, Mon ami? How you doing? Bachelor in Paradise. How many ugly ones they have? None. Okay. Oh yeah.
One dog next dog don't ever always next.
Really? He had clothes on the show though, right? He did. What did they do? They bleeped him out like on Lost or whatever. Oh my God. Oh. He was trying to get a name for himself. Oh, well, I guess so. Well, he should have had some, at least a pair of pants on.
Hey,
Johnny's talking about something, the Bachelorette or something, or Bachelor. That this guy, Bachelors in Paradise, and this guy didn't have no clothes on. So they call him the naked guy. So they blacked him out. Oh boy. Angel said, "I hate beans." Blah. Oh, I love beans. Red beans and rice. Oh my God. Missy made some last night. That was awesome. And ham. Ham bone. Oh my God. I never wear pants for live streams, Jeremy Swap said. Yeah, but you see, okay, now it just depends. Like Ken PV, he was always at a desk showing coins. Okay? His cameras were always down on him, or because he ran OBS, Streamlabs. That the camera was always on him, his face, or Lady Godiva. Yeah, she rode naked on a horse.
Yeah, but Missy was saying they used to have a woman in Mom.
Oh, yeah, down over there by T-Boys.
Yeah.
Across the street from T-Boys, next to Kirk's camp.
Uh-huh.
Somebody got a picture of this woman cutting the grass naked. The highway grass.
Yeah.
Next to the straight across from T-Boys. They got that big brick house right there. Now she was cutting the grass on the highway part, going down, not her yard. She didn't let the city cut her grass. A push lawnmower, Johnny. She was completely naked. Completely naked. No bra, no panties, no nothing. Yes, I said kick shawls. Yeah, kick shawls of it, girls. Oh, shout. What's up, Chef? God,
Hey,
how you doing?
not too bad. You want to see my new car?
Okay, let's check it out. I know you sold your Durango. All right. Well, you said car, but let's see the side of it.
dang.
Oh, go ahead, hard head. Man, what you got, a low lift on that thing, or dropped it or something? Somebody
What?
dropped it. What
The
is
Charger.
that?
The Charger.
Yeah, I know, but is it dropped?
No, it's got
okay.
donut tires on it.
Oh, okay, donuts. All right.
It still has one factory rim on it back there.
All right.
Mhm.
But here's the story on it. I was trying to sell my Durango, and I had this girl message me saying that all she had was $2,000 to work with, and I was trying to sell my Durango as is for $2,800. So she goes, "Well, I've only got $2,000." I said, "Well, what kind?" She goes, "My car was vandalized, and I need to get another vehicle." I said, "Well, what do you got?" She goes, "I got a 2006 Charger." I said, "Well, what's wrong with it?" She says, "It's got 3 flat tires and 3 busted windows." I said, "I tell you what, you give me $2,000 in that Charger, and you can have a Durango." So this Charger runs and drives. Hell, I pulled it up on the trailer on 3 flat tires, brought it home here. I bought 2 donut tires for it, took the 1 donut out of the back. I put the 3 donuts on it now, and it runs and drives.
I think you came out on the better end of that deal.
And I've already got some guy interested in it. He wants to come back Thursday, and he wants to buy it for $1,400.
Hey, I was at the grocery store today, And Missy was shopping. Johnny was in the store shopping for a friend of his. So I found him in the store, in the supermarket, and I says, you don't have to worry about me calling you. I said, you just go ahead and come to the house when you leave here and bring Aaron's food to his house. And I went out to the Jeep. I was listening to the radio, and I found out a buddy of mine's sister died. The DJ on there, Todd Ortego's sister, had died this morning. So, but anyway, this guy drove up with a freaking Dodge Challenger, and it sounded so sweet. And when he got out of the car, says, "Hey, Hoss," I says, "Man, that thing sounds sweet. What size engine you got in there?" He says, "The 5.7. It's like the 340 347, I think he said.
It's 345.
340 what?
345.
345. That's it. Man, that car sounded sweet and
345, 335 horsepower. Because I've got one.
You got one? Man, that thing sounded sweet and looked sweet.
This thing's got full leather interior in it. Check it out. Full leather.
Damn. It's got the heated seats too?
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, my Jeep's got the heated seats.
I'd like to keep it, but I gotta sell it.
Well, okay.
But it's got that window's broke out, that window's broke out, and the back window broke out.
Ah, that ain't no hill for a stepper.
But I've got windows located. I can get both side windows for $40 a piece, and I can get the rear window for $100.
There you go. Like I said, that ain't no hill for a stepper.
No, but I got some kid that wants it. All right, I advertised this car the day after I put the tires on it. I've had 50 messages on it already. In 2 days. 2 days, I've had 50 messages on it.
So how much you think you can get for that car altogether?
The kid that I was talking to, he's going to give me $1,400 for it.
Now, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Your voice is acting up.
Uh-oh. I said this kid that wants it, he's going to give me $1,400 for it.
Somebody said they're going to get
$1,400.
Yep.
$1,400 for that car?
Yeah.
That's all they're going to give you for it is $1,400?
I'm only asking $1,800 for it.
Wait, something's wrong with your audio. Come on, Scott.
It's probably my Wi-Fi or my connection. I'm only asking $1,800 for it.
You're only asking $1,800 for the car?
Yeah.
Wow. That's cheap.
I don't have much in it. I don't have. I was asking $2,800 for my Durango. I got $2,000 in this car out of it. So I basically got $800 in this car. So
Okay.
if I get $1,400 out of it, I'm making money.
Okay, I got you.
But it needs to work. It's got the bumper that needs to be replaced. It needs some work, so.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're gonna sell it as is, but I got you.
If I fix it up, I'm gonna ask about $3,500 for it to fix it up.
Right. Okay, I got you on that one. Oh boy.
But I don't have to touch it. I don't have to touch the car. All I've done to it was put donut tires on it. I'm gonna make $600 off of it.
Yeah. Larry Powell says, I love pinto beans, but they give me bad gas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you know what, beans really. I love red beans, pinto beans, black eyed peas. We cook that dry. Oh,
Those
dry
are,
beans, dry beans. I mean, it takes you like 7 hours to cook them. You know, I ain't talking about the stuff out the can. And then cans and the grow. No, 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 no. We got dry beans. I'll grow my own beans and then dry them on the vine. No, no.
Right.
But I don't get gas from beans. I don't know why, but they don't give me gas.
well, because it's Cajun. It's because if you cook the beans out like you're talking about, it takes that stuff out that gives you gas. It takes them out of the beans. So when you're
Yeah,
buying processed beans in a can and stuff, that's why people get
yeah,
that
but
gas out of it.
you gotta
But if you're
cook.
doing it homemade
You
and
got you gotta
you're
cook
dry,
200. I count my beans. You gotta get 239 beans in the pot. 239 beans.
you sure it's not
Because if you
241?
go one over, there'll be 240.
I think it's 241 is what we need to be exact.
240.
To get it right.
Yeah. So no, but they don't give me gas. No, beans don't give me
Yeah.
gas.
Well, that's
Every
because
now and then, something will fall out my asshole, hit the ground, and make a loud noise. But that's it.
yeah,
You know.
yeah, yeah. Hey, but to me, that's the best part of my day. If I'm farting, I'm still living. The way I figure it.
Well, guys, look, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go
I knew I said
eat some of these
that.
hot boiled crabs and uh, potatoes, corn, mushrooms, onions, and all that.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to do it while I was live and let y'all do it. I mean, look, if y'all want to take over the chat, y'all three guys up here, boom, I'll mute myself. I'll go eat. Y'all have at it if y'all want. And then I'll join y'all in about 20 minutes or so.
It's up to the other two guys. I'll hang out if they want to, but yeah, I'd like to see all
Yeah.
that. I want
Yeah,
to see it.
and I'll point the camera. I'll point the camera some kind of way. Well, no, actually, what I'll do, I'll move my computer over here.
Yeah.
I'll move it, and I'll eat my crabs right here. But I won't be,
I want you to.
I won't be typing. Put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
You go
Not
watch and eat
not with
crab.
crabby fingers.
Abby,
If these other guys hang out, I'll hang out. That's all I can say.
I mean, y'all can keep it going, and I'll leave my cell phone mute or whatever. If y'all can hang, I can hang.
Okay.
All right. Well, let let's try it. Let's try it.
hey,
So,
you got to
all
put it
right,
on the screen so we can see.
all right. I'm gonna just
You
mute
don't know where
myself.
those throw at him.
Oh, David Carlisle says I'm sleepy and I need to go to bed. I don't need to be looking at somebody eating crab. Hey, Alden Davis. No, he didn't say that. I made that up. I made that up. Hey, I can ad lib. I can ad lib. What's up,
I'm
Alden
right with Anthony.
Davis?
I make my chili with red beans.
David lives
Oh,
right around
I love
the
chili with beans. Oh, I can do chili with beans or without beans. It don't matter to me.
Good night, David. Don't make me come over to Terrence City and get
I use kidney beans, dark red beans, butter beans, any kind of beans I want.
you. Butter beans are good. I like it, butter
yeah, butter beans are real good.
beans. Cornbread
Yeah,
and red
yeah.
beans.
Oh, I love butter beans. Baby limas. When I grow lima beans in the garden, I get them when they so small, like snow peas, you know. And oh man, look! And all you do is cook them with a little butter for about 10. Saute them in butter in about 15 minutes. They done. Oh my God! Hey Alden, check your email. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm trying to think there's another bean that I use. What was the other bean? Garbanzo beans. That's what I use.
Bonzos.
Garbanzo beans.
I
Them
don't
are
think I
good.
Yeah.
But I like
They're big
kind of.
white beans.
I like black eyed peas. I like white peas. I like all kinds. The only one I don't like the English peas. I don't like the little small sweet English peas. I never have. I don't know why. I just never have.
My mom had a recipe for a 7-bean casserole. Oh my God, was it good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll have
I
to
guess
find
they.
the recipe and cook it because I love that shit.
Baked beans
Yeah.
with
Seven,
molasses.
Oh,
seven
it's
bean
probably
casserole.
it sounds good. I just like those sweet peas. I just can't. I can't. I mean, I can eat them if they're like in a soup, mixed with other stuff. But just like on the plate, sweet peas by themselves, I can't eat them. I don't know why. It tastes bad.
Now, my favorite combination I've been cooking here lately has been broccoli and peas.
Mm.
Broccoli and peas is a good combination. I've been actually putting some corn in it too, some frozen corn. It's
I like the
pretty damn
broccoli.
good.
I like broccoli sprouts with butter, but I run it with the butter because I have to have the butter to eat. But I like it. The you know,
Well, see how I do it is I get my pan hot and
and maybe
I put about 2 tablespoons of butter in the bottom of the pan and let it melt.
uh,
And then I threw my broccoli in, my peas in it, and I just stir it all up with the butter in the bottom of it. And then I throw
yeah,
some garlic in on top of it and some
okay, that sounds good.
white pepper. Oh, that's good stuff.
That
Mm.
sounds really good actually. Uh,
I I cook it about every other night. That's all we have.
cabbage is pretty good too. The cabbage fried like
Yeah.
that. Is kinda good, too. I mean, I'm not a big vegetarian. I'm a more of a meat junky food kind of guy, but I like to get. I like I like some. Yeah, but if I do it, like I said, I'm using butter. I'm not really eating it the healthiest way you're supposed to eat broccoli or cabbage because I have to doctor it up to make me want to eat it. It's
And if anybody's seen my comments, I was talking about my dad's A1C because he's gonna watch his sugars because he's diabetic. So I gotta cook. I gotta cook good stuff for him to eat. You can't have pasta. You can't have bread. You can't have
oh,
potatoes. So
yeah,
you kind of have. I have to cook vegetables for him.
Yeah.
yeah, and I'll take. It was. I like now. I got older. I like turnip greens and spinach too. Yeah, I can
I like this
tolerate
time of
that.
year because our neighbors have a garden, and she brought us over some zucchini. She brought us over a whole dang bag of zucchinis. And I tell you what,
Oh
the
yeah,
one zucchini I guarantee was 6 inches around. It was freaking huge.
zucchini's good. Yeah, yeah. Uh,
And I
oh
cut
yeah.
that up. I cut it up in hunks and cubes. Here's how I make my zucchini. I cut it up in cubes. I slice it three. I slice it in half and then cut it in threes and then cube it. I'll put uh
Well,
I'll put bacon in a skillet. I'll fry some
like
bacon up in a
little
skillet,
up into little small squares, and then
and
throw
then I'll
say,
take the bacon out and throw it in another cup or something, and I'll fry the zucchini in the bacon grease.
okay, that sounds good.
You talk about some good stuff. I mixed up a brew. I had zucchini in it, squash, uh, peas, corn, you name it. It was in it, along with the bacon, and then I cut up some chicken, and I threw some fried chicken in on top of it yet to boot too.
I'll try. I'm gonna try that next time I get one. That sounds good. I'm gonna try that. 'Cause, I'm a big sweet potato guy too. So I like sweet potatoes just as much as I like good baked potato. But I'll take sometimes I cut just regular white potatoes up, Idaho's or whatever you roasted or
Mm-hmm.
whatever I got, yellows, whatever. And I'll do that in the bacon grease with those, and same thing. It might be a good old unhealthy fat grease meal.
Yep.
I mean, everything's good with bacon grease, but I don't care what it is.
I've been here lately. Before I fry my potatoes, I'll boil it. I'll
What part of the country?
heat my potatoes up and I'll boil it because the boiling will take some of the starch out of the potatoes.
They
Hmm.
starch out and make them crispy when you fry 'em.
Yep. I boil some of the starch out of potatoes and then I throw them in a hot skillet with olive oil and fry them up that
Mhm.
way.
A lot of
Okay.
people double fry. I mean, like you ever worked at a restaurant for, I mean, or whatever, but double fried. A lot of people, go ahead and cut them up into the regular French fries, how you would cook them, and you cook them about halfway or a little less, and pull out like that. That gets the starch out, so you
Hmm.
double fry them. Same thing, basically.
Yep.
What part of the, if you don't mind me asking, what part of the country are you from?
I'm in Ohio.
Oh, 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 hi, oh, hi.
Oh,
Round
hi,
on each end and high in the middle.
Buckeye.
Yeah. I think
I'm a
now
Buckeye.
I used to be a restaurant manager for a certain pizza company down here. They tried to open up down south, and I got to come up there to Pizza University and got to fly right over the Ohio State stadium to land. And I'm gonna let you guess what pizza company I'm talking about. I had to take me up there to train me
Dominoes.
like 20 years ago.
Maybe Dominoes.
Donato's, Donato's, Donato's.
Oh, Donato's. Got okay. Yeah, got you.
Yep, yep. I
See, we
worked for
have
them
all
for years.
different kinds of flavors of pizza joints around here.
I know, but Donato's is pretty big up there in Columbus. That's their home office. That's where they're from.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought I found
There's
that
another
funny.
one that's close. I think. Well, Domino's is close too. Domino's is up in Michigan, ain't they? Ain't that where Domino's
Yeah,
is
I
at?
know where Domino's from off right off my hand. Pizza Hut is Indian. Uh, yeah, Indiana. Uh,
Yeah.
but Donato's is Columbus. But they have a lot. They tried to open up here down south here in Georgia and Alabama. The ones in Georgia worked out pretty good. There's some franchises. There's only one store here left in Alabama that's a franchise. But Jim Brody, I got to meet him. I think he's touched way with his daughters and all that. When I had to come up there, they send you through the school. When they make you a store manager, but they paid for the whole trip, man. It was fun.
Hmm.
It's a good trip. That was like 20 years ago from now. 15, almost 15 years ago. So it was fun. They have good pizza. Pizza's good.
Oh yeah.
They're in they're basically most of their territory in Ohio and Kentucky and Indianapolis. That's their big market.
Yep. Well, I know here we got so many to choose from, and it isn't even funny.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
got
that's right.
Donato's, Pizza Hut,
Well,
Little
while
Caesars,
I got to go to
Papa John's. You see, they name them. Get a list
yeah.
of them.
Well, this is not really a. I mean, it's a chain, but it's not really. It's a. Their prices are they're a little pricey. They like to try to be upper scale kind of pizza place a little bit. But I did tell you I got to go while I was up there though. I got to go to the comedy club. There was a good comedy club right in Columbus. I got to go to. That was a funny. What's it called, a funny bone or the, got to go to that while I was up there for that week and I got to try. I drove. They had me a rental car, so I drove up and got me some Cincinnati chili too, and that chili place. Because I didn't want to hang with. There's like 7 or 8 of us that had stayed at the same hotel. We all had our own rooms, and I didn't really like none of them because they were all from up north, and I
Hmm.
was down south, and I just want to be in my room and drink me some beer. I go, I could get me some beer and just 10 up in my room, and I went driving a couple of days over the rental car though to go check out part of Ohio. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Now
I mean, I got a lot
there's
out
a
of it.
we have a local restaurant here, pizza place. It's called Regales. Regales, the grandmother of the owner was Sicilian.
Hey, did you know that Hoover
So you know
Dam,
they have good pizza there.
yeah, it's not really the Hoover Dam like out west. It's called Hoover Dam.
Yeah, I know the Hoover
It's just like
Dam.
a little football. Basically, there's a dam. It's called Hoover Dam in Ohio. Thank you for going.
Oh shoot, I'm tired. I'm about ready to go to bed.
My internet's messing up a little bit because it's like delaying and stuff. I can't follow.
Yeah,
Let me
my
start
internet
here.
isn't the best either.
Maybe
Cajun,
he
you
wasn't
staying
on
there
tonight, was
keeping
he?
faith. Cajun got his back turned us so we can't see the food.
He's second on it.
Show us some of that food, Cajun. Where's it at?
Yeah. Turn on the smell-o-vision.
Yeah, no doubt.
Man, that would be brutal. That'd be absolutely punishable. You get smelled and people get.
Let's see some of that crab.
Oh, okay. Ooh, boy, them mushrooms are hot. Damn, Missy bought some the professional ball instead of the regular. Ooh, let me tell you something. That's how they show it. All right.
It's too glasses there.
Y'all keep on. I'm listening. I'm right here, but my back's gonna be to you a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to see some of that food you got there. We
I'm gonna
don't
have
want
to
to
go
look
get
at
me.
your butt. We want to look at the food.
He's got no wine or
I'm
no
gonna have to go
beer.
get me something.
Oh. I'm up here in Michigan. You're in Ohio, eh?
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I forgot to tell y'all. These crabs are full. Sometimes crabs, like Louisiana blue crab or Maryland blue crab. Sometimes you go to a restaurant and there's hardly nothing in them. That means they were light. That means they just busted out of the shell. The soft shell backed up out of that hard shell, and they get bigger. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
these right here are full of fat and all, but so they can survive on, and they still have the shell inside.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, these are they were fixing to be soft shells in about 2 weeks, I want to say, because I was a commercial crab fisherman and I know about soft shells and all that. These crabs here got the soft shell that's in it, and when that finished developing, these crabs are gonna back out of the hard shell and then get bigger, and uh, so they're gonna be skinny for about 2 weeks, and then after they eat, and all that. I'll show y'all a little. If I find another shell inside, I'll bring it up in a minute.
Okay. Just teasing us, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. We're going to go down there and raid him.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just an hour south of Toledo.
Yeah, I'm up by Saginaw, Michigan. A little town called Vassar.
Okay.
I go through there. I go through there probably about. I go down I-75, but I usually go down through there probably 3-4 times a year.
Really?
Yeah.
75. I-75 is right down my backyard. I'm only 2 miles off I-75.
Yeah, I head down to Virginia and Tennessee,
Got you.
and got a lot of family down that way. So uh, we're going down to Pigeon Forge here in next month for a week.
I got a buddy that goes down through there. He's got a place down there.
Yeah, we rented it's like a condo or whatever, but there's 6 individual bedrooms in it, and then it's got the rest of the house. You got a pool and all that other stuff with it there in the mountains.
Well, write this down. You got a piece of pen and paper?
1 minute here. Gotta go. I'm sitting out on the porch. Excuse me, this.
Let me know when you got a piece of paper and pen.
Yeah, that's where I'm heading right now.
All right, guys.
Okay.
You ready?
Got to go.
Yep.
4.
Y'all still up?
Yeah.
Well, I'll come back. If y'all still up in that, I'll come back. I'm gonna eat. Gotta take
All right.
showers. On your own occasion. Love you, buddy.
Okay, Wayne. First number 4, 1,
Yeah.
9,
Yeah.
860,
Yeah.
2610.
2610. Okay. Got her.
And
419-860. What?
I'm right
Go
off
ahead.
of exit 142 in Bluffton.
142.
Yep, exit 142 in Bluffton.
Okay.
I'm only 2 miles off the highway.
Okay.
So if you're ever down through this way, drop on by.
Yeah, I collect cars, but I got 2 of them right now. I've been sitting on them for about a year and a half. I got 2 1956 Chevrolet 2-door posters. They got no motors or no transmissions, but they got the rear ends and doors and glass and hoods and everything. I like the old cars.
Well, my brother still has my mom's original car that she had. She's got a 57 Chevy.
Okay.
57 Chevy Bel Air 4-door.
Oh, 4-door. Okay.
Yeah, it's got 283 in it with a 2-speed power glide in it.
Yep. Sweet. Yeah, my sister had one.
I heard a 2-speed power glide. Y'all got my attention on a 2-speed power glide.
Yeah, they're good. They're good transmission.
Yeah, hey,
Well,
I had a
this
63
one's still all
Chevy.
original.
I had a 63 Chevy stepside with a 283 in it with a 2-speed power glide from the factory. All right, that's one of the best transmissions ever made, and a good racing transmission too. Believe me.
Yeah.
Well, the one we have is still all original in a 57 Chevy. But it's in pretty sad shape. It's pretty rusty.
The 2 that I got, the 2 I have are from Florida, and they're actually in, I'd say, body wise, they're probably about 85-90%.
Wow.
You know, it's got like one small spot. You know where the spare tire sets down in the trunk, and they got that slot that they put them in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right there, and one's got a small hole, and then one's got two of them. There's a. He's showing his. He's teasing us with his meat. He's shaking his meat.
Chevrolet. Some shrimp, Chevrolet.
That's a jumbo shrimp there.
That's pretty good size.
No, that's small.
That's
small
huge.
Shrimp. Down here, that's small.
We get shrimp
up here. Up here, if you're lucky, you can get them an inch and a half.
Yeah, no doubt. I said our shrimp are about this big.
That's good size shrimp there.
That's a good size shrimp.
No,
that's not bad.
Yeah, but to us, that's small because
right.
Well, yeah, to us, that sucker's huge.
Oh yeah. Well, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Our shrimp are about this big. About all the shrimp
like
we
a little
get.
finger.
Yeah, like a little pinky.
Yeah,
like a little pinky to about what we get.
Well, you can get the baby shrimp or if you go and you buy the good, up here you can get big shrimp, but man, you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah, these are fresh off the boat.
That must be nice.
You ain't got
like
anything
crabs,
new.
They slept in the water last night.
Everything that we get up here has been packed in ice or frozen.
Well, see, while I was up in Canada, the woman I was up there with, her sister and her husband have a crab boat.
Okay.
So, her oldest sister had her wedding anniversary while I was up there, and her other sister lives out on the Queen Charlotte Islands where they have their fishing boat at.
Yeah.
And they brought to the party fresh king crab.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had fresh king crab right there at the party.
Cool. That'd be good.
And it was free. It was free. You talk about some expensive stuff. King crab?
I got a buddy of mine who lives in Maine. Me and him were in on a farm, a small engine farm, and we still are. But anyway, he lives up in Maine, and he's a lobster fisherman.
What?
Yeah, and he comes down to Florida and down here for the wintertime because he can't take the cold. So he comes down here. He's a snowbird. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you look up the Queen Charlotte Island. Look up the Queen Charlotte Island on the west coast of BC, Canada. That's where my girlfriend's sister lives at. She lives in Masset. And they go out of the Masset Sound and go out into the Pacific Ocean. They can go right on their beach and they can go collect crabs right off the beach.
Jeez.
They go out every day. They go out every day and go crabbing.
That's over there where Steve Small Engine Saloon lives at, because he's on the island over there. On the island, Vancouver Island, BC Island, whatever they call it.
That's south. The Queen Charlotte is up by Alaska.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Steve Small Engine Saloon, you know who I'm talking about? Small Engine Mechanic. He's over there every Saturday. We'll go on mixed mowers or whatever for the live panel and Saturday afternoons. Our time. Not mixed time, because mixed in England, and definitely not Steve's time because he's over there. So when we go live, it's 1 o'clock my time, and it's 11 o'clock Steve's time. But anyway, he's over there, but he tells some good fishing stories though. That salmon and all that, trout, whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Trout.
Well, rainbow. My girlfriend lived right beside the Skeena River, which is world famous for salmon up there.
Or brook.
Oh, while I was up there, I had all the salmon I could have if I wanted it.
We do. I go brook trout fishing quite a bit.
We actually had there's a lot of Indians live up in there, and they go out and fish. They'll do it right there on the spot. They'll go fishing and they'll chop their heads off and smoke them right there on the spot, and then they can it. I brought back home 6 cans of fresh smoked salmon.
Mm.
They gave them to my girlfriend. They came out to her place one day and they brought her a whole case of canned salmon. It was awesome.
My problem is that goes south and all I bring back is alcohol.
You can't quite get alcohol across the border. I did bring one thing of alcohol back. I had some white owl from up there.
Yeah.
You ever had white owl?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you talk about some awesome whiskey. That's some good stuff.
I go down south and the one relative, James Hatfield, he works with a distillery down there. They're on them. They do those things for what do they call it? Anyways, and I'm trying to think of the name of it, but not History Channel or whatever. But anyways, they got their. I won't mention their name because they run a legal distillery, and that stuff coming out of there, I get some nice stuff, about 185 proof. That's smooth.
All right.
People think it's too much, but I like it smooth like that.
Oh, what we got?
I got something to show you. Okay. See, here's the shell. Okay.
Make it big.
Oh yeah, make it big.
Make it big. Yeah.
Missy said, make it big.
Okay, you're there.
Okay. Y'all see the inside that shell?
Mm-hmm.
All right, right here. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the shell. That brand new shell that it's
Forming.
making in there, and all this fat in there. You see all that yellow and orange and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna. And it's kind of hard to do. Okay. In the corners right here, and these points here, right in here. Watch, I'm gonna dig this out. Okay. There's a bunch of fat right there. A lot of fat. And all of that, look, all that dark stuff, that's all the new shell that was coming out.
Okay.
That's being made. All of this right here is nothing but pure crab meat to eat.
Damn.
Yeah. You can look right here. Look. See that?
All we get here's the processed shit.
Yeah. Well, that right there was all the brand new shell that crab was going to come out in if he wouldn't have got caught in that cage.
Right.
Look up Prince Rupert. If you look up Prince Rupert, I was in that town in Prince Rupert. They have some of the best fishing up there. I went to this one restaurant up there. Oh my God, was it amazing. They had fresh crab, fresh lobster, it was all fresh.
Oh man.
We can't get. Well, the problem is can't get across the border anymore.
Yeah. I was actually sitting in one restaurant watching guys bring in live crab on the boats, watching them bring it in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like down here.
I was sitting in one of the restaurants up there. We was eating, and these guys come right in. And they just brought their crates right in and dropped them on the dock. And I was like, "Holy shit!" Birds flying all over there waiting for scraps.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna make some homemade crab burgers.
You're gonna make some crab burgers tomorrow, Miss.
Damn.
She's actually peeling crab right now for the meat.
Yeah.
And I'm peeling, for me to eat right now. But she's peeling for the meat, putting it in a bowl. She's got a pretty good sized little bowl here. And then you mix it with potatoes, ball potatoes, and onion tops, and throw you a couple of eggs in there, and raw eggs,
Yep.
stir that up, and some breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs. We call them crab patties.
Right.
Like fish
Yeah,
cakes.
crab
Yeah.
Crab cake.
And crab cakes, yeah. And then we make a sandwich with that. She's got enough for about four
At least 8.
so far, or 8. Yeah, at least 8 crab cakes so far. And then as soon as I finish eating some of mine, look at that, ain't nothing but pure meat right there. Look at that big old lump of meat.
Damn.
Damn!
I'm coming down, damn it.
Come on, Scott. I'm telling you, man. I told you already. Hey, you're welcome to put your feet under my table anytime, bro.
Well, you might have to make me a spot here this winter. I'll head down that way.
All right.
I'm gonna fly south for the winter.
I didn't came. They enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah, Money Maniacs and his wife came down
They didn't.
not long ago. They loved it.
I might if I don't have nothing to do up here this year, I'm heading south. I'm gonna go down. My dad's got a place down in Florida, so I'm gonna head down that way.
Well, it depends
My
on
dad-
which way you're coming from. Louisiana's on the way.
Yep. My dad heads south in October. That's when he heads south.
And then ball potatoes, that's awesome too.
And if it ain't getting cold this winter, I'm not gonna stay here. I'm gonna head south myself. Hell, here just was about 2.5 years ago. I was through Louisiana.
Where at?
I come through down through the middle. I went down through onto I-10 and come through.
Oh, I-10's the south part.
Yep. Well, I come down through. I can't remember where it was at. I was down in. Where did I go through at? I can't remember where I came through at.
Okay. When you cross the Texas line, you come into Venton.
Well, see, I
Sulphur,
come in through
Lake
Arkansas.
Charles, Lake
I went through
Charles.
Arkansas. I went through Arkansas. Went south down in Louisiana.
Oh, you probably headed down on 49 then.
Might have been.
I-49, the interstate. Down.
Yep.
Okay.
Might have
Then
been.
you went through. Then, if you went all the way down 49 to I-10, that's Lafayette.
Yep.
Okay. Then you either head east or west, or keep going south.
Yep. Well, I went east. I went east on into Florida.
Toward Baton Rouge, yeah. Okay, yeah. You hit I-10 and went toward Florida. You crossed that 20-mile bridge.
Yep.
Over the Henderson Swamp and the basin and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I cut through there and went through down southern Mississippi.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you jumped off of I-10 and hit 12 east instead of going all the way down the New Orleans route to go about 2 hours out of your way. You stayed on 12. 10 turns into 12, and then that goes across Hammond on the north side of New Orleans, and that takes you straight into Mississippi.
See, I went on the I-10 through Florida right after that hurricane come through there, that big hurricane.
Which one?
Well, the big one.
Katrina?
In
no. 05?
No. It was in 19.
2000.
Well, been late 18, 19. Late 18.
Oh, George? Michael?
Yeah, it might have been Michael. One that
Oh,
tore up.
That tore
One that
up.
tore up the panhandle.
Mexico Beach and New Mexico
Yeah,
Beach. And
that
all
one. That one. I went through there after that went through.
Oh, okay.
It was all tore up. It was about a couple months afterwards. It was still all tore up.
Yeah.
Because when did that come through? That went through in like November or something, wasn't it?
That was about October, I think.
Yeah, October, November. See, I went through there in early February is when I went through there.
Yeah, that was still
early
tore
February
up.
2019.
That was Michael that went through that. And a buddy of mine lived in Panama City Beach. Now, but 20 miles from where the eye hit, okay? He was to the west of the eye, though. He didn't have but 3 shingles on his roof tore off. That was it. No flooding, no water, no nothing. But everything to the east of the eye, that got tore up from the flow up. And I can put it in a different phrase, but I'm not doing it here.
Well, you know the other big one that hit the center of Florida?
What's that?
What was that big one that went up through the center of Florida?
When?
2017.
2017. I don't know. You know, they had so many storms hit us lately.
Yeah.
In the last 10 years, I have no idea which one you talking about through the center of Florida.
Yeah, it come up through the center. It went up through the center.
It went straight up from like the Keys and then the center of Florida all the way up.
And it went up through Tampa Bay.
They had 3 of them do that here in the last 10 years.
Well, see, it went so far inland. See, my dad's in the center of the state, and they measured 145-mile-an-hour winds out where he lived at.
Yeah.
In the center of the state.
Yeah, I believe it.
Because they've never had that kind of winds in there around there. Because usually when you get in the center of the state, it's pretty well dead.
Right.
No. Because a huge hurricane like that, the hurricane's still over.
Well, yeah, that was a huge hurricane. It surrounded the whole entire state.
Right. I'm trying to think of which one that was.
I can't remember what the name of it was either. Yeah, my dad's roof got tore off his house.
I got a buddy of mine that lives in right instead of west of Lincoln, northwest of it, and but he's protected by a lot of woods around his property, a lot of trees and all that, so he's got a lot of windbreaks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look that storm up in a minute.
Where my dad's at.
I got caught in Katrina back in the day. I was on a motorcycle.
Oh, yeah.
I was down in, it came up, I was in near Chattanooga. I sit there and watch the swimming pool the hotel we were staying in go from nice light blue to black.
Huh.
There's so much rain coming down that it washed all the dirt and everything off the parking lot. It all went right into the pool. It looked like you'd swear there's like 3 to 4 inches of water traveling across that parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
But
It was,
Katrina,
it just
was-
poured.
I was north of Mobile. My house, I had a camp house on Bayou in Mississippi, but I had a rent house that I was renting for $300 a month, and I had a couple of buddies of mine. They paid $150 a month rent from they gave the money to me, and that's all they paid. I paid the electricity bill, so I came out good in that. Anyway, when Katrina hit, I was at my rent house over there, and they had them big old pin oak trees, big oak trees everywhere around us. I had my truck in the safest spot that you could ever think about. And I was lucky I put it right there. They had trees falling all over the place, everywhere, all over the place for Katrina. We had 130 miles an hour wind over there at my house. And it's just right there north of Mobile. I mean, Mobile's on Mobile Bay. When Katrina came in in Waveland, Mississippi. And we wasn't but 80 miles from the eye of the storm. And let me tell you what, we got banged up bad. Bayou, Alabama was under 14 foot of water over people's houses. Snow crabs. Yeah. Look, I got one right there. Where's that go? Looking for him to come back in. He lost connection.
Oh, he lost connection?
Yeah, Scott loses connection a lot.
Well, he's got to be, 3 o'clock in the morning there, ain't it?
Well, me?
Yeah.
I have no idea what time it is. No, 1 o'clock.
Mine's 2:03 in the morning here.
Yeah, you on East Coast time.
Yeah. I was a third shifter, so.
Yeah. You used to staying up late.
Tried to break the habit, but it's hard.
Yep. Boy, what's wrong with it? Man, I know you don't, miss. Man. It's not. That's the best part of the crab you want to use, the fat and the egg.
Mhm.
Okay. Where's my no, I'm not gonna do not yet. I'll get a piece of it as well. Yeah. What's that storm you were saying? In 2016 or 17? Oh, Irma.
Irma. Would you go back to chat?
Yeah, well, he was trying to look up the storm, which I was going to do. Jump back in, Scott. Oh, I'm going to have to put the link back up. Wash my hand. Oh, carrot cake. All right. Huh? No. But it's going to get Johnny on there. No, that's me. Oh, what you call it? You behind on that. That's why.
No, wanna go.
Yeah, you're behind.
No, I wanna go and show you what's eating later.
Okay. All right. I got to take a break from eating crabs anyway. There's Scott. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna look up that hurricane. I hit the back button and it knocked me off.
Yeah. Irma, you said?
Yep.
Okay. I forget where Irma went in at.
It went in right around the Keys, and it went right up through the center of Florida. See, my dad's place is in Sebring. It went right through Sebring. The eye of the hurricane went about 40 miles from where my dad's house was at.
Okay.
And then it went up and cut up and went through out Tampa Bay. It kind of went up straight and cut across, went out through Tampa Bay.
Yeah, but where did it end up finally up north, though? That's what I'm trying to think of.
Yeah, well, it came right up the center, and I think it went up through the Carolinas, I think.
Okay. Yeah, that was the one.
A huge storm. That storm was huge. It covered the whole area.
That was the one I was worried about. So I got a buddy of mine, small engine technician, and he's on St. Augustine on the ocean side. And yeah, he was like, it scared us a little bit.
Well, see, we watched it from here because my dad, it come through there in August because my dad was still home here, and ended up there was no power down there for like 3 days. He couldn't get a hold of anybody down there. Finally, some of the neighbors finally called him and said, yeah, your roof is knocked off. So he had to go down. He had to rush down. Him and a buddy of his rushed down so they could cover the roof. Because when it rained, it destroyed the whole inside of his house.
Dang.
Oh,
Hey, Sir Benji, how you doing, mon ami?
The hurricane.
C Penny, pick it up. C Penny, pick it up. Tell him to do split screen. Oh yeah, well I got it. Well, I'm tired of eating crabs, so and shrimp. Well, actually I'm not, but I'll get to that after a while. Man, I'm big country. What's up, Alden Davis? And I sent Alden Davis a link. See, my wife finds out. Okay, all right. I'm caught up in chat.
Yeah, that hurricane ended up tearing half the shingles off his roof. It didn't tear any wood off. It just tore the shingles off. And after the rain, half his ceiling in his house fell down. So he had to go down, put tarps on the roof, him and a buddy of his. And he was down there for about a month trying to find, because they wouldn't allow anybody come in and even put any roofs on down there. But my dad's lucky. He knows people. He ended up finding somebody that he went to church with down there, knew somebody that was doing some roofing, and he had one of his house was one of the first houses to get done down there.
Yeah, and that was 17. That was 2017.
Yep, it's
And
2017.
And that was the house. And then they had a storm in the Gulf, one by Mexico at the same time.
Yep.
They had a storm down there at the same time.
But it wasn't as big.
And that what? Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna eat it, but you can have it. Anyway, they had a storm in the Gulf down, way down by Mexico, Brownsville, and all that at the same time.
There was a lot of hurricanes coming through there then.
Yeah. Let's see, 2017. Yeah, I was right here where I'm at. I've been over here since 2003, right here where I'm at. I mean, 2012 in this house. And I had 3 hurricanes come in my area. More than that, but I had 3 of them dead center. Barry. Hurricane Barry. We had that come straight over. The other one that we had last year, Laura, came. I mean, we got the hell beat out of us over here for Laura, and then Zeta. A month later, or 2 weeks later, Zeta hit us, and Zeta was bullseye straight over my house. I stayed alive the whole night. When Zeta came over us, I stayed live. I was live the whole night. Never lost electricity. You know why? Because for Laura, that knocked out power like Lake Charles. I mean, they had a TV tower, radio station tower, TV towers. The National Weather Radar took a dump. Okay. Well, naturally, that bullseye dead on hurricane. Heck yeah. So everybody had a brand new electrical grid. Okay. All new wires, tightened up like brand new tightened shoelaces when you go to school in the morning. You tie your shoes to go to school in the morning when you know. All right. So we had that with our electrical grid here in town. So 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, when the next major hurricane hit that passed right over us, we were nice and buttoned up. Never lost electricity on the north side of the town. The south side of town, well, that was a different story. They was out for a week.
Oh, jeez.
710, what's going on, Mon ami?
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I gotta hit the bed.
You gonna hit the bed, hit the hay?
Yep, I'm gonna hit the hay. Had a long day.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I have a tune-up to do on a Blazer. I got it running. I got to test drive it tomorrow morning and deliver it to the lady tomorrow. I did a power steering hose on a Dodge Ram, and I got to order the parts for it tomorrow. And I got to go pick up another car at my house and bring it back here so I can start tearing the motor out of it. So I got a lot of work to do.
I guess you do.
The guy that I'm doing these power steering line on this Dodge Ram, he's got a meat market in town. And every time my dad would work on one of his vehicles, you know, special thing that he don't come. I mean, he comes every once in a while and asks my dad for work, you know, do something on his vehicles. But anyways, one year he dropped off 4 steaks. I'm not shitting you. They were this thick. They were 2 inches thick pieces of steak.
My favorite ones.
And I'm hoping when I do this line on this power steering pump for him, I got to order the part for him. He's going to get me some steaks. I'm just waiting for it.
That's right.
So I got to get that stuff done tomorrow. And he knows a guy. See, he was here at the same time when I had somebody come and look at this car. He's got a guy that needs a car. So I have a car out at my house that I'm putting a motor in, and he wants to look at it as soon as I get it done. So I got to get on it and get it done.
Well, show that car you got off in your garage right there, that Challenger, Charger, or whatever it is. There it is.
Yeah, it's got some damage on that side right there. The windows are busted out of it, but it's a nice car actually. Hell, for what I got in it, I don't have nothing in it.
Like it is, how much you want for it?
I was asking $1,800 for it, as it is.
Yeah, 1,800 as it is, and it runs.
And it runs.
And drives.
And drives. It's got brand new brakes on it front and back. It's got brand new rotors and brakes on it front and rear.
Hell, that's $400 at Midas brakes and mufflers every day. Oh shit, more than that at Midas. Probably about
more than that.
Probably about 600 or 700.
Well, you're looking at $300 just in parts.
Okay, let's see. See a penny, pick it up. Said I think there's going to be a lot more hurricanes this year. My daughter's down there in the Panhandle, the Air Force Base. Yeah, they got a couple of them down there. Saying Grace supposed to be bad. That's coming in. No, that storm. It was a tropical storm. It's way up there by North Carolina, West Virginia now. That storm, that's gone. It didn't hit bad down there. In fact, I got some friends of mine that are in the Florida-Bama area. Florida, Alabama, Florida-Bama line, they call it. Niceville. No, it wasn't nothing. Just a heavy wind. That was it.
Here you go. Here you go. I'll start this thing up for you. It's got 150,000 miles on it. Purrs like a kitten.
Oh, I was expecting some mufflers. Them deep sounding mufflers, exhaust. That's what
It's
I
got a
was
V6
expecting.
in it. It's a 3.5 V6.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's got the high output 3.5 in it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think the 3.5 high output's got 200 some horsepower, I think.
Yeah. What's the 3.7 got? How many horsepower the 3.7's got?
The 3.7?
Yeah, and the Jeep.
I'm not sure what. It's probably around 200 horse, I'm thinking.
That's what I want to say, about 210 maybe.
Yeah, somewhere in there. I'm not sure about this 3.5. This got the 3.5 high output in it. I think it's right around 240 maybe, I want to say.
Might be higher than that.
It might be. I'm not sure.
I got a Toyota truck with a 3.5 in it, and it's rated at 278.
Dang. I'm gonna have to ask next time I see Princess Jamie. She knows about those Jeep engines. I know she said I had the best transmission that they put out, because that after my year model, that 02, she said they switched the transmissions in those Liberties and they jumped.
One thing that sucks, this thing's got these visors on it. When they busted out this back window, they broke this one.
Yeah, but you see, that car's going for a deal, so.
They destroyed this car. Look at it.
Man.
Hit it with the goddamn ball peen hammer. Here's what the story was on it that I got. the girl that I got it from, her boyfriend got in a fight with some kid. Early the next morning, the kid come over and destroyed their car. Busted out the windows, busted this window and these two windows, slashed 3 tires, and put a big dent here in this rear quarter. We got a great big dent here. I said that kid needs his ass kicked.
Got that one right.
Some people, I tell you. But anyways, I better get.
All right, morning, mate.
You have a
So-
good evening.
Y'all have a good one.
You too.
Thanks for having me.
Who's left out there, Cajun?
Oh, there's well, I'm typing to see a penny, pick up a penny. See a penny was saying weatherman said Fred just opened up the door for grace. Yeah, but I was looking at the national. I have the Navy site,
Mm-hmm.
and the Navy has the best site there is for hurricane tracking. Put it this way, the National Weather Service just about gets their information from the Navy. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Look up the U.S. Navy Hurricane Center site.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are spot on, dead on every time. Every time. They are spot on, dead on. Well, anyway, Grace is heading out so far now, okay? All right, don't hold me on this. So far, Grace is going across the Yucatan. It's past Jamaica now. South of Cuba. Yeah, Cuba, Cabana. Yeah. All right. No, it's Coco Cabana anyway. I don't know what. Who did that? Barry Manilow or something? Or who did Coco Cabana? Years ago, back in 1971. Was it Barry Manilow or whoever did
One of them.
Lola, Coco Cabana, and all that?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was Barry Manilow. Anyway, that was back in 1971. I remember them old days. Anyhow, it's going through. It's south of Cuba, past Jamaica. It's heading straight across the Yucatan Peninsula and going into southern Mexico, heading straight for Mexico City. It's not even coming close to Brownsville. So they say. So
Right.
far. I remember when Hurricane Katrina, okay, we was talking about Katrina earlier. I was living in Mississippi and Alabama area. I was a contractor, okay, for framing houses. So I had 2 houses, okay. I had my own house and I was renting a house, and some of my workers would pay the rent, and all I had to do was pay the electricity bill. Anyway, Mike Reeder was the weatherman for Channel 5, I want to say, in Biloxi, Mississippi, or Mobile, Alabama. Anyway, Mike Reeder says, when Katrina was way out there, okay, look, y'all don't have to worry about this hurricane. Katrina's not even going to get in the Gulf. So we don't have, and it's not even going to come close to Mississippi. So we ain't got nothing to worry about. Bull butter. That sucker destroyed Biloxi, Mississippi, and Gulfport, Mississippi.
Mm.
Man.
Yeah, I was down that way during Katrina. I was coming through, going to Chattanooga. I got caught in that one.
Yeah, you were saying something like that.
Yeah, I was on a motorcycle.
Yeah. Man, like I said, there was trees falling all up and down. I was living in Satsuma at the time, which is on the north side of Mobile.
Yeah.
And man, I'm talking about, these big 50, 60-foot tall pin oak trees. Not the live oak trees, but the pin oak, the tall oaks, not the ones like we got down here, in the south, with the long arms reaching the ground and all that. Those are live oaks. These are pin oaks. Man, they were hitting the ground left and right. I'm like, oh my God, I'm glad I moved my truck.
That's the only thing we don't have to worry about here in Michigan. But we do have tornadoes.
Yeah, but y'all don't have them that often though. That's kind of rare for y'all to have a tornado, huh?
Well, we've had summers where we've had 2 or 3. Not right in my area, but but close to us.
Well. Look who we have here. Mix Mowers. How you doing, my friend? I tip my hat to you, sir. Sir Mick.
He's blinding you, Mark. He's blinding you, Mick.
you know Mick, don't you, Wayne?
Yeah, I know Mick.
Oh yeah, thought so. Everybody over here ought to know Mick the way I've been talking about him lately. And everything's all good though, Mick. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Robert Worley, how you doing, mon ami? Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you coming back in. Well, look who we have here. Morning, everybody. Mick, are you at work or are you just getting off of work? Wait a minute. Oh, let's see what time it is. Oh, no, he's at work.
Mm.
Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Mrs. Holland for me. I'll be right back.
I can't see the chat, so I'm not ignoring everybody.
Okay, I had to go do a little favor for Missy over there. She was in the bathroom and sat down on the potty and like, Boodoo! I need you to catch me some toilet paper. I'm like, all right. Okay, let me see something here. I think I already did this, but that was probably my other stream I had going on earlier. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna send Mix Mowers a link. I know he's at work, probably. Just rolling out of bed. Oh, I'm just rolling out of bed. Need to find a coffee pot. Put the cat out and the wife. Wait.
Put the wife out.
Wait a minute. No, you don't want to put the wife out. No, but not in that order. Laughing out loud. Oh, I'm on holidays this week. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Mick. But Mick, I just sent you an email. Usually, when I roll out of bed, I used to when I was a younger fella. I used to roll over and pole vault out of bed. But that's when I was single, though. But now I just fart and roll over, fart, roll over, and go back to bed. Yeah. So, that's about my story right there. And I'm sticking to it. But anyhow, mixed mowers, me and my wife and Johnny Best, my mechanic buddy that I have the Briggs and Stratton dealership with here in our town. Johnny Best was here, and we bought some crabs, blue crab, Louisiana blue crab, not Maryland blue crab, because they came from Louisiana waters. not married. So, and Missy had a little fondness for some snow crab legs. And I told her, I said, you ain't gonna like them. You know, they're too salty and all that. So she ate like one or two things and all that. She says, you're right, I don't like them. So now I gotta eat them. Yeah, you know, put all that work on me. Now I gotta eat the rest of the snow crab.
Mm.
The snow crab is not bad, don't get me wrong.
No.
So, but boy, we got some stuff to work on at the shop this coming week. Man, yeah, we got some small engine work to do. We got some outboard motors to do, which yeah, we do that. You know, which that's I don't really announce it, but because Johnny's not here all the time to give people advice on outboard motor work. The Blazer I got from my dad is a built up 402, but it's locked up. I think it sucked the valve. Man. 550 horsepower. Whoa! But it's locked up. I think it sucked the valve. Well, if a valve broke from the valve stem, that could cause an issue. You know, because it's just going to be the valve stem because your valve is that big around, and if a valve breaks off from the stem, it's going to get down on top of the piston head. Yes, it will do that. It can do that. I like Dungeness. I do. I do like Dungeness crab. That's a sweet meat crab, just like a blue crab. Yeah. It topped out the builder's dyno. Wow. Good evening, all y'all. So I'm gonna pop back in to watch the Cajun cooking. Love watching it. Thank you, C. Penny. Pick it up. Thank you very much. I hate my crawfish last week. Oh, I ate my crawfish last week and loved them. Night night. All right. Merci, C. Penny, and bon matin. Ran for about 2 seconds one day and went clunk, and the flywheel won't move. Well, that could be I don't know if you different things that cause that. Okay, different things that cause that. Eleanor Rise, what's going on? Appreciate you coming back in. I remember when Johnny was live earlier, taking my place in the captain's chair right here. Eleanor Rise came in, and I was doing the crabs earlier, so Eleanor is back in. But ran for 2 seconds one day and then went clunk. Well, something broke.
Mm-hmm.
And now the flywheel won't move. It won't move at all. Correct? It won't move left or right or nothing. So something's stopping the crankshaft from moving. Wait, the live chat is not working over on my side of the pond. Oh, well, you got to put it on live chat. I'm not sure what is wrong with it. We'll have it fixed when I get to Colorado. Gonna go back to a 350 in it and put the 402 in my 67. Wow, no movement of the flywheel at all. Oil pump went out, seized up. You know, just run for 2 seconds. That wouldn't be the case if your oil pump went out. Something's jamming that crankshaft. Something is, if you heard clunk, then something's jamming that crankshaft. But if you had a rod that broke, you could turn the harmonic balancer or flywheel, you can turn it one way a little bit. So, oh, Anna, I'm crazy is still here lurking. In fact, I need to go top chat and then live chat. I need to refresh my chat anyway. Dad describes it as a bang. Yep, Mixed Mower said it could be a piston rod. Like, that's what I was thinking earlier.
Yeah.
Mixed Mowers is correct. It could on that one thing. It could be something else. Ed, the old tech guy. What's going on, mon ami? I'm in here listening in bed, guys. Ed, the old tech guy. Meet Mixed Mowers in the chat. Mixed mine over in the UK, and I'll go on his panels on Saturdays when I'm awake. You know, not taking a nap. Saturday afternoons. Yeah, I missed the panel last Saturday. I missed that. Took a nap right through it. No, actually, I was dead tired, and I was live, I think, till 5 in the morning, and I woke up at 5 in the afternoon. So, yeah. Hey, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I slept all day. Okay,
Yeah.
that's why I wasn't in Mixed Mowers live panel last Saturday. Well, I tell you what, Robert Worley, you pull the oil pan off of there with all them bolts underneath that engine, and get it out. You get that oil pan out of there, and shake the oil pan around. And if you hear something clinking in there, and you take it down, and you see a couple of pieces of metal in there, about that long, and they got a U shape on the end of it. A couple of them like that. Well, yeah, there's your problem. The 402 is bored out 60 over. Oh boy, that's a lot.
Woo.
A lot. Yeah, you get
It's the last time that block's done.
Yeah, you're getting like
Paper
you get
thin.
what paper thin walls on your cylinders. 60 over. That's a lot. High compression pistons. Well, that's dome pistons. They call that back in the day. Topped out on the dyno at 550 horse. So not sure exactly what it is. No brakes in the block. No, the block don't have to break. No, but I bet you your crankshaft's tore up.
Unless he busted the piston.
Yeah, but why would the crankshaft wouldn't move?
If he broke, if the piston cracked and then wedged in the cylinder.
Oh well, yeah, but he could move it with a big breaker bar though, you know,
Yeah,
if that was the case.
you're talking thin cylinder walls too.
60 over? Man, that's a lot.
I think
Starbucks,
that's-
Jeff and Coins, what's going on, Mon ami? Yeah, good to see you, brother. Robert Worley says, I got a blueprinted, a Toyota motor that's blueprinted. I'll tell you what, who did that Toyota motor for you, Robert? Who did that Toyota motor for you, Robert? And how much did it cost? That's another question. How much did that motor cost you to blueprint it? Because there are blueprinted motors, and there are people that say that they have a blueprinted motor. You know what I'm talking about, Wayne?
Yeah.
I've been in the mechanics business for a long time, along with a lot of other stuff. I've never blueprinted a motor, but I know what it's all about. Because a blueprinted motor costs a lot of money. How you been, Starbuck? Oh, Mick said tip the oil. And if it's silver in color, then it's not good news. Yeah, that means you got shavings and all that in the oil.
You could probably drop the filter and and cut the filter open.
Robert said I did it, but didn't know how to check the journals, so was sent a standard bearing. So when I started it, it spun a bearing. I did all the work after I was screwed over. Occasionally, I have the factory manual for the 87. Okay, now I don't know which one you're talking about, Robert. In your first comment, I did it, but I didn't know to check the journals. Okay, is that the blueprinted engine you're talking about, or the second comment, Cajun? I have the factory manual for the 87 Toyota. Oh, I'm doing good, Starbuck. I'm doing a lot better than I was a while back, as you can tell. Doing a lot better, man. I'll tell you what, like 2 months ago, I got out of the hospital, but in April, I was back live a couple of times. And so I say May, okay, April, and then May, that's 1 month. June, July, August, okay. In the last 4 months, y'all can tell the difference because a lot of people tell me in my live stream, man, you look a lot better, sound a lot better than 2 months ago, or 3 months ago, or 4 months ago. Because when I was in the hospital, I was like, what? Huh? What? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Stuff like that. Because I was live when I was in the hospital a couple of times. Okay, I'm talking about a blueprinted 22R for an 87 Toyota. I did it, but when I had the crank turn, they sent a standard bearing first rebuild, but my book allowed me to do it to a blueprint. Just was inexperienced. Okay, wish I had a similar book for a 350 Chevy. Well, I tell you what, Robert Whirling, for an engine to be blueprinted and balanced, do you know all what that's comprised of on an 8-cylinder engine or a 4-cylinder engine? Matter of fact, a 4-cylinder, a 6-cylinder, an 8-cylinder. When you blueprint and balance an engine, every little bitty part in that engine is the same spec with a micrometer. Okay, and the weight of it, everything. I'm talking about every single little part of that engine is the exact same within like a millionth of an inch and weight. NASCAR, okay, all those engines they running in there, that's all blueprinted engines, just about. And those suckers blow up. Torque to spec didn't balance it. Okay. Well, it's not just the balancing part of it. Well, the balancing part comes in where every single part is to an exact diameter, weight, everything is to the T. to the T. Was torqued to spec in a certain order. Oh no, no, Robert, no, that's not what blueprinting is. No, I mean you had a good idea about it though. No, but no, that's not what it is. But it does have to be torqued to spec. Everything has to be the spec, but every spec has to be the same exact spec that's the next part. Yeah.
Usually when it's balanced, like
Yeah.
wow, my voice sounds bad, don't it?
No, it don't. Why?
It sounds like I'm a monster on my end.
No. Oh no. I said a word right when you were talking. That's what you heard.
Okay.
Okay. No, actually, Robert, look up on Google blueprint balanced engine, V8 engine, and it's going to tell you just about everything I've told you. Or go talk to a mechanic, a racing mechanic, actually, because I used to build racing engines. Robert said it sounds bad in the stream.
Yeah.
At least for a bit. But let me, you know
Could
what?
be my phone. My phone's probably getting hot.
No, I know what it is. I bet you I know what it is. Let me do this. Probably on my end now.
Now you froze up.
Oh yeah,
There
it'll come in and out when I put my earbuds in.
Okay, now it's clear.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Alden. Comment ça va ce soir, Nick? The 402 racing engine built by Bobby Ray out of Missouri about 18 years ago. Okay, yeah, well, you know, that 402, that's the one that's locked up, huh? I'll tell you the best engine I ever ran on an airboat one time is a 502. The 502s on an airboat, you keep them suckers stock. Do not mess with them. Keep them like that. And let me tell you, you're going to have an engine for life with a 502. Put them in a vehicle, a car, truck, whatever you want to put it in. But the airboats, they run them things wide open. Okay. They ain't no tires and axles on the back end. Them things are wide open all the time. And they last a long time. How you doing, Mr. Alden?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Can't complain.
I can complain, but nobody will listen. It's good to see you, bud.
Well, it's good to see you again, Mr. Alden.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah, it sure is. Sure is.
good.
Well, man, you got a $500 microphone. What else can I say?
I'm actually running off the computer mic right now.
Oh, okay. I knew something was a little different.
Yeah, I do have the microphone, but I don't have it hooked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love them Shure microphones.
Yeah, I've got two of them actually now. I've got an overhead and a desktop.
Yeah, they the snits.
Yeah, they're cool. I love my studio. I love building it. It was a lot of fun.
I'm gonna get me a Shure mic when I join the band. I run sound for the band.
Okay.
But I'm gonna either pick up the guitar again or get a bow for my fiddle, join the band, and sing harmony, or I can do a couple solo songs
There you go.
with them. But
Yeah,
I want to get me. I love a Shure, a 56 or 57.
The Shure mics that I'm using in my studio are made for what we're doing here, but I have a couple of Shures that's made for music.
Right. Yeah. Like the 56s, I think it is that they mostly use that as an instrument mic. You know, like hanging it over a amplifier and then running that.
56C is what you're talking about.
Right. Right. But it's good for audio too.
Right.
You know?
I'm using the Shure 4000 overhead. Well, they call it it's a studio mic, and then my desk mic is a Shure, the same type that most of the networks use. And I can also run it on a wireless lapel, which I have that as well.
Oh, Eleanor. Oh, he's heading out. Lunch break's over. Got to get back to work, guys. Y'all have a good night. Appreciate you coming in, Eleanor, as always. And I'm crazy, still around. 710's in the house. All right, 710.
Hello, 710. How are you, buddy? And hello, Anna. I'm crazy. Hello, Wayne.
Hello.
Wayne Hetfield, Brother Ridge. You sound like you're a mountain, a guy like me.
My parents were from Virginia and Tennessee.
Well, I live in the mountains of North Carolina. In fact, half my mountains slid off today because of all this rain.
Oh.
Yeah, wow. I had mudslides. Yeah, I had a bulldozer up here trying to clear my driveway out.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bad. Hello, Anna. It's good to see you, baby doll.
Robert Worley said, I wish I had 56 Nomad. I know what a Nomad is. 56, 57 Nomad. Yeah. I know what that is. That was a Chevy, kind of like a station wagon. Okay?
It was a station wagon. The Nomad was a station wagon that was solid on the side.
Yeah, they didn't call them station wagons back then.
No, they called them
Nomad
panel wagons back then.
Yeah.
The old panel wagon.
Oh yeah, I know what a Nomad is. I had a model car. I forget which company made the model. You know, I put it together. You know, and
two-door wagon. Yep.
Let me see. I want to say it was a 56 because the 56 and the 57 had different designs on the rear panels. The 57s had that
the 57 had the long,
that little long wing coming on the side.
And had the high tail lights. The 55 and 56 had the short tail lights.
Right.
And you got
the 55s. I like the 55s too, and the 53s. I love the 53s.
The 55 is actually a classic. I mean, the 55 Chevrolet. I had a 57. I've never owned a 55, but I could have bought one years ago, and I wished I had.
I got two 1956 210 posters from Florida.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I like that pulled out tail light for the gas tank.
Oh yeah, the 57. Yeah, you flip that the bottom part of the tail light, and you fill up your gas tank.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that well. Daddy had a 57, and I bought back in the probably mid to late 70s. I bought a 4-door black and white. You remember how they made them?
Mm-hmm.
It was a black and white 57 Chevrolet.
I had a 57 Chevy 4-door. It wasn't a Bel Air though. It was a Biscayne.
Biscayne, yeah.
Yeah, remember those?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Mine had a 6-cylinder 235 in it, and it had the 3 on the tree.
3 on 3. I remember 3
Yeah.
on 3 real well.
Oh yeah.
The car I always regret not buying was a 1957 Buick Special with old trim.
My favorite car I ever owned, I guess, was my 70 Roadrunner.
I had a 68.
I had a 69 440 and I had a 70 383. And the 70 would blow the doors off that 440.
Dang.
Yeah, but
Well, it was geared right, I guess.
Well, no, I had it built. The
okay.
It had come off an NASCAR, and it had the torque flat automatic, which was a great transmission at the time, and it had the police interceptor in it, and yeah, it was a great car. That 70 was awesome.
My dad ordered from the Dodge dealership. That was his first Dodge he had in a long time, because he was always a Chevy and a Ford man.
Yeah.
He ordered a Dodge Charger. It was 1973. It was green with that black stripe.
Yeah,
and it had the pins. And
yeah.
on the hood, they had the pins on each side of the hood by the fender well there.
That's about the last year of the big Mopars was 73.
Well, he ordered it with the 440 in it.
Yep.
And he had dual exhausts, front of factory and all
that. That same year, we had the gas crisis come up, and everything shrunk. Everything did. They come up with the 340 factor and all that after that.
I don't remember the gas crisis in 73. I remember the gas crisis in 78 when Carter was in there, 79 or 80.
No,
that's when we had the long lines.
Yeah,
we had a gas shortage and all that. That was in 80. Yeah, 80.
No, I think you're wrong there, because I remember pumping gas at 27 cents a gallon in 73, and it was 99 cents a gallon in 74.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember it was
President
that much.
Yeah.
Now, what Carter got in there, around 19?
He got in there in 78, I think. 76?
Carter?
76. I don't remember. God,
No,
Cajun, it's been too many
that
years
was
ago.
Ford. That was Ford. No, that was Ford in 76.
Okay.
That was Ford. That was after Nixon and
yeah, Nixon resigned in 73.
Yeah, I was after Watergate and stuff, because I remember all that.
And Ford was in there for about a year and a half, and then Carter won it.
3 years, Ford was in there, or
was
2.5 years. And then, but I remember Carter was in there, because we always used to say, this is Carter country, because we were waiting in line for gas like a half a mile long. And I want to say this was in 1980.
I don't know. That was
gas went sky high. We had a gas shortage.
Yeah, no, that was
they
before.
called
it was
that.
in the mid 70s, because they come out with the Vega and the Pinto at that time, and my first Vega was a 74. So yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now I know somebody's going to put something in chat on when we were waiting in long gas lines.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure that was 79 to 80. I want to say that we didn't. No, we never waited on that. I mean, it didn't affect my area in 76. I was driving then, but I didn't own a car.
No,
I was driving.
76 was the bicentennial year, and the gas shortage was over it by then. So yeah, it was 73, 74. I'm pretty sure.
But I remember that big gas shortage. That was 79 to about 80. I went in that area, I want to say, and that's when Carter was in there.
Hang on a minute. Let me check something.
Okay. All right.
I'm just looking. I want to know. Gas shortage.
I'll be right back too. Hey, 17, what's going on, mon ami?
Not much, guys. How you doing tonight?
Man, look, you blew my socks off last night with that email, buddy. You blew my socks off. You did.
I was working on it.
Yeah, but Okay. Rigged.
Oh boy.
I was gonna
1974. I was right.
okay, well but
1974.
I'm right too though. I'm right too on when we had the gas shortage. That's when Ayatollah Khomeini and all that was holding the hostages.
That was 74.
Okay, well then it's after that. Then I remember the gas shortage, but I remember waiting in line with my own vehicle in 1980. I want to say it was.
Okay, they may have another one, but the main one, the one I'm talking about, that changed the way that the American car companies made cars was in 74.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because 73 was the last year of the big Mopar, and that's why.
Oh yeah. Now I'll agree with you on that. Okay, I'll agree with you on that.
Well,
But
the reason why was because in 74 we had the gas shortages. Because I remember waiting in line because we had odd and even days back then, depending on when you're what tag number you had.
Right.
You know, like if you had an even tag number, you were Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and if you had an odd one, you were Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, or whatever. I can't remember, but you could only buy 10 gallons at a time. I remember that.
Well, I'm not. I can still remember driving a Lark Studebaker station wagon with 3 on the tree with a V8 and buying gas at 35 and 28 cents a gallon.
How old are you, Wayne?
68.
Yeah, I'm 63, so I caught the tail end of that, but yeah. I was born in 58, so
I was 17 years old and walking through Southeast Asia.
There you go. Yeah, I graduated high school in 75, and my freshman and sophomore year, I knew I was going to go to NAM. I mean, we all knew it. And then, of course, it ended, and they got rid of the draft and everything in 73, and I was like,
I walked in, I was 17 years old. I just turned 17, and I told my ma, I says, "Hey ma, I need you to sign this paper for me." She said, what is it? And I said, "It's for school." And she just said, "That don't look like no school paper." And I says, "Oh yeah, it's school paper."
Yeah.
My dad had passed away from cancer, so she signed it. You know where I was heading.
Oh, I know where you were going. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we were all, I remember being in high school, you know, we were all knew that we were going to NAM. I mean, you know, we all knew it.
Yeah.
And like I said, it ended when I was in my junior year, then the war ended. So
yeah,
we got lucky, I guess. But I'd have gone. I mean, I'd have gone. I wouldn't have wanted to, but I would have.
Yeah. Well, all I gotta say is I'm lucky.
Well, thank you for your service, by the way.
Yeah,
yes, sir. Me too. Thank you very much.
I was there 16 months and I caught plaque in the back and in my legs.
I guess what got me the worst about that war wasn't the war itself. It was the way the vets were treated when they come home.
Oh, you know that.
That was the worst thing this country at that point had ever been through, I think.
When I walked into the airport that day, there was probably about 40 of us, and people would look at you and then turn around and spit at you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and that was so bad, so wrong. I mean, I don't know. I know that the country was at a you know, sick of the war at that point and all that, but you couldn't blame the guys that were, you know, volunteering and being drafted to go over there. I mean,
well, you can't.
They did their job, you know, and they did it well. They did it with pride.
The Biggest problem, it was a political war.
You boys seen some shit over there that not good.
Oh, I seen some stuff that'd make your hair curl.
I guarantee it. My uncle was over there for 3 tours, so yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Bad stuff.
yeah.
He was a Green Beret, and on his 3rd tour, they sent him back early, and he was never the same. He passed away a couple of years ago, but he was never the same after that.
I was part of the 101st, and then they put me in the 173rd.
Wow.
You know, they during the time I was there, because they closed down the 101st.
Right.
And then I went to the 173rd.
Well, the 101st was airborne, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, 101st was there.
Then I went to 173rd. I went to 173rd third Skywalkers.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Because I remember the 82nd, that was airborne, and the 101st was airborne. And 102nd, wait a minute. Oh.
No. 180,
82nd and 101st.
Yeah. And then there's and the 100 and what they do is they would bring us in by copter.
Wow.
and set us down. We were the first ones in, like almost like the Marines.
Damn.
Right. Yeah. National Guard, Marine. Yeah. The Marines were a lot of the first. I mean, National Guard was a lot of the first ones in too. Paving the way and getting killed first.
And yeah, were long nights and short days.
Yeah. Again, I appreciate your service, and I thank you.
Oh yeah, Wayne. Yeah.
And we all
which I told Wayne that many times already.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting it from me now, so yeah. Same here. I agree with Cajun. Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Anyway,
also for any vet, I don't care what war you were in, but especially I have the soft spot for Vietnam vets because of the bullshit they went through when they come home.
Yeah, boy, that ain't no shit.
Yeah. And because of that, I've always had a place in my heart for the Vietnam vets. I know several of them personally that I worked with, and a lot of them have passed, and a lot of them are still with us. But a good friend of mine who just had a stroke.
Get in the camera.
He was there during test in '68. Hey guys, hey sweetie, how are you?
Good night, all. I'm going to bed.
Good night. Have a good night.
All have a good night.
Good night. But yeah, he was there during TET, and it was bad. He was his life expectancy was like 21 minutes or something. He was a gunner on a Huey chopper.
Yeah.
Got shot down twice while he was there.
I still got the the strap, the hooks that you put on, and then you hook the hook to it and hook it in the copter. I still got that. It's laying in my building on the shelf.
I'll be damned.
I walked out with a lot of stuff when I came home.
Well, you didn't walk out with enough, my friend.
No, I know.
But you walked out with my appreciation and my pride. So
yeah. Well, it's like I tell everybody else. I could take everything, but the kids.
Yeah.
That was the hardest, and it was just how brainwashed they were, and then there was a lot of good kids, but
yep. That had to have been hell on earth right there. It had to have been.
Oh, we used to take quite a few of them under our shelter them, and they'd clean and cook and do whatever for us,
Wow.
And I tell you what, good food over there. If you had a Vietnamese family or cooking for you, and you ate good. You didn't have to eat sea rations or
Well, you had to keep them, keep the kids away from certain people, and when you were there,
Right.
because there was a lot of screwed up heads over there.
Well, from what I understand, from what I've been told, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but it was hard to tell the Viet Cong from the Vietnamese. I mean, 'cause
They could though.
Oh,
yeah.
The natives, the South Vietnamese, they can tell you who were the ones from the north side of them.
Well,
Different tribes.
Like I said, I'm not gonna be on here a whole long time, but yeah, Wayne, thank you. Again, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Alden.
Yes, sir.
I put a link up in chat, and the one I'm talking about is I hit it dead on the head of the nail, 1979. Okay, 1980. They call this one the second gas crisis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember there was another one. I didn't know when it was. Yeah,
that was the Carter administration.
Okay.
And what it was the Iraqis with OPEC, what they did something, this and that and the other, quote unquote.
Right.
This would tell you about it. But it was in 79, because I remember like what y'all was talking about when gas was 23 cents a gallon.
Yeah, that was.
I remember that. I remember that. Because I'm almost as old as y'all, almost. But I was younger. I wasn't driving at that time.
Right, but
in 1972. But my dad and my uncles and all that.
Right.
What they would do, my uncle would come to the house. He'd bring my grandma. They'd come over, drink coffee, and then all they talked about was the weather, and the price of gas.
Right.
In town. My dad would say, "Oh, filled up today at Swifty shop." And my uncle said, "Oh, well, it was 23 cents instead of 24 cents where I went. I got mine for a penny cheaper." And them old men, well, they wasn't old men. They were in the,
Well,
50s.
they were young at the time, I'm sure.
Yeah, they were, well, older than me, they were my mom and my dad and all that. But anyway, the older people, that's what they would talk about: the price of gas and the weather, and what was going on in Watergate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, why I remember 74 so good is because I was just starting to drive, and I had been working since I was 13, and I was pumping gas in 72 and 73 at probably around 30 cents a gallon, and in 74 it just shot, and all of a sudden we had these lines, and
it went up about 30 cents though.
Oh, it went up more than that actually.
I know, because I remember in 78 we were paying like 65 cents,
something like that. Well, it dropped after.
It did. Yeah, naturally it does drop.
And then it dropped back down.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, in 74, we had lines. You could only buy 10 gallons at a time.
5 gallons were in 1979 when I was talking about, because I had my own truck. And
in 74, though, you could buy 10, but you could only buy it every other day. If you had even plate, you could buy like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If you had an odd number on your plate, your last number, you could buy on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
No, okay.
And that's the way it worked. Yeah.
That didn't work that way down here.
Yeah, it was
you just if you were in line, and I tell you what, I was in line, and 4 cars ahead of me, they ran out of gas. The station ran out of gas. Said, okay, y'all got to go somewhere else. And in fact, not too long ago, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, we were talking about this in one of my live panels.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, we were talking about back in
Yeah.
1979, and we were saying, yeah, this is Carter country. Because
Right.
if I'm not mistaken, that episode was on with Victor French, and that black guy, he was a cop. Victor French was a sheriff or something, and they had the mayor. He was real funny all the time. He would do toodly loo and all that.
Yeah, I don't
But the
know.
name of the show was Carter Country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the name of the show, Carter Country, and the black guy's name was Carter.
Oh, okay.
And it was based in the South. And Victor
Right.
French said, like, when this cop got hired, or the sheriff, whatever, when he got hired, he's like, you eat watermelon? Nope. You eat pork chops? Nope. Fried chicken? Nope. We said, what kind of black man are you? He said, a black man that don't eat none of that. Yeah. Carter Country was the name of the show. Yeah, y'all look that up.
I'll have to check that out. They probably
It was hilarious
on YouTube somewhere.
It was hilarious.
Cajun, what set this all off was we were talking about the 73 car your daddy had.
Yeah, the 73 Dodge Charger.
Right.
Yeah, with
and
that
that was the
440
last
in it.
year of the big Mopar.
Yeah, that was the last years of the big Mopar engine.
Because in 74, because of the gas crisis, they come out with the Vega, the Pinto.
Yeah, and then I said, no, the gas crisis that I remembered, because I remember that. Now, to me, that wasn't a gas crisis. I mean, that gas crisis wasn't really down here in South Louisiana. We didn't have to wait in line.
Right.
In 1974, 75.
Yeah, in New England we did, though. Big time.
Oh, okay. Well, just like this last gas crisis we had. We had a gas crisis, what, 4 months ago?
Yeah, we had one here.
Wait, three months ago? 4 months ago when that oil pipeline got hacked?
Yep.
There were people waiting in line all over the country.
Well, see, I'm here in North Carolina, so
and it went up.
Right.
And the gas price went up.
North Carolina got hit the worst, actually.
Not down here. We didn't see the first penny of gas go up. We didn't have no lines, nothing. We didn't have nothing down there.
I filled up the day before that happened in my truck, so.
But we didn't have, now, in certain places for a month, almost a month.
Wow.
That they were waiting in line and stuff up north.
Yeah.
We didn't have the first thing.
North Carolina.
Not down here. We didn't have nothing. Potty ant. In the UK, Mixed Mower said we're used to waiting in line. Oh, yeah, but and then they sell them by the liter of that, not by the gallon.
Yeah, big difference between liter and a gallon.
Boy, that ain't no doubt.
Yeah, and gas is a lot more expensive over there than it is here. We think it's high here. Go to UK and buy
$1.40 a liter. $1.40 a liter.
Petrol, they call it petrol.
Our gas just dropped below $3 a gallon this week.
Where?
Michigan's gas just dropped below $3 a gallon this week.
Okay, we pay $2.50 down here.
We're paying $2.94.
Yeah, we're paying about $2.80, something like that in North Carolina.
Yeah, well, I'm paying $2.50 for non-ethanol gas. Wow. Non-ethanol. That's all I put in my Jeep.
You can't even find non-ethanol here.
No, that's
you can't even find that anymore.
Unless you pay $4 a gallon.
I went and got propane today. Okay, I filled up my 5-gallon tank, 40-pound tank. Well, whatever, 5 gallon, 40-pound tank for 20-pound tank, because the tank weighs like 20 pounds or something. Anyway, it was $2.90 a gallon for propane.
Yeah, propane's gone up some.
It always holds about the same price as gas down here in this area, but I pay about a gallon. You know, I
Right.
don't pay for, like, say if I have a half a bottle left,
Right.
if I got 2 gallons and I bring it over there, they're
Yeah.
gonna charge me $18. You know, for just to top it off. No, I don't go to them places. I go to the place that they charge by the gallon,
Right.
and it's
How much they actually
4.1,
put in, not the top
4.2.
part. Yeah.
You know, yeah, they just charge you by the gallon or like 2.1 gallons or whatever. If you just want
Right.
to top it off to have a crawfish boil, or
Yeah,
like
we
I
got,
did tonight, a crab boil.
right.
You know,
I'm so
so
jealous.
Now we got places around here like that that'll charge you by how much they put in, not by copper. You know, by the
yeah,
tank. Yeah.
right, yeah, that's a good places to go to. You go
Yeah.
to Walmart, one of them exchange things.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's
yeah, and you still got 2 gallons in yours, and
you're
oh
giving
no,
it away.
yeah.
You're giving it away.
And Mixed Mower said we were paying about $6.06 a gallon in the UK.
Wow.
Hey, Iris Collector, what's going on, Iris
Mm.
Collector? How you doing, mon ami?
Hey, Ira,
Matey.
and welcome back, Anna.
Yeah, what are they charging you for a pack of cigarettes or a 6-pack of beer over there
Where?
in the UK?
Oh, in the UK. Oh, for Mix. In Mix area, I don't know. He does smoke.
Yeah, I know he
But
smokes those. What I was wondering.
yeah.
I bet you about $12 a pack.
I'm glad you're back, Anna.
Oh, but he does drink a little bit, but I don't know exactly what he drinks. Maybe Heineken, you know, a little Heine. Everybody likes a little Heine every now and then.
Only with a little lemon. Without the lemon, it ain't worth drinking.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like a little Heine every now and then.
I like mine clear.
I'm a White Russian and moonshine guy, so.
Moonshine. There you go.
185 proof.
Hey, I live in the
Yeah.
mountains of North Carolina. Of course, I love moonshine.
Miss Maria Cervantes, how you doing, sir? Welcome back to the stream.
Malia, how are you, Malia?
Maria, how are you?
Hello, darling.
Hello, darling.
Darling.
Well, okay, Alden, I'll never forget the night that Big T came up here with us,
Yep.
and I imitated your voice, and he thought he said, "Oh, I'm doing fine, Alden, and all that." And I'm like, Big T, that wasn't Alden talking to you. That was me.
So you went baritone bass, did you there, Casey?
Yeah, baritone, not bass, baritone. Baritone. Yeah. No.
I can get down to bass, but I don't do it.
Yeah, but I can do baritone. Yeah, like right now, this is baritone. Like it's kind of like, hello, darling. That's baritone. Okay, it's. He said it's about 24. I don't know if that's dollars or quid for a pack of 20 smokes. I don't know if that's dollars or quid or pounds. Well, pound and quid's the same thing.
Mix Mowers has a dollar sign, but beside the 24 or so.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I don't know if that's dollars, because a quid is almost like a dollar.
I'll put it this way: I couldn't afford to smoke there.
I'd grow my own tobacco if I had to.
Yeah. Well, we thank you already.
Yeah, I love
you. Ain't no way I'd pay that for it. For sure, I'd grow it.
No, I'd have to give up.
That ain't no doubt. I would never pay $24 for a pack of smoked cigarettes or cigars.
Hell, I don't give much more than that for a carton, for God's sake.
Okay, 18 quid equals $24.
$24. Now, where is
that's still a lot of money.
Where's that at?
In the UK.
Oh, in the UK. Okay.
Yeah, that's quid. Pounds, quid, that's the same thing.
I see.
Hey, Alden.
Yes, sir.
Saturday, your time. Okay, I'm in Bayou time. You on Eastern time. So about 12 o'clock Saturday, lunchtime,
Okay.
12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. Look for mixed mowers.
All right.
He goes
I can do
live.
that.
He goes live, and you're gonna know some of these guys that's on the panel.
Oh,
Alexander
okay.
Smith. Alexander Smith is in there.
Oh, I know Alexander.
He's not in the panel. He's in chat. Okay,
Mhm.
but I'm in the panel.
All right.
Steve Small Engine Saloon, which
All
is
right.
a mechanic,
Right.
small engine tech. I'm
Okay.
in the panel. I'm a small engine technician. I've been a Briggs and Stratton dealer for
Yeah, I
like
knew
David
you.
Allen Coe says, I've been
Yeah, I
around
knew you were
on
from
Cowboys for so long I can't remember. Okay,
Right.
I was a Briggs and Stratton dealer twice. Okay, back in 1990, I was a small engine technician and a Briggs and Stratton dealer, and I used to build racing engines. All that stuff done changed now, big time in the racing industry. All that's
Yeah, I'm
changed,
sure.
man.
Well, folks, I'm gonna get out of here. It's almost 3:30 in the morning.
Well, Wayne, I appreciate
Yeah.
you, dude. It's great meeting you. And again, thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome, sir.
you for your service, my friend.
Thank you for coming in, Wayne.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Catch you
thanks
all
for the
later.
information. Thanks for the information for Mater's workshop on his Harley Davidson truck. Appreciate it
Okay,
for Angel.
no problem.
All right,
All
Wayne.
right.
You have a great night, my friend.
Good night.
Good night. He seemed
And-
like a nice guy occasionally.
Oh yeah, well, Wayne's good people. Look,
Yeah.
bar none, good people.
Well, I appreciate any vet, especially a Vietnam vet. So,
Kane said my favorite. Now I can see how he spells it too. I can tell he's from the UK. Is Peroni. So, Kane said, "Yeah, I bought a 24-pack of what? Cronenborg for
yesterday.
10 pounds yesterday."
Wow.
I have no idea what Cronenberg is. That sounds like a strong beer.
Hopefully, it's got a kick.
A strong beer better have a kick.
There you go.
So, oh boy.
And Maria, I do love moonshine.
Miss Maria Cervantes.
Maria, and I can't even pronounce her last name.
Oh man, I can roll that off my tongue.
Well, yeah, but you're Cajun. I'm not.
Yeah, that's right. Because the French language and the Spanish language, we roll our R's.
Yep,
We roll
we
a
do.
lot of words off our tongue. Maria Cervantes. I screwed that one up.
I would say Cervantes, but that's just me.
Yeah, Cervantes.
But I'm not good at the Spanish language.
Oh, she loves the way I say it too.
Ha ha.
Spikehead die crack. Look at this.
Spikehead,
Look at
how are you,
it.
buddy? Good
Look
to
at
see
this
you.
one coming in over here.
We
I
got,
ain't seen Spikehead in a
we got
while.
Maria and Kane and Spikehead die crack.
Oh, the Cronenberg.
Cajun said it right. I didn't.
French lager.
Okay, I got you, girl.
Oh yeah. Well, well, you know, I got the French accent. I speak
I'm just
French.
old mountain
So,
guy. What can I say?
yeah.
I'm just old mountain moonshine dude. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Put it this way, tell her you can learn the language after a little while.
Oh, I'm sure I can learn it. Hell, I learned Southern, so why can't I learn that? I mean, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, bon Dieu. So 710, what's going on with you over there in the shop? I see you doing something.
Not much. Just
You got what? Eyes on what?
Trying to get my idea of how I'm gonna do these shirts.
Oh, okay. I was gonna try to kind of change that around a little bit, but you know, that's a fantastic idea what you're doing right there.
I love
It
you
can be
too.
changed around. It ain't set in stone yet.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay.
We're just fooling around. That is exactly what we're doing.
710, it's great to see you, dude.
Hey, you too, Miss Alden. How you doing tonight?
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
doing
well,
good.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people in here right now. I say a lot of people. Most of the people in here, like Maria, Spiked Head Die Crack, well, me, Alden, there was a few other ones in here earlier. Everybody knows that 710, his keyword in comments on everybody's streams is rigged. Rigged. Okay. Isn't that true, Alden?
It's
That's
very
true. That's true.
Okay. So he's been doing this little thing now. Well, I think you're familiar with it, Alden. This higher or lower giveaway thing that he's doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he came up with a T-shirt design.
Okay.
And guess what the T-shirt says?
Rigged.
Rigged.
This
contest is rigged. This giveaway is
rigged.
Everything.
He tells me that every time I have a giveaway.
It's always rigged. If I win, it's
always rigged. You know, somebody else in Far North Coins today. Somebody said rigged. I didn't have the heart to tell him that you already coined that phrase. Somebody else told that guy that.
There you go.
He said, you stealing 710 saying.
It's always rigged. No matter what, it's rigged.
Yeah, even if you win it 3 times in a row, the game's still rigged.
It's more rigged then. It's definitely rigged.
Right.
I put that on the board to go with the cards. You know, if you put
there you go.
That put the cards up there like
rigged. Go ahead. All right, y'all want to see how this works?
Yeah, I played it the other night and I almost won, and then I lost.
Oh, I busted that one time.
Rigged.
hey, I won. Actually, Alden, I won the whole thing one night.
Did you?
Yeah, I won the whole thing. And
well, I had them all, and I lost a light because there was a 5 up, but I went high, and it was a 4.
Who I gave it to? Who did I give that to? 17.
You donated it to AG Price.
No.
Let me see.
Oh crap! I forgot.
You gave it to Partridge Family.
Partridge Family, yeah. Partridge Family Prospect.
There you go.
Yeah.
Partridge Family.
Yeah, Cajun gives stuff away just like I do. I give shit away all the time.
I'll bag them all up.
Cajun's got a couple of my giveaways, I think.
Hey, I was in Mixed Motors live stream, and I won 2 times.
Cool.
And I gave my stuff to Steve Small Engine Saloon over in Canada.
Cajun,
didn't
you win a graded coin quarter or something that I sent you?
No, you gave me a graded.
No, you won that. I thought. I know I gave you one, but I think you won one too. It's been too long ago. I don't remember.
No, you gave me something. You donated it to. You just, out of the goodness of your heart, you just gave me a slab.
And so do you.
A slab quarter.
Yeah. We do that. We both do that a lot. So.
Oh yeah, I gave. If I can pinpoint, I can't pinpoint the amount of dollars that the coins were worth.
Yeah.
But I want to say it's about $500 worth of stuff I gave away to other people.
Yeah.
You know, over the last 3 years.
Man, you should have been at the coin show in Ohio. We gave away some great coins there. I gave away 8 or 10 graded coins. I mean, I'm talking about proof 70s.
Mm-hmm.
It was great, and Robert gave away more than I did, and so did Joe. We had a great time.
Oh, Joe Durbin?
Yep. Joe Durbin
Oh,
and
okay.
Diane was there.
I was
Again,
invited, but
I
I
wish
couldn't
you
make
would have
it.
been there, dude. You gotta come next year.
Yeah,
It's a
well,
great time. And 710, you need to be there too, because you'd love it. We had like 25 YouTube channels, all coin related channels there. We had a ball.
Where's this at?
yeah.
It's in Cincinnati, Ohio.
In Ohio, that Ohio show.
Oh, that'd be a good trip.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mixed Mowers. He's got he's doing 2 giveaways. He's got some Mixed Mower hats. There's some kind of special. I forget what it is on the back or something. Anyway, caps and something for his 10K. He was doing something for his 9K giveaway, and now he's coming up on 10K. Okay, that's how fast this man is growing his channel.
Cool.
Okay?
That's a good
Yeah.
time.
And he's giving away $400 worth of hand tools, mechanic tools.
Wow.
Yeah, not girl tools. Okay, unless your girlfriend's is into tools, hand wrenches, not the other kind, not the snap-on tools. Okay, you know. Mick's gonna say something. I know Mick's gonna say something about Casey saying something about snap-on tools.
It deserves right there.
Snap-on tools, yeah, Billy G. King style. Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah, Mixed Mower might be saying something like, yeah, Cajun Coin Hunter or Boo Cat.
Really, I'm
talking about
on that
ladies' tools, hand wrenches.
Okay, 710.
Snap on what now? Snap on what now? Okay, hey, here's how the game works, guys and gals. Okay, I'm going to present 710. Here we go. Here's how the game works.
All right, let me find some prizes first, something to win.
Okay, well, while you finding the prizes, we're going to do a fake guess a number game.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, we're going to do a fake number game here. Guess a number. This is fake. It's not for real right now. We're just going to do because there's a bunch of people in here that never seen it before.
Right.
Okay.
I played this game the other night, so I know how to play it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Casey.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do. Okay, I want to do my mate over here, Mixed Mowers.
Okay.
I want to say he won with the guess a number from 1 to 20. Okay, and Mixed Mowers guess 4. Okay, so Mick won.
Right.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, he won.
Dang. Okay. Yeah, he won with 4. Okay. He won with 4.
It was a good guess,
Okay,
man. Congratulations, man.
I just seen Mix Moore. His post.
Yeah,
That's cute.
boy. Spike Head. Okay. Now, Spike Head Die Crack, this is just hypothetical. This is just a trial run. Okay. Nobody's going to really win nothing. Okay. So we're going to use Mick as an example.
No, I'm trying to get his channel so I can subscribe to it.
Yeah, we'll just copy his
That's
name.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, hang on. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, mix good people. If I would ever go to England, the Queen did dub him Sir too. So, and the Queen actually met his son. Okay.
Wow.
Yes, the Queen actually met his son. So that's a good thing. Okay, now we got the prizes up there.
Okay, there it is. I got him.
710. What's that up there on the top left, above the king?
Top left, you got a foreign coin.
Foreign coin. Okay,
Yes.
with a hole in the middle.
With a hole in the middle.
Yeah, that's a
1963 mag year.
Post-mint damage.
There you go. Hey, Mix, I got you, buddy. I just got you.
You want me to put the scope up and show you what the prizes are? Let me see if I can.
No. Let's do a dry run on this.
Go for it. Go for it. It's a foreign coin, a steel penny, and a Canadian dime, silver.
Silver dime.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Mick, all right, you won. Okay, this is hypothetical. You didn't, but you won. So Mick, the bottom 3 cards. Okay, 1, 2, 3. See where 17's finger? Pick one of those cards, Mick.
Whichever one that you get, I'm gonna flip it over. Whatever it matches would be the prize that you win. So just pick 1, 2, or 3. We'll make a dry run at it.
Okay, he said number 1, the left one.
Left. Left is king.
You got
Okay.
the whole coin.
Okay.
You
He
would've won
got
that.
the coin with the hole in it.
You got the holy coin.
You can take it or run.
Okay.
All right, now
you got a choice to make.
yeah, now you got a choice, Mick. You want to stop right there, or you want to keep on going for a chance to win another one?
You get a chance to win these 2. And the way you go about winning, you got this one. You've won. I'll send you this one to your house. And if you want to try to win all of them, you can gamble it. And the way that you gamble it is by picking this next card. I'm gonna flip a card up, the card under it. If it's higher or lower, if you guess it right, you would win another guess to pick another one to see which.
Okay, show the cards. Show the cards.
Okay.
We forgot to do that. No, we forgot to show all the cards.
All of these cards? Or all of these?
No,
I got
2
you.
through 10. 2 through 10. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There's only 2 through 10. There's no ace. There's no jack, king, queen. 2 is the lowest card. King is the highest card. I will shuffle them cards up. I'll flip if you say yes, you want to gamble it, I'll flip that highest card up. You tell me if the next card is higher or lower. The next card would be, of course, higher.
Yeah, next, yeah, really.
So you would flip and you would win. Pick another card, 1 or 2. And say that you pick 2. 2, you would win this and the penny. All right. If you wanted to gamble that, you say yes. You tell me if the next card in this stack is higher or lower than that card. If you say lower, boom, you won all the prizes. I'll send them to your house. That's kind of how the game goes.
Boy, that 9 killed me. That 8 or that 9 killed me one time.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
That 9,
Oh,
that 7 killed me
last time.
7 killed me one time, but last night the 9 killed me. The 9 killed me last night. I mean, I'm like, oh my God, a 10 came up. I guess lower.
Really?
And a 10 came up. Oh.
All right, I got them cards shuffled up, so we don't know what they are. These is the doors. Is door 1, 2, or 3, which is really king, queen, or jack. You're gonna pick a hidden door. You don't know which one it is. We're gonna pick a number out of the crowd to see who wins to get this game started. I'm gonna shuffle these cards up so we don't know what's where. I'm trying to rig it. This is where I rig it, where I win. Y'all don't.
It's rigged.
It's rigged.
Spike had it can't come out the same. No, there's no 2 deuces, no 2 trees, or nothing.
No, there's 2
only
through 10.
2 through 10 on that left deck.
All right, game is started.
Okay, so
we'll walk you through it. It ain't that hard. It's a pretty easy game.
Okay, give me the number 710, so I can put it in chat. The range. What is going to be 100 through 200 or something?
100 through 200. Yeah. As soon as I
100.
Find a pen so I don't cheat.
Okay. All right. 100 through 200.
Is it one guess?
Yeah, one guess only.
only.
One guess only.
Hey,
One
wait,
guess, but
wait to go, right?
yeah, wait for my go.
Wait till
with
you
the-
push go
with-
in the chat. Closest to it without going over.
Right. If you don't hit it on the nail, closest without going over wins it. So y'all just wait on mine. I don't even know the number. Okay.
Well, I do.
I just know
Big.
the range. Okay, you got it wrote down?
Yes, sir. It's right in that 100
All
to
right.
200.
There it is. Now it's in gold. It's in gold. 100 through 200. One guess only.
Oh, Mix, you got, unless I hit it, you, you dog. That's pretty good.
Pretty good guesses. We for sure gonna have a winner.
Come on, we got 15 people in here.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while we get these next couple.
All right. We got 15 people, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guesses so far. Y'all remember it's one guess only.
One guess
Because
only, guys.
yeah, because it's closest dead on or closest without going.
Yeah,
over.
90
Number one Thug
stack
Stacking's in the house. No, number one Thug Stacking. It's 100 to 200.
What's up, Thug? How you doing this morning?
Number one Thug, retract that message and put that guess and put another guess
Yeah,
in.
put another one in there, dude.
Yeah, you too low. You're not even in the range.
You know, even in the
Everybody
ball.
make
And
sure
he
you-
won this. He won this already.
Yeah, he's got a nice stack coming this way.
Yeah, he does. He won a couple times. If I'm
There
not
you go,
mistaken.
Thug.
He won a couple times.
Man, it rained today and it got hot this afternoon.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't watching the other guesses.
Evidently not.
Thug goes low every time.
Yeah. But you see, he didn't see my low guess, you know. All right, we've got a couple more guesses. There's some more people in here that didn't guess yet. That's about another 8 people.
Everybody make sure they refresh.
There's eight more people in here that didn't guess.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, 9. Oh, Gleason. Oh, there it is. What did I walk
Pick a number
into?
between
Gleason.
100 and 200, Gleason.
Pick a number between 100 and 200, Gleason.
Pick a
One
number,
guess only,
Gleason.
though.
Yeah, just guess one time.
We'll walk you through it. One guess only. We'll walk you through it.
Walk you through it. Good luck, everybody. I hope somebody takes it on.
That's my
Our guessing numbers.
Yeah. Oh,
Put Vanna White walking the jug mug across there.
There you go.
Vanna White. Look at that Blue Cat 1K giveaway. I wonder who that cool cat is.
That's one of my good buddies. I follow on YouTube.
He's some ugly dude that likes lizards. I don't know.
Yeah.
Y'all don't follow that guy. Y'all don't know how to cook.
He eats crabs too.
Yeah, boy. He can tear us some
Good guess, Gleason. Good guess, Gleason.
That's a good one, Gleason.
Yeah.
That is a real good guess, Gleason.
Yeah, no doubt.
Don't
It
say
is.
that.
I shouldn't have said that, but you know.
Between 1 and 200, that's a good. I mean it. One of them's it, and the rest of them ain't.
Yeah, well, yeah, pot bitches, huh? Pot bitches. No joke.
Well, I know I didn't win it. I'm going to have to get to bed, guys.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead, hit stop.
Yeah, go ahead and call it. Let's see who might have won.
Stop, boom. Okay. Okay, let's see what the number is.
There you go. $173.
173. Oh, I think Kane got it with
Yeah, it looks
169.
like King to me.
Kane got 169. And let's see. Let me make sure. Yes, sir.
That's who I see.
Yeah.
All right, Kane. Pick your win. 1, 2, or 3. Whichever I
Come on,
flip
guys.
over it matches is the item that you win.
Listen, guys, I'm gone to bed. Have a good luck, Kane, and love y'all. Godspeed.
Good night,
I'll
Alan.
talk to you tomorrow.
Good night, Alan. You have a good night, sir.
Good night.
All right, Mr. Alden. Take it easy, bud. Bon nuit.
Pick a card. 1, 2, or 3.
The right one.
The right. The right.
Three.
Okay.
3. I said the right one.
Yeah,
You
that's
put
1,
3.
3. Queen.
Queen.
You
The
won.
middle coin.
You
Steel
won
penny.
a 1943 steel penny. Would you like to gamble your 1943 steel penny for a chance to win one of the other 2? If you would, type yes in the chat. If you want me to mail you that, type no. If you type yes, I'm going to flip this card over, and you have to guess if the next card is higher or lower than the card that I show you. You'll gamble. Okay. Good.
Whoa, that's easy pickings.
That's easy picking. Is the
Yeah.
next card higher or lower than a 10?
Man, that's a no-brainer.
That's
A no-brainer right there.
There's not a card higher. But I
Yeah,
have to
there's not a
verify it
card
in the
higher.
chat, so we do it right.
Yeah, we got to do it right in the chat. So Kane, higher or lower, brother? Lower.
Lower. Boom.
Boom. You win.
Pick a card. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Are you
1.
serious? 1. King.
King.
You now proud owner of the Holy Foreign Coin, 1963, and a 1943 steel penny. Would you like to gamble them 2 for a chance to win the steel dime Canadian? If so, type yes in the chat.
He said, yep.
It's the next card, higher or lower than a 5? This card, higher or lower than a 5?
He said higher.
Higher. Wah,
Oh,
wah.
wah, wah, wah.
Thank you, Kane. Good try.
Yeah.
And chat, you'll get another chance, sir. That was a good try. 3 got him. Next card would have been a 9. Good try, sir. Good try.
Kane,
Well, I
don't
guess
feel
yes, sir.
bad, brother. They had a 9 up there last night or night before last. They had a 9 up there. I guessed lower. And guess what happens? A freaking 10 come up. The only card that could beat me.
You
And
never
it
know.
came up. And that happened twice to me. Actually, I lost 4 times on this game.
I hope.
And a 7 did me in one time. A 7 did me in. Oh, man.
We do it every time. You never know that 7's a tough one. That 7 will get you every time.
Well, it got me that one time.
Sometimes you can
Yeah,
fly by it.
Lord.
7-10 Vegas style. You like that, Gleason? All right, guys, we're gonna do it again. This time, Gleason, Cajun, we're gonna do a letter.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you do that one then.
Okay.
Oh crap! Hold on, I gotta do something here. I'm doing something for Gleason.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Gleason, check your email, bud. All right.
All right, everybody
Okay.
ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you put that in chat.
I got it in chat.
Okay.
Guess the letter A to Z. Go, go,
Oh
go.
hell, I could have did that. I forgot. A to Z. A to Z. Go, go, go.
I don't remember if I shuffle these cards, so I'm gonna do it before we go.
Hey, Elton Jones.
Hey, Elton, good morning. How you, sir?
Oh, look, my dabba do man's in the house. Have no fear, the cone 710 is here.
The cone.
It's 24 past the hour, and it's time for a dabba do.
For sure.
I don't know. I gave him that nickname, a dabba do man, a couple of years ago. See, Mixed Mowers is smart. He's waiting till everybody else guesses.
Right.
You know? He's waiting,
They're all very good guesses.
Because without going over, you watch what everybody puts, and then you put your last guess in. Oh yeah, that's the way to do it. For sure. Halfway there now. Number one tuck stacking. My first cousin, Big Dave Luquette, had that saying before you come out with it. That was like 30 years ago. He said, for sure, we halfway there now.
For sure.
Oh, Mixed Mower said, not at all. I was leaning off the dock. Speaking of that, I got to go lean off the dock. I'll be right back.
The cone, guess again. That guess is already taken by Maria, buddy. Maria already got X, the cone. Go ahead and get you another guess. Put the damn pipe down and guess something else to cone. Let me hit it. Hand here, the cone. Hand here. Pretty good jet. A pretty good jet. All right, that's plenty of time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Good to see you too, Blaze. How you doing, buddy? Damn. I gotta remember my ABC.
Okay, let's see. Let's see who got the H, I, J, K. The cone had J. That's a J. Okay, let me go back up to the top here.
So I do the letters. It makes it so damn hard to figure out who's what.
Wait, I'm trying to see. Oh, here it is. That's where it started. Okay, it was an M, right? Yeah,
Right,
M.
correct. Yes.
Okay, okay, I got H. So, H, I, J. So let's see, who's got I?
No one picked them, but the closest to it without going over.
Okay, J. Okay, and then K, L. Okay, the cone got it with a J.
That's who I see too, I think.
The cone got it with a J. Unless somebody had a L.
Anybody else? I don't see it. I don't see it.
J, K,
I see
L.
OPQ, but I don't see nothing else.
Well, no, O is after M, so.
Yeah, yeah. It took him 4 guesses, but he did the right one. All right, buddy. You know the road. Pick a card, 1, 2, or 3. We'll flip it over, whatever it is that matches is the item that I'm gonna send you. What happened?
What happened?
What happened is you won, buddy. Hit the 1, 2, or 3 and tell me which one of them that you want. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 2. He say 2. He say 2. You feel lucky number 2. Number 2 gets you a steel penny. Would you like to gamble your 1943? Kind of rusty, not in real great shape, but some people don't even got a steel penny. You believe that? You could have that or gamble it. It's your choice. If you want to gamble it, a chance to win the other 2, type yes in the chat, please.
He say, yup.
All righty, here we go. It's this next card. Higher or lower than the 9?
I ain't saying shit.
That's your favorite card, ain't it?
No, that's my worst card. That and the 7.
This next card, higher or lower
Oh,
than that 9? You don't. It don't matter. That's what you got. That's the
He
card.
said, I don't want that crap. Yeah, but he's got all.
That's the card you was dealt. Is this next card higher or lower than the 9? Okay, you got me tickled. From down under. That don't answer me. Higher or lower? You see this right here? Higher or lower? This card higher or lower than this 9? Lower. You win. Now, number 1 or number 2?
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Number 1.
I had to give Missy some water. Oh, 8, right under the 9. Wow. Okay. Well, oh boy.
Number 2. Number 2 is the holy 1963 foreign coin. Congratulations. You now own it and your steel penny. You want me to mail them two to you? Or would you like to gamble them two for a chance to win the silver dime? If so, type yes in the chat. Excuse me. I had to burp the whole time. This is kind of a no-brainer. Ain't but one card higher than that 9.
I know, and that's the one that killed me last night. Everybody's telling them to gamble.
Gamble, type yes. If you want me to send you them two.
He said low. He said low.
Low. Hold up. I'm gonna give you a chance here. You sure?
You didn't see that card, did you, Bob Barker?
I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you, buddy. Congratulations. You won all 3.
Go ahead to come. Go.
Congratulations.
I heard a loud noise coming from the bedroom.
Uh-oh, somebody fall down.
I was missing. Yeah, Mixed Mower said, boom, full house.
That's right. You get them all. Congratulations.
Cujo, what's going on, mon me?
You got my email, but send me your newest address. I'll get them coins out to you.
Philip DeBorge, how you doing, mon me?
Hey, Philip, how are you this morning?
And guess who's in the house?
Good morning. Good morning.
Look out,
good morning, Brian World.
Brian's World and Mechanics.
Well, sir.
What's up?
Oh, I just woke up. You know, my normal.
You took a nap. That's what you did.
Yeah, I wake up out of my dead sleep at 1 o'clock in the morning for no apparent reason.
Yeah. Usually you're up here with me at 1 in the morning.
Here I am. Well, 1
no,
o'clock.
But before you nap, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go, the cone. Got you all back and see you. Give me your Addy and I'll get it sent out to you. A current one. I don't got no, so give me a current one. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
What's up, the cone?
Brian World, meet Mixed Mowers in the chat. I think you know Mixed Mowers, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought. Mixed Mower, there's Brian's World and Mechanic from California right there. He's under a different name tonight right there. Adriel's Automotive Specialty.
Yeah. The new business. If I can ever
find a shop to building to get in.
Yeah, we're working out of my garage right now, but I'm on the look. I'm on the prowl for a place.
Yeah. You got room in there for a small engine, like lawnmower, riding lawnmower area, so I can put a work counter.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
Okay. Well, you got a 4-car garage then, huh?
Well, I wish.
No, I'll tell you what. I mean,
my house
I wouldn't
built.
mind going out there. You know, the weather's nice and all that all the time, but I like my rain. Okay.
Yeah, we don't.
I like my days off. Put it that way.
Yeah, we don't get much of that out here. That's for sure.
Yeah. But I tell you what, if everything would, because man, I got the itch to that where I'm at right now. It's there's no room in that shop for nothing at all.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Once I get my house paid for, about 3 or 4 more years.
There you go. What's up, these news?
The cone said, Rick.
Rick.
710 is going to start making T-shirts.
Oh, nice.
This one
Yeah.
right here, while I'm taking a little break here, I'm gonna talk about this one just a little bit. I'm working on this one. This one was somebody donated me some money the other night to kind of help support all the giveaways and stuff that I've been doing. Very nice person. He's in the chat, I believe, right now. But this shirt right here is gonna be sent out as a donation from him. It's a surprise to him. He has no clue.
Nice.
But this one is donated by Number One Thug Stacking.
Right
So
Wow.
someday
Go ahead, Number One Thug.
one day next week, I'm gonna do a giveaway, the same kind that we're doing here tonight. I'm gonna do a giveaway with this shirt on it. It's gonna say right here, shirt sponsored by Number One Thug Stacking. It's gonna have his name right here. So when you get it, it's gonna say sponsored by Number One Thug Stacking.
Well, go ahead, Hardhead.
This shirt,
All
this
right.
shirt will be given out just for him for his sponsorship and donation, helping my channel.
Well,
Can't
cool
beat that.
deal, Lucille.
Absolutely.
They don't tell me what to do with it, so I come up with crazy ideas.
That's right. You know, and I wear a large, by the way.
Well, Lord, well, you know you're gonna have to get one, so I'm working on them. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with that color or what, but I kind of like it. I mean,
I'm trying.
I can.
I'm
get
trying to help a buddy of mine out this coming week. He's got 130 shirts left over from the Pontiac show. That was in Indiana this past weekend or this coming weekend. Wait a minute. Anyway, he has 130 something shirts left over, and I told him I'll help you get rid of them. You know, if you want to discount them. And that was on Adhere Tech Guy's channel tonight too. GTO Bill was there.
Yeah, boom, baby, get you some of that. Thank you, Thug. Thanks for what you did, buddy. Thanks for everything you do. You're a great guy in the community.
Yeah. Boom, boom,
Very
boom,
good
baby.
So somebody's gonna win that shirt with your name on it.
Oh, dang.
I don't know what day I'm gonna do it next week, but I might get you to help me, Cajun, if you ain't doing nothing.
Well, I've been wanting to talk to you about this.
Okay.
Yeah. I came up with an idea 2 nights ago, and I forgot to give you an email today about it.
Okay. What you got? What you...
Oh, it's going to be something good.
Okay. Yeah, well, just get at me.
It's
I'll
going to
send
be
you
something good.
I'll send you my phone number. You just call.
Oh, okay.
Like that makes it easy.
Yeah, I don't know if I got your phone number
Doug
already,
read it.
but I think I got it. But send it anyway.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Because I got so many people's numbers. YouTube channel people. I got numbers, but I don't even call them. If there's a need to, then I call them.
Right.
Then I'll look up in emails for it, and then by that time, I forget.
What you is even gonna tell
So I
them?
need to start putting them in my address book. I'm serious. I got about 20 numbers from people that send me their phone numbers. I don't even ask for them. They say, "Hey, Cajun, here's my phone number," and it's in an email, and I don't write it down in my address book, phone book, And look, Cujo put his number up in chat. Yeah, 857-867-5309. I think that's Steely Dan that sang that.
Yeah.
Or Ricky don't lose that number. I think that was Steely Dan. 867-5309.
Everybody knows that number. I don't care who you are or where you're from.
Yeah. I think that was Steely Dan that did that song. I'm not sure, but
but my laptop not letting me go. I'll be hanging out and chatting there. Normally I'm sleeping right now, but I can't sleep too well. Okay. Yeah. Jenny's number. Yeah. I got it off the wall. Tommy Two Tone. That's it. Tommy Two Tone did that song. And Steely Dan did Ricky Don't Lose That Number. That was Steely Dan. And if somebody tells me it wasn't and they get it right, I'm giving it up.
Everybody's Googling it right now.
Yeah. Ricky Don't Lose That Number, something like that. Steely Dan did the damn song is what I'm talking about. Ricky Don't Lose That Number or something like that. Oh boy. I like it when other people do it. That way I don't have to expand the thing and, that way I can keep up with the chat. All right, what are we doing? Another giveaway?
Yeah, let's do another one. To do a lot of these foreign coins.
Whoa, what was that?
Man, that's a storm.
Somebody dropped a snare drum.
Yeah,
That's what it sounded like.
Ain't nobody drumming around here.
Sounded like a snare drum hit the floor.
Man, they kind of jerked. That was close.
Cool. What was that?
In my garage doing, where I hang out in the garage, and that I think it was right outside the door.
Train.
Choo choo. Uh-oh.
Okay, now we got 710 back up on the bigger screener.
Rigged.
Oh yeah, Cujo said, yeah, that one is Steely Dan. So I got 1 out of 2 right. So Damn, I heard a big old noise at the bedroom where Missy's sleeping at. That was a loud, long 3-second noise too.
I don't know nothing about none of these coins. I'm just gonna show you.
And that looks like some butt cheeks. Check your pants on that lightning strike, 710.
That one got me.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I had a lightning strike. I was live. Not live. I was making a video. We had some bad weather, and I caught one of them lightning strikes. And a lot of comments said, Boudreaux, you sounded like a soccer player when a goal was made. That's how excited I was.
I think it just
that was
a tree outside my house.
What?
I said, I think it just struck a tree outside my house.
So it was lightning out there? For real?
Yeah, it's lightning like real bad outside right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I thought it sounded like a snare drum.
That ain't.
Falling on the floor. But yeah, I mean, hey, I ain't shitting y'all now. I was making a video with my phone. Now this is on my other channel, Boo Lucat, and I caught a lightning strike that wasn't but like 2 blocks away.
Nice.
And all the comments, and I mean, I was so excited to catch that lightning strike,
I wouldn't.
because it was that close. And everybody said, you sounded like a damn soccer announcer when the score was made.
I wouldn't shit you. You my favorite turd.
That's right. I wouldn't shit you. You my favorite turd. Radar don't look too good your way, 710. Gleason said. Yeah, I saw some bad weather that's coming out of Texas too, heading over here in South Louisiana.
I tell you guys, that sounded pretty close. I think it mowed my yard.
You wish it did. I looked at my yard today, and it's not too bad.
All right, we'll do this. This is gonna be a quick one here. I know somebody's gonna win here first thing. Just them foreign coins.
Okay, give me the number range.
How many is in chat? 15.
15.
All right, let me mark these.
Well,
do 200 to 250.
200 to 250. All right, y'all wait on my go now.
Closest to it without going over.
Luke Duke Outdoors. What's up, mon ami? 200 to 250. Go, go, go. Y'all go.
I love it. Closest to it without
one
going
guess
over.
only. One guess only.
One guess only.
Closest without going over wins it. Hey, Miss Cherie Ward, how you doing, Sean? Cherie, guess a number. 2 to 250. One guess only. 2 to 250. Guess a number. No, Mixed Motors took my number. I'm not gonna get in it. I'll let y'all have fun. Actually, I'll get in it, but I'll do. Man, I hate to mess everybody's chances up. I'm gonna stay out. Brian, take a guess.
Oh heck.
Go ahead.
239. Let's see here.
Oh, she already did. Wink, wink.
Let's see if 239.
That's my shy. My shy Shetty Ward. Hey, that's French. Okay, that's French. Yeah, my shy Shetty. Okay, and then her name's Shetty Ward.
Shetty Ward. Shetty Ward.
My shy Shetty.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a good one. I guess we'll go ahead and call it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. STOP. Stop. We definitely have a winner. For sure.
Oh, I guess so.
Definitely have a winner. $219.
Okay. Let's
And
see
the
who got
winner
this.
is.
Okay, I'm going all the way back to the top. Okay. 219 is the number.
Yes, sir.
All right.
See a 218.
Morning.
See a 217. Gleason 217. Who has 218?
218 is Cujo, music and coin collector. About the fourth one down.
Sure enough, Catfish. That's the only bad thing about a long name. The number's under it, and I miss it.
I don't see it on my StreamYard chat, but I see it in my YouTube chat. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, congratulations. We have a winner.
Yeah, the number's
Go.
underneath his name. That's why it's hiding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You win,
and I don't
buddy.
see no, and I don't see no 219.
Let's determine what you win. Give me pick a
Well,
card.
Gleason,
1, 2.
Gleason was
or
so
3.
close.
Gleason was close. Hello, Cherie Ward. You up early in the morning. Pick a card. 1, 2, or 3. I'm gonna flip it over. Whatever matches is the card you win. And you can gamble that coin if you want to. 12. You won that coin. Would you like to gamble your 1967 half penny? If so, type yes in the chat, please. If not, I will mail that to you. If you gamble it, I'm gonna flip this card over and you tell me if the next card is higher or lower than the card showing. Would you like to gamble your half cent? Yes or no? Yes. Is this next coin higher or lower than Cajun's 9?
My worst card ever.
Is this next card higher or lower than the 9?
It's rigged.
It's always rigged.
Hey, look at the middle of that mat right there. It says rigged.
Lower. You
win. Thank God.
Pick a card. 1 or 2. 1 or 2.
You know, this game can go on for 10 years. And that number 9 card was always be known as Cajun's worst card ever.
That's it. That 10 got you. I ain't never dreamed it'd be a 10.
Boy, no doubt, huh? There was a 9, I went lower, and there was a 10. I'm like,
Says
what?
2 is the queen. Congratulations, you now own your Australian penny, 1971, and the half penny. Would you like to gamble both of these for a chance to win this one? The Canadian nickel, beaver nickel. If so,
Beaver? Where's Rose at? Where's Rose at?
Rose.
Where's Rose
so
at?
type yes in the chat. And yes.
Stop. Stop while you got a chance. Stop.
Well,
that's the first time I ever told anybody to stop. No, he said, no, I'm going to stay.
You're going to stay. All right. Yeah. Congratulations.
All right. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Because that 5 is a hard one, too.
That 5 is a hard one.
Because you got what? You got the 9 out. Okay. So that leaves 6, 7, 8, and then 2, 3, 4. So that was even odds right there. You know, yeah, good choice.
I'm gonna give you a free guess. Anyway, is the next card higher or lower? If you get it right, you can have it.
Well,
if not, you'll still get these 2. So you're not gambling these 2. These 2 are coming to you regardless. You guessed his next card. Is it higher or lower? You can have it.
So if he guesses it right, he can have the 3rd coin.
Correct.
But if he doesn't guess it right, he still gets his other 2.
It doesn't. Yeah, he's still getting these 2 regardless.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, that's Yeah,
Join
that's
high.
good. That's a good Bob Barker.
Good
And it
job.
was a
You win.
Bob Barker. Go ahead.
Congratulations. You won all three, buddy. Send me an email with your name that you want me to send it to and an address, a current one that don't get shit sent back.
You guys, you got a shiny beaver there, eh?
Got a shiny beaver now. Your beaver blinging.
Boy, I tell you what, that one time with Rose,
And that story. Oh my goodness.
look, but that was like what, a year and a half, 2 years ago.
At least, yeah.
That is still going around YouTube. Okay, that's just a saying I had.
That was a lot of fun.
Oh boy, yeah, that story has stuck around for a long time. Lord have mercy.
All right, what did I do with my bags? I'm pulling the good one on myself. Oh, here it is.
Sure, we were. Were you? Oh, were you in that live stream that night? Zach Lane, what's going on, morning me? How you doing, bud?
Zach, how you doing? Cujo Music, congratulations. You are bag and tag. Send me your email, your mailing address. Cujo.
Live, yeah, Rose, yeah, I was there, Cajun. Okay, yeah, that's gonna go down in infamy like World War II, like Pearl Harbor attack. Oh boy.
All right, Cajun, you want to do one more?
Yeah, hey, that's up to you, mon ami.
Well, it's your channel. I just had to get permission. So
I'm not no rush right now to go eat some more ball crabs, you know. No, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I ate some earlier. I was eating earlier and stuff like that. So
you could probably promise me $50,000 if I went to bed, went to sleep right now, and I couldn't go to sleep. It's just that it's storming outside. So
yeah.
I'd pass on that. I can't sleep when it's storming like this.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do just now. I wanted to check the radar there.
It sounds like it's done moved off. I don't hear it beating the house down no more. I think I got a tree laying down in my yard though. Something cracked and come to the ground out there.
Man, yeah, that was a loud noise. It sounded like a snare drum hitting the ground. That's what it did.
I hope it didn't hit my truck. All right, I'm gonna flip over and show the people what they're winning this time. What's on prize winnings? I don't know what this is, but another lot of foreign coin.
Oh yeah, I see something going up in your area over there because you're not far off the Mississippi River.
No, sir, I can spit in the Mississippi River.
Yeah, you can throw a rock and hit the water. Yeah, I see something going on over there. That's that front coming through or whatever out of Texas, and it's gonna come down here too.
Well, this sounds fun. I wouldn't want to be out there.
It's passing you. It's almost over.
A centavo. That's item number 2.
Let me check my channel 2 weather out of Baton Rouge. I don't know why I don't do Lafayette. I just got channel 2 up there. Because Baton Rouge is an hour from me. Hour and some. Lafayette's closer.
And that's item number 3. You gotta peek at what they winning. because I have no idea what they call. We're gonna call them item 1, 2, and 3. Now D Reese was in here, we know. All right, I'm gonna shuffle these cards up. I'm gonna rig it. Thanks, Sharif, for putting that up. That is correct. Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Uh-oh, something must be wrong with their interactive radar.
Oh, drop my piece of paper.
Well, let's see. How far are you from Clarksdale?
About 20, 30 miles north of it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kind of north. Yeah, you had you had some bad stuff come through.
It just hammered it. I heard it. It was pretty rough. I didn't look out at it. I just listened to it. I did jump. I'll be honest with y'all. I did kind of hop out my seat a little bit. Alrighty, let's do another number range. 300 to 350.
Well, I don't know what happened to their interactive radar, but it went kaput. Okay, you want me to type that in?
I got it.
Oh, okay.
300 to 350. Everybody go, go, go.
National Weather Service, you got a tornado heading your way.
Got your email, Cujo. Thank you very much.
You in there, Brian?
Yep.
Okay.
Still awake?
Oh,
Still
yeah.
awake, Brian?
Huh?
I said, you still awake?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just enjoying the show.
Yeah, I heard you. I overheard you talking about a shop earlier.
Oh yeah.
Are you getting one? Is that what's happening?
I'm looking. I'm starting a new business right now. We're working out of my garage here at the house, but I'm looking for a location to, get my feet on the ground and get going. And places aren't very plentiful here right now. And unfortunately, I'm not in the ability to buy at the moment. I have to lease or rent.
What is rent or lease looking like around there?
Well, my max. Hey, Luke. Unfortunately, my max is about $3,500 a month.
A month?
Yeah.
Man, you could have a fine place here for that, but you wouldn't have the customers.
Yeah.
Well, if you build your business up and you do good work, you would.
They'd have to drive. They would have to drive a long ways. There's just nothing here.
Yeah, that's true. You know.
you'd be better off building in or finding a spot that, you know, I don't know where you are. You might have plenty of business around you.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good following. I'm in San Diego.
Oh yeah, I would definitely say that.
He had a nice place. It looked good in the pictures. He sent me some pictures of it. It looked good, but no. It was like beauty is only skin deep.
Yeah,
Okay.
oh yeah.
And this was a perfect example of beauty is skin deep and ugly is to the bone.
Yeah, that place was an EPA nightmare. They would have shut me down a week after I opened the doors.
All right.
No, you don't need that. You definitely don't need that.
No.
All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. STOP. Stop.
Stoop. Stop.
Let's see who is the winner.
333. Oh man, that's the Asians' favorite number. Look at here, Zach Lane hit it on the head. Hit it on the head, dude. You a carpenter, dude.
All
you
right,
hit that nail on the head.
Good job.
Okay, let's see if anybody else got it. 333. You know, because it's gonna be a tie. Let's see.
I see nobody else.
Us, yeah.
Not before him.
I don't see nobody with 333.
Do not either.
Zach Lane, congratulations, my friend. You got it.
You did. You know the drill. I guess you know the rules. Pick a card. 1, 2, or 3. I'm gonna flip the card over. Whatever it matches is the item you win. Pick a number. 1, 2, or 3.
Rigged! Luke Duke Outdoors. That's right. Rigged. Well, this is a rigged giveaway.
It is the rigged
It's
giveaway.
named rigged, higher or lower. Shy, bon Dieu.
Two.
Green Jelly's second album, 333.
Congratulations. You own this. Would you like to gamble item 3 for a chance to win item 1 and 2? If so, type yes in the chat, please. If not, I'll mail you that one item. It feels like it got hotter in here. I hope ain't nothing on fire outside.
Well, you better go check. And then I'll switch. Then I'll flip the other cards for you.
You gonna flip and look? You be looking. Will you handle it while I'm gone?
Yeah, no doubt.
Zach, would you like to gamble your one coin that you won for a chance to win the other 2? If so, type yes in chat. What I'm going to do is I'm going to flip this card over.
You little son of a gun.
You guess the next card. Is it higher or lower than this card? You take that coin. Okay, buddy. Congratulations. Thank you very much for participating. Put my email in there. Just send me your address and a name you'd like me to send it to, and I'll get it mailed out to you. It may take me a couple days. I'm gonna try to get a stack in case y'all win. I'm gonna do another giveaway next week on my channel as well. Sometime, I don't know about that yet, but one day.
Zach, there's 710's email right there in the screen. I just highlighted it. Oh, I got an email today, 710.
Okay.
Somebody didn't write your email down the right way or something. So they wanted to know what it was.
That's perfectly fine. Did you give it to them?
Yeah, they won on your channel. I
Okay,
mean,
yeah.
in the giveaway on my live stream, I guess they probably put the dashes in or whatever.
Right. Hey, that's
You know?
fine. Yeah, give it to them. I got a couple of emails today, so I got it. I'm
Yeah.
sure they got it.
I forget who it was.
Thank you very much, sir. All righty, I'm gonna put that down. Where'd I put my bags at? All right, he guessed 333 was dead on the head, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was.
Just for guessing that, I'm gonna give him this. It's turkey coin.
Turkey.
Yeah, let me pull it up on the screen. I'm gonna add that into the stack for being right on the number.
I didn't know they had any Thanksgiving coins.
I don't know, it might be. It might be the one that got the turkey.
Foreign coin.
Hold up.
Turkey.
Come on, focus. Focus.
Kufu.
Kufu.
Kufu. Kufu. Kufu.
Some kind of something growing on it. Got a moon and a star on the back.
Oh, yeah. Turkey is over there close by China.
Turkey. But I'm gonna add
Somewhere
that
in that area.
Guessing 333 dead on.
Cujo, he said, does that include a channel sticker?
A channel sticker, I'm out. But if they come in before I ship this, yes. Yep. That is very true. You like foreign coins? That well, hang out, because that's what I'm gonna give another one away if Mr. Cajun will let me. And that
I don't see why not.
That might be my last one.
I don't see why not.
We'll see, but Zach,
We over here for the duration.
I got my grandbaby coming over tomorrow. My daughter's got to go to college for a little while. I offered to watch him. So.
Uh-huh.
I got arrested.
Story Wars, like gobble, 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 gobble.
Gobble, 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 gobble. All right, I got your bag and tagged. Thank you very much, sir.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's up there in the chat. I mean, display, highlighted.
3 grams for next game. 1 gram for each. Jack, King, and Queen. My email for the winner is. Let me write that down so we don't. You'll rewrite that. Whoever wins, right, Doug. And
Jamie.
If I end up winning, I'll double it. Ooh. Up to 6 grams.
And if I win, I'll double it up to 6 grams.
There you
Dang.
go. Okay. So, the way I'm reading that is I'm going to put a gram here, a gram here, and a gram here added with mine. So you getting from 2 people.
A gram of what?
A gram, well, you know, it might be.
Probably silver.
It might be smoke. You never know.
Yeah.
Might be a surprise gram.
I forgot about that other gram. Yeah. Yeah, that $29 gram stuff, huh? And it ain't gold neither.
Some of us higher than that.
Oh, really? Well, I'm thinking of years ago, though. Okay, 10 years ago. And I don't even mess with that, you know. But I knew it used to be $28 a gram back then.
Minute.
Yeah, Lord.
Everything just went up. All right, well there you go, guys. We got his email right there. He'll put it back in after we get through with the game. But you're gonna win a chance at a lot here. You're gonna get 3 grams coming if you win all 3, at least 1 if you stop on the first.
Yeah, that's true. True that. True that. Okay, go ahead and give me the number range. I don't want to know the number. I just want to know the number range.
All
And
right.
I'll put it in chat since, you know, my name's highlighted in gold.
All right. We'll do 400 to 450.
400 to 450. Okay. All right.
This
All
one's
right.
this one's definitely rigged.
There it is. 400 to 450. Go, 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 go.
Well, that heck for a gram of that. Oh, I'm in.
I was sitting here thinking about that myself. Take a couple grams of oil. I like oil. Oil helps outdoors when it's cool.
Okay, Anna, I'm crazy. Anna, I'm crazy. You're gonna have to re-guess. Somebody else already guessed that number. Re-guess that one. Somebody already guessed it. Oh, she did my favorite engine number almost, 402. That's a good engine number. 402s are a good solid engine. Used to be anyway. I like a 502 myself.
Come on, guys. Somebody guess it right on.
Yeah, we got 20 people in here. We got 20 people in here, and I think we got 12 guesses. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Who has
8,
420 first? I see Zach
9,
Lane.
10, 11.
Zach, you got 420 first. Let's see who's got.
Yeah, Zach, you got 420.
Yeah,
Luke Duke, guess again, boy. Guess again, Luke Duke, and erase that guess, please. That way we don't get confused looking at it.
Come on, we got 20 people in here.
Somebody knew my number pretty quick. They went to guessing 420. That's a good number.
Oh, this reward got 444. That was a good number too.
That's a good number. 411 is a good number. That's just one higher than Cajun Coin. You went up there and pulled a fast one on him, didn't you?
Do what?
He went 411, just went right above you. Iris is 414. Looks like everybody's in, I guess.
Well, that's all right. I mean, I can't go over anyway, so you know.
It might be. It might be.
If I got 409, if somebody didn't guess 409 and I got 410, well, boom, that shoots out that 411 right there. Information. Can I help you?
One thing. I never have played a game as long as Thugs play, and I've never played a game where I didn't have, at least a winner. Did nobody lose. I have played one time where everybody guessed over it. We had to re-guess again. But Thug's gonna get pretty close to the bottom when he guesses.
That's my favorite GTO there, Mr. Number One Thug
Ooh,
Stack.
yeah, that's a pretty one.
My dad
Yeah.
bought one brand new. He ordered it in '67, him and my mom picked, and it was the first one in Southern California. 68 GTO 400 Hurst, his and her shifter. And he picked it up, and my mom had the first set of rear tires burned off that thing in about 2 months.
Dang. Okay, are we ready to count this down?
Yes, sir.
She loved driving that car.
All right, go ahead and count it down, and I'll put
Nine,
the stop in chat.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. S-T-O-P.
Stop it. Did y'all see the title of this live stream? We are back, and in capital letters, GTO, instead of got the crab ball going, GTO. That's for a friend of mine, GTO Bill. He's a car mechanic. He's into GTOs, and I got a shirt from him, and he's got like 100 shirts left over. So we might be doing some giveaways and selling some shirts on his, on my channel, selling some of his shirts.
Nice.
432. Let's see who's got that. Okay, let me start at the top.
It's Rick.
Look, Gleason with 429. It was 432. It was 432. Okay, Gleason at 429. So we're looking for 430.
430, 431.
Right.
Or 432.
Right.
It's Rick.
And guess what? I don't thought I saw nobody with
that daggone Gleason News. Congratulations. That's who I see.
Go ahead, Gleason.
Come on down. You're the next contestant on Rig to higher or lower.
Yeah, there you go. Your next contestant on the higher or lower.
All right, buddy. Pick a card. 1, 2, or 3. Whichever card you get, I'm gonna flip over. Whatever it matches, you win that item. Plus, you win 1 gram from number 1 thug stacking.
Now, wait a minute. Gleason said earlier he's going to bed. So no, I'm picking.
I told you it was rigged.
He said number 1.
Number 1. Number 1.
Oh, and it's a king.
You own
Just
that,
so
sir.
happened it's that. Dang.
Would you like to gamble this for a chance to win the other 2 items? Plus that grams. We got silver. I guess it's silver. We got grams waiting on the other end from number 1 thug stacking.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, number 1 thug. He put a silver on top of that, didn't he?
Yep, there's 3 hidden silvers that's gonna come your way. You already own one of them.
Yep, you got 1 silver, Gleason.
Yep, number 1 thug stack in my that
I'm in
GTO
for
was,
show on the shirts. Okay, number 1 thug stacking. Thank you, sir.
Was green. Came with the factory chrome kit on the engine, all the options, air conditioning, power steering, power brakes, Vibrasonic AM, 8-track stereo.
Is this next card higher or lower than a 7, Gleason?
Yeah.
This next card is higher or lower.
Oh, that's one of Cajun's killer cards. Lower. Gleason said lower.
Lower. Congratulations.
Whoa, go ahead. Go ahead. Gleason.
You win it all.
Gleason, go ahead, hard head, mon ami.
Boom, baby!
Boom!
Congratulations, Gleason News. You went off
Gleason, you
Nice.
just won it all, brother.
grams from #1 Thug Stacking. Congratulations, buddy. Send me your name and your address, as well as send Thug your name and address.
Yeah, there's no point. Well, I'll tell you what, if you want to go on and just show how the rest of it goes, but everybody knows they got the gist of it already, you know.
There ain't nothing lower than a 2.
Yeah, there ain't nothing lower than 2. So he guesses high, and there's that 9. That's my famous 9.
Gleason would say that it was lower than a 2. I'd drive all the way to Tennessee and bring this storm with me.
Yeah, just to hit him in the mouth.
Congratulations, buddy. That was an awesome win.
Damn. No doubt.
Thank
Congratulations,
you very much,
Gleason.
#1 Thug, for donating to this giveaway. It's greatly appreciated, buddy.
I'll be right back. I got to go lean off the dock for a sec.
All right. Don't fall in. Thank you very much, Thug. Thank you very much, Gleason. Gleason News.
Yep. In fact, when Cajun gets back, I don't have I've got pictures of it around the house somewhere, but I'll show you what it looked like.
Oh, that car.
Yeah, my dad's broke my heart as a young child when my dad got rid of it, and I always swore I'd have another one.
My brother had a GTO, and I don't remember which one it was, but it had like 3 carburetors or some shit.
Mm-hmm. 389 tri-power.
Oh yeah, it was right. It set you back in the seat.
67 and earlier. 68 was the first year for a single 4-barrel quadrijet.
Thug. I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for doing that. Gleason will love them.
Hey, Cajun, share that screen real quick. I'm going to show Thug stacking what my dad's GTO used to look like. Hey, Cajun, share that screen. I was going to show Thug stacking what that my dad's GTO looked like.
Oh, okay. I just sat down there. Hold on 1 second. Oh,
that
wow.
was the same color as my dad's.
What was that one? 68?
68, 1868.
Okay.
I will own another one in memory of my dad.
Wow. Can you make that a little bigger?
I can try.
Okay.
Yeah, his looked a little bit like it, but it was white. Wasn't a convertible though. Man, that up on the left right there is sweet.
Let me see if this works. No, that doesn't work.
Oh, okay. That's not a problem. Yeah, that one right here is that one down to the bottom corner is a convertible. I guess that is a convertible there, right?
Yeah, no, yeah. My dad's wasn't a convertible; it was a hard top. I like the hard tops.
Okay.
I'm a hard top guy. I don't like convertible cars.
Not nothing that's got power. I don't. I was scared to death when we
Hey, those were the muscle cars back then. You know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, big time. They were the muscle. One of the big time muscle cars back then, like the Charger. Okay.
Yeah. Chevelles and.
Yeah, the Chevelle. Right. And what was the other? They had a Nova. Nova 2?
Yeah.
Or Chevy 2?
No,
in the
Those you're talking about
60s,
the 65, 66, the
63, they had a Chevy 2.
yeah,
That was a SS, Chevy 2 SS. And
yeah,
it had a, I think it was something like 320 horsepower or something like that.
something like that. Yeah.
Hey, number one Thug Stack, and I got a question for you. Are you subscribed to this channel? Boo Luquette. That one, spelled just like that. Are you subscribed to that one? Because I'm going to be doing something pretty soon on that channel. 710 has and present him, and we're going to be doing a 1K giveaway on that channel. And I see a couple of things 710's got on the right hand side of his screen right there. He's got a thermos and a coffee mug, which the thermos and the coffee mug, they coincide together, okay? But you can keep something else cold, and then the coffee, you know, it doesn't have to be coffee that you put in it. And Cujo Music, I think you already subscribed to me on that Boo Luquette channel, ain't you? Yeah, that one right there, Boo Luquette. I think Cujo's subscribed to me on that one. Because I remember Cujo from, oh crap, 5 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, that's the same Cujo Music I know. And there's another guy out of Florida. That
Show music.
that plays music in a coffee shop. Yep. Okay. Cujo Music. Yep. I thought so.
No problem, Zach. Thank you very much. I got
Zach,
enough room.
man, we hope you had a good time tonight doing this over here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah. But we're going to be doing something here soon. In the next week, we're going to be doing a giveaway from a 1,000 subscriber giveaway next week. Okay. Around like the, okay, today's what? The 18th. I think we're going to do it around the 24th, or I don't want to go against Big T Coins on Thursday. And I don't want to go against, okay, the 24th, I want to say. 24th, I want to do something.
Is that Wednesday?
No, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday?
If you're available.
Yeah. I can't do anything on Fridays or Saturdays. No way.
Okay. All right. So we'll do it Tuesday. I'm gonna kind of be interfering with Ed the Tech guy, but that's on the small end, the two channels. So I don't have a lot of friends there. And also, you know, Ed the Tech guy, he's not gonna bash me for it, you know, because I'm not taking away his subscribers. You know, well, actually, you know, they can go from my channel to his channel and all that, no problem. So on the 24th, we're gonna be doing something big on my Boo Luquette channel. Okay, so y'all grab that, and 710 is gonna be there, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
I'm gonna show that service again.
$710's got some giveaways right there. I'm gonna have some stuff for giveaways. We're gonna have a blast.
We're gonna finish this one up tomorrow, but it's gonna be rigged. Of course. Of course it's gonna have rigged on it. And then it's gonna have higher or lower on it.
High or lower.
And then right underneath that it's gonna say sponsored by number one Thug Stacking. And it's gonna be in yellow, just like this.
Cool deal. Contrasting colors. That's right.
That's right. It's a very
Sponsored
wearable
by
shirt, or
number
you can hang it
one
on the wall.
Thug Stacking.
Thank you
That's
a
cool
lot,
deal.
Thug. I hope you enjoy what I did with it. You're awesome, man. Thanks for coming in and supporting everybody. We're gonna really make it.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it look good for you. Somebody gonna get a shirt with your name on it, brother.
And I'm gonna try to get in GTO Bill.
Is that guy that was on earlier tonight?
Yeah, GTO has been in my live streams a couple times. You know, just in the live stream, not in the panel.
Right.
He's a GTO builder. He loves his Pontiacs. Okay.
Man.
So I'm gonna find his channel. Hold on. I'm gonna find his channel here in a minute. I wish David Carlisle was here. David Carlisle knows him. Let me find his channel here real quick. And oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't think he has a channel. Ed, the old tech guy, and all them, they show his stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me find something out.
One day I'm gonna get me a YouTube channel and do something on it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any videos. He's got a YouTube channel, but he doesn't have any videos and stuff.
I always pick on people. I put 2 videos up on mine just so people know I wasn't a troll.
Oh, Elton Jones. Just type in. Hold on. Elton Jones. Just type in Boo right there. BOOLUQUETT. That's it.
Give me just a second. I'll drop it in there. I'm trying to get my phone back on.
Oh, okay.
I'll drop a couple. I think I had that other guy you was talking about earlier.
GTO Bill?
Yeah, I think I have him as well.
No, I don't think GTO has a channel. Ed, the old tech guy, does stuff for him, and Power Stroke Jude, the guys that were in here before,
right.
They
okay.
do stuff for him. But let me
the Power Stroke Jude, that's who I've got. He's got a troll that comes in there that calls him something else.
PowerPoint Jude.
Yeah.
PowerPoint. Yeah, they're trying to change his channel name. It's not a troll, but it's GTO Bill is back. You see, yeah, every time when you look up GTO Bill, it comes up Ed the old tech guy, or Buffalo Bill, or Power Stroke Jude. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Here's a good one right here. A garage and toolbox tour with GTO Bill. He's got the original set of Craftsman tools.
Oh, wow.
The original set of Craftsman tools that he bought when he was a mechanic. When he was a mechanic at a dealership, or I think it was dealership. And he had the receipt on it. And it wasn't that much. You know, it's like, I forgot. Okay. But I remember having all them Craftsman tools way back then, and he's got the box. Okay, boom. Here it is, right here. This is GTO Bill with adhere Tech guy. Let me get back right here. Boom. And there's the link. No, it's not Elton Jones.
I got you right.
They don't have nothing before Boo Lucat. No, it's just BOO, not an exclamation mark. That's like for a giveaway or something, and I don't have that game bot. But I tell you what, that old man knows more about old cars and fixing up engines the right way than we forgot about. I guarantee you that. He's got a lot of them. He's got a lot of cars and a lot of stuff. He just doesn't have a YouTube channel. And, you know, everybody's like, please, they begging him, please make a channel. He's like, man, I'm too old for that crap.
Oh, Cujo, let me tell you, it's still Snap-on tools, man. They
Huh?
Probably 85% of my tools are Snap-on, and my diagnostic equipment's all Snap-on.
It's good too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but now GTO Bill, I want to say he has Snap-on also, okay? But that was his first set of tools as a mechanic. That was when he was working. Well, put it this way, it'll be explained in the video. I might be messing that up, but that was his first set of tools, and it wasn't that much money.
What was it?
Craftsman.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Craftsman tools at the dealership. At the dealership he was working at.
Yeah, I got some Craftsman tools in my collection.
I've got Craftsman, Snap-on. You know what killed me one time? Broke my heart. It broke my heart. I was a mechanic, you know, small engine mechanic when I was a teenager and all. And then I ran crew boats for a few years.
Yeah.
I started at 17 years old. I started deckhanding at 16, and I became a captain at 17. And then I got my captain's license. The company I was working for didn't know. You know, I looked older. I was, you know, tall fella, you know, and they didn't know I wasn't 18 years old. I lied on the application. That's back then when you can lie in the army, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was 16 when I got on the company. I quit school early. Then I got my GED. Then I went to college and all that bullshit. Okay. Anyway, I was 16 when I joined James L. Gray's team. 17, I became a captain, not a licensed captain.
Yeah.
When they was one, hey, look, we need to send you to C school, get your license, you know, get you certified. I'm like, no, I don't have time because I wanted to work full time. Okay, full time. I wanted to make my money and all that. So I worked full time. I did not take a day off unless they made me take a day off, or if I needed to take a day off. And when I turned 18, I says, okay, now, you know, not the day I turned 18, but the next time they asked me, they said, hey, we need to send you to C school. I'm like, all right, no problem. Well, I already had books. I was studying that on the boat. You know, I was a captain. I didn't have to scrub the floors and nothing like that. My deckhand, he didn't have to scrub the floors neither. I didn't make him do that crap. And I took care of my own engines. I had two V1271s in my boat. I had a 65-foot crew boat. So anyhow, I was studying books that other guys were giving me. They knew I wasn't old enough to work for the company. But my cousin got me on over there. And then I went to C school, and I just passed the test like that. That was it. And I says, you know, look, I don't want to go to school. I want to take the test. They said, can you take the test? I'm like, yeah. So boom, boom, boom. They gave me the test. Boom. They handed me my license, my ticket. They call it a ticket in Coast Guard talk. They gave me my ticket. Well, they didn't give it to me right there. They said, you pass. Okay, bye. Thank you for the $500 that my company paid.
Yeah, we'll put it in the mail.
Yeah. So anyway, I quit the job. I quit that. But I had all my tools, my Craftsman tools, and I had some Snap-on. Before I went to work for them, I went to work for PHI. And that's the story I was telling y'all about earlier, that these guys were giving me old Craftsman tools.
Yeah.
And then I would turn them in for brand new tools, either, made in USA. Oh, yeah. I had a full collection. I tell you what killed me. I mean, it broke my heart. It broke my heart. I had my deckhand. I was off for a week. My boat was in dry dock. I jumped in my truck. I put my tools in my truck. I went to wash my truck, get all that salt water off of it. My deckhand at the car wash put my huge box of tools from the floorboard of my truck. I had a 63 Chevy step side. That one with that 283 and the 2-speed power glide on it.
Yeah. No, yeah.
He put it down on the ground so I could vacuum out the truck. He could vacuum it out. And I took off. And I never noticed nothing until I got to the landing the next week. And I says, where's my tools? Where's my damn tools? Because, I was the captain. I had to do all my work myself on the boat, changing impeller pumps and all that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, crap. Well, good thing the boat has tools, but just a few tools. So jump out. I'm gone for another month and a half. I get back to the house after I quit, and a buddy of mine comes to the house, and, he was talking to my dad about some fighting chickens, fighting roosters.
Yeah.
And he was like, don't you have a toolbox with a red label maker on top with your name on it? I said, yeah, why? He said there were two black guys at the car wash. He said I was fixing to pick up that box, and they grabbed it. And I saw your name on top. I'm like, oh, man. I said, did you get my toolbox? He said, no. They hauled ass. I'm like, that's where my tools went to. My deckhand put my tools on the ground so I could vacuum the truck out.
Yeah.
That's where my tools went. I'm like, oh, man. Man, I was sick of my stomach. I was sick of my stomach.
Now with Sears being gone, Craftsman's completely useless to me.
Yeah.
So everything, just about everything I got is kind of a mishmash. I mean, most of my hand tools are Snap-on, and then I've got some Matco, some Mac, and some Cornwell. I still got some Craftsman tools as well. I just they're not my first go-to when I go to my toolbox.
Yeah. You remember Thorson tools?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, with Thorson's THORSEN. Thorson was what the military used.
Yeah.
For the helicopter mechanics, airplane mechanics, the aviation mechanics, I should say.
Yeah.
That's what the service used back then, in the 60s and the 70s. I don't know what they used in the 80s, but the Thorsons, but they were heavy, a heavy tool. If you carried a toolbox, the same size toolbox as a Snap-on, exactly the same tools, wrenches, everything.
Yeah.
If you carried a box of Thorson, they weighed about like 15 pounds heavier,
Right.
That was a good thing about Snap-on. They were light tool, heavy duty, and they were guaranteed for life.
Proto tool was another one.
Proto, yeah. Proto. I remember those. Thorson. Thorsons, and then but what that other one you said?
Matco, Mac, Cornwell.
Cornwell. That was the other one you said. Yeah, I think the Army used those too at one time, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Well, when you were in the service, what tools they used?
We were using Snap-on.
Snap-on? No. Oh, okay. All right.
Because the truck will come right to the command. We could swap out tools. If we needed something right away, we could get the driver would bring them right out, or the tool, the franchise owner would bring them right out. When I got to HDC 110, which was a Harbor Defense Command at the time, and they changed the name a couple times. Our tools were just a complete joke. So I ordered 3 2-bay toolboxes and outfitted them with hand tools, the whole kit, the whole shebang.
All right.
Okay, 710's got something up here.
Okay, this is Gleason still in here?
Gleason News?
Yes, sir. This is Thug wants to know which ones he wants. Does he want the 3 top ones or the 3 bottom ones?
Oh.
Man, that don't look like no smoke to me.
It'll melt, though.
Go ahead, hold ahead. Gleason,
yes,
you still
which
in
one
here,
you
Mona
want,
Me? He said, yes, I'm still here.
High or low? High or low?
Yeah, high or low. That's right. Look, Duke, I do it laughing out loud sideways. Tell you what, Luke Duke, man, he's been supporting my channel for a couple of years now, man. That's an awesome guy. He is. He's been coming in every live stream just about I've had. And I need to hook him up with his brother, Bo Duke, one of these days. I know his brother, Bo Duke. John Snyder, I know him. I met him over here already. He comes to Eunice every now and then, about once or twice a year. He comes down here to the radio station. Next time he comes, I'm going to take a video of him over here. I need to get with him and just tell him, give him an invite. He's got his own troubles at his studio, at his house. And Anna, I'm crazy. She's still here. Man, Anna, I'm crazy.
Gleason, you pick high or low?
I resent that. Let me know if it shows.
All right, I sure will. As soon as I get through with this, Zach. Thank you.
Let me show Zach Lane. Oh, okay. And Anna, I'm crazy is another one that supports my channel. She's here every time I come up live.
That's a good supporter.
Yeah, and I thank her for that. Now, is she 5'10", 130 pounds, long black hair, green eyes? We don't know.
We don't know. But we know she's crazy.
We all hope so.
Because the name says it.
All women are crazy.
Hi will be fine, thank you. Oh, he said hi will be fine. I wonder if that has anything to do with the other grams.
There you go, Thug. You take the top one.
The top 3 ones? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Make that bigger.
How the hell I do that?
Yeah, you just click the your little wheel thing. Click the wheel up. You don't have a little plus minus on the bottom? No? Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now they look like 1 ounce bars and 1 ounce rounds.
You got Rising Sun.
The Rising Sun.
It looks like it's got an aeroplane on it.
Aerial plane.
Might be an N.
Hell, it don't matter what's on them. They silver.
They're all silver.
Cujo said I had to resell the boo. Apparently, I was the one that YouTube took away in the one. Yeah, when they had that purge going on, Cujo. When they had that big purge going on, I got hit with that. About 300 subscribers. Well, appreciate it, Cujo. Thank you very much. That's some nice looking little rounds down there now. I would have picked the bottom ones myself. Man, that almost looks like a crawfish. I can't make it out.
These are blurry. I can't see them. But I'm sure they're the
Yeah,
same.
that one right there almost looks like a crawfish.
You want the high ones or the low ones? We'll give you another chance, Lisa. One
Yeah,
more
another
shot.
chance. Yeah, we're going
One
to give
more
you
shot.
one more
He said-
chance.
Or do you want
He
to
said
mix
high
them
one.
up? You want two at the bottom and one at the top one? It's your choice, I guess.
Yeah, look, everybody's coming in on that. Luke Duke's laughing his eyes out. Cujo was like, I like the rounds myself. Gleason said, I can see better now. I'll take the bottom ones.
Bottom one. I'm sorry about that, Gleason. I'm just now figuring out how to operate this thing. Well, there you go, Thug. If you don't mind, send Mr. Gleason them three. Man, them are nice. Thank you very much.
They are.
Thank you very,
They
very
are.
much, buddy.
Gleason said, I can see them better now. I'll take the bottom.
Now, how do I turn this thing off?
Oh, I'll do it for you.
Okay.
Oh, you got it?
I don't know.
Oh, just hit stop. Look up there on the top right. You hit, yeah, there you go. You got it.
Prospector round. Okay. My biggest piece of silver is a half pound.
Half pound.
All right.
8 ounce ASC silver round. Yeah. Hey, when Money Maniacs was here, he had a Troy pound round. Silver round. You saw that? We showed it off. A Troy pound. That thing was that thick.
It's nice.
It was 7. I said, what's that? About 3/8 stick. We measured it. We just calculated. You know, it was in that little plastic case with it. Well, and it was like a 1/2 inch stick right at. I think it was 7/16 thick.
Wow, that's thick.
And like 4 inches across, 5 inches across. Somebody offered him. Wait a minute, hold on. I forget if he told me he sent it off or he sold it. I forgot what he said last week.
Like have one of them.
About a week after, see, Money Maniacs and his wife was here for 4 days, what have you. And then I think it was like 5 days ago, 6 days ago. Either he said he sent it off. No, I think he said somebody offered him some good money for it and he sold it. But that was his wife's coin. That was Mrs. Money's coin. And I think there was a cash deal on that.
Oh, wow. That was more than one of them?
A Troy pound. Okay, I'll have to get with him and just to make sure. Okay, so what we got this date for? The 24th. I said Tuesday the 24th. Yeah, let me write this down right quick. Okay, 1K giveaway with 710. All right. Okay, that'll work. And I'm gonna make a video about it. You know, a little short live stream. Yeah, right. I've never made a short live stream in my life.
That's a good thought. Good thought. Good thought.
Yeah. Good trying on that. No, I did make a good short one time. 2 minutes. A couple of people jumped in right away, and I'm like, okay, hey everybody, how you doing? Look, let's jump over here right now because it was for somebody, you know, for people to go there, you know, to another channel
Right.
for an auction or something, and so you know, and then when I killed that live stream right there, people watched it and then they came over to that other channel, you know. So and then I told those people, look, if y'all see this, tell like whoever, like Big T, you know, hypothetical, tell Big T that Cajun sent you from his promo video.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run
And look here, #1 thug stacking.
number 1.
710 for show, full support for you, and Cajun for show, my brother. Thank you very much, #1 thug stacking. Appreciate it.
Thank you for your support, bro.
#1 thug stacking. Did you have another name before that you knew us on? Because #1 thug stacking, he's like 2 or 3 months we've been knowing him, something like that.
Case made a shirt. Oh, we can do anything we want to, right?
Can we get a case made of t-shirts? Wow, a case of what?
Yes, sir, we can.
Cujo Music and Coin Collector. Coin Crew
I'm gonna make more shirts.
And me, Cajun, add me full support for show. Yeah, well, #1 thug stacking.
But every one of them that you want to support, brother, I will put your name on every one of them. Cause you're
Coin Crew Thug.
I'd love to see people getting stuff with your name too. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right quick. Right back.
Okay. I know Coin Crew, and I think I remember Coin Crew Thug, if I'm not mistaken. Zach Lane, he says, I'm waiting on 4 packages to show up that have been held since I was living in my car. And we'll be busy with Handy Andy. Handy Andy. I know Handy Andy. 6 packages for a week. Now, I'll be busy with Handy Andy. 6 packages for a week. So what is, Zach, is Handy Andy like, I mean, you saying you living in your car, but you working with Handy Andy on some kind of thing or something? I hate to see anybody living in their car. Man, they got a lot of people in the coin community that can, if you in their area, yeah, I'll tell you what, you know, man, I'll tell you what, at one time, before I got my rent house, I was sleeping in my truck at Walmart, in their parking lot, you know, because they got a place for camper trailers and stuff. And I just parked my truck right there by them, you know, and just eat me some potted meat and bread sandwiches, you know, and go to sleep. And I had my cell phone set for the, you know, 5:30 in the morning, and I'd head straight to work. Oh, number one thug stacking. That was my first channel. Okay, yeah. Wait a minute. What was it? Coin Crew Thug. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I thought I recognized that, but I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna try this right now. Okay, I'm gonna hit the @ symbol. Okay, and then number one. Okay, and there's no spaces in there. I don't think, or is there one? Yeah. Thug. I can't tag that. I don't know why. I can't tag it. You try it, Brian.
What's that?
Tagging. Try tagging it. Number one thug stacking with the @ symbol.
Oh.
You know, that way it comes up automatic and it gives you, you know, you just click on that. Well, okay, what I'm gonna do is
Nope, I can't tag him either.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this right here. @ number one. I'm not even gonna do the @. I'm gonna do number one thug stacking. Let me see if it's got a G in it. No, it don't. Okay. Number one thug stacking. Okay, number one thug stacking. I just typed your name in. Tell me what it looks like. Number one thug. Tell me what it looks like.
Want to know if it's red, lit up?
No.
Yeah, I want to know if it's orange or just regular. Just regular, like.
Just regular. It's not even capitalized or nothing.
Well, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. As long as you type the whole thing in, it doesn't matter if it's capitalized, space, or anything.
No, it didn't. It didn't jump up or anything.
No, but he's the only one that can see it like that, though. Okay, Brian, what are you under? Type something in, Brian.
Hold on.
Yeah, I got your channel already, number one thug stacking. I got your channel already. I was just wondering how your name came up when I typed it in. Some can, some can't. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, well, okay, Brian, you're still under Brian's World of Mechanic then.
Yeah. I've got another. I've got another.
Okay, all right. I didn't know if you changed it to Adriel's Automotive Specialty. Okay, gotcha.
Two times. Two, come on, one more time. You might get it right.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna put in the @ symbol. I'm just gonna put in Brian's World and Mechanic.
See if it comes up on mine.
Okay. Did it show up orange, Brian?
Hold on, I'll look right now. I'm gonna switch channels back real quick.
Oh, okay. switch channels.
No.
Oh, no, you know why? I forgot the exclamation mark. That's why. Now I can do BRI and boom, that came up right away, and I hit enter and boom, and that's it.
Yeah.
I hit at BR and it came up. I hit enter, boom, that came up that fast, and you can see it orange now.
Yes, I can.
Okay, now let me try this. Brian's. I'm gonna put an exclamation mark. Brian's World and Mechanic. Brian's World and Mechanic. Well, let's see if that works.
No.
It didn't?
No.
I don't know why. Because David Carlisle can do it.
Yeah, I never understood. I've always had to use that symbol.
Yeah. Well, if you type the whole person's name from a cell phone,
Yeah.
or an Android device, if you type the whole word in, they will see it in orange. Like Boo Luket, okay? Boo Luket. But I mean, that won't work for me right now because I'm not on Boo Luket. I'm on the Cajun Coin Hunter.
Right.
So, okay, somebody type Cajun Coin Hunter. Just no capitals and no spaces. Just Cajun Coin Hunter, straight across. Somebody type that. Hey, there's Trigger Happy. What's going on, mon ami?
Welcome. Some people getting up, some people going to bed.
Yep. There it is. Gleason did it. Cajun Coin Hunter. Zach Lane did it. Cujo did it. Cajun Coin Hunter. And if they did, like I said, just type in KAJUNCOIN, Hunter. No capitals, no spaces. Just keep it going. Yeah. Well, hey, what's the date? Wednesday? Tuesday. Oh, crap. I missed my trash truck.
Trash day.
I missed my trash truck. I just heard the truck go by.
Today my trash day too.
Shab, bon Dieu.
Yep, today is trash day.
Well, there ain't hardly nothing in it anyway. So, yeah. Well, I got them crabs, crab shells and all that in there. So that's gonna attract some fresh homes.
It'll be funky by next week.
No. Saturday they pass again.
Okay. Oh, you get 2 a week. Y'all are lucky.
Yeah, and we don't even pay for it.
What?
No, we don't pay for it. We got that. We got them Dempsey dumpsters, whatever. It's a big 3 foot by 3 foot with a lid, and it's got wheels on it. It's got a handlebar in the back. It don't have a Kickstarter though. Like a hardboard going down the bayou. It don't have that on it. It's got wheels on it. You just kick it back or pull it. If it gets too damn heavy for you, and put it by the road, and this little thing grabs it and flips it over. Boom. You put anything you want in it. It don't matter what it is. Put anything, as long as it fits, it ships. And order. Look out, mon ami.
Check my
Not bad order.
email.
And who's that? Trigger Happy said, you need the small cone. Small cone. Small cone. Oh, yeah. 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 I ain't got, look here. I ain't got no hair to comb. Look here. I ain't got no hair. It all fell down to right here.
Hmm.
And on my ass. Trigger Happy said he's going through some coin. That's probably what he meant earlier. Small coins. Not a small cone.
Zach, I still do not see it yet, buddy.
You didn't see his email?
I do not. I have not got Zach's email. I've gotten everybody else's. I got Gleason, Cujo's, but I have not got Zach.
Okay. Did you put your email in chat?
I did, yes, sir. I'm gonna do it one more time.
All right. Yesterday, did you get an email from somebody?
I did, yeah.
From me?
From you?
No.
They told
somebody
me
that.
Right, yeah, I did, yeah.
You got that one?
Yeah, they told me they
Okay,
were in your
all right.
channel and wanted something. They didn't email me, but yeah, they got it too, yeah.
Okay, all right. They said they didn't read it right or something, so I sent it to them, and they didn't send me an email back telling me if it went through or not. You know.
All right. Let me see.
Let me see who that was.
That's what I'm gonna look and see who it was. Greg Lee, maybe.
No, Greg.
Greg Lee. Yeah.
Okay, Greg. Gregory Lee. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I got Greg.
Yeah, I know him as Gregory Lee. There's one from down under.
Yeah.
I want to say, yeah, he's in Australia.
He going on B Reese's stream.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, he comes over here too. I don't know. I didn't see him tonight over here.
Let me email you that. Right. I saw it on first.
Okay. Well, what was that? 3 hours ago? Yeah, I already saw that.
Alright.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you sent me that picture. When was that? 2 days ago, you sent me that picture. It was in full blossom, though. You know, next to a couple of other ones, you had like a Lincoln. There was a Lincoln penny up there to the right of the picture and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was all the stuff I've been working on.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I figured you was working on a couple of projects. Yeah, man, that's a good idea. And tomorrow, yeah, send me your phone number, and we're gonna talk more about this because I got a good idea on something. And I told you this last week. I got an idea about those giveaways. Which doesn't involve any money.
Right.
Or anything, to get anybody, not gambling, to get anybody in trouble,
I'm all over it. Let me know when to do it and what to do.
No, just give me an email with your number in it, and we'll talk about it.
I'm gonna do that right now.
I thought you had my number already.
All right, Zach, I got you sent. See if you got mine.
All right, Cujo, take it easy, Mon ami. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. It's almost 6 o'clock there in Florida. Yeah. Well, what we cooked tonight would make you jealous, even though you were still in Florida, with all them big old male crabs we had full of fat. And the skin, the new crab shells were forming inside of these crabs. They were fixing to bust out in the next couple of weeks. They were going to back out their shell and poof, pop out to be a bigger crab. That'd have been some. These were #1 male crabs. These were #1 males, but they were going to be even a bigger #1 male when they backed out of these shells. And I showed that extra shell that was growing on the inside of there earlier. Oh man, full of fat. That's the best part of the crab is the fat. Cajun, show my video from today of my last tomato video. It's a short one if you want to. Yeah, I can do that, Gleason. I sure can, on I mean.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna go crash. I'm gonna get a couple more
Oh,
hours.
no. Hold on. We're gonna make you jealous here, Brian.
No.
We're gonna make you jealous here. You know, we know you can grow some good stuff out there in Cali, especially around San Diego. I know I can. When I was living in Tucson, I grew some stuff that knocked everybody's socks off. I sure did. Okay. Boom. Yeah, it's only 54 seconds long. Let me get in here. Share my screen. Boom. And Chrome tab. Big old maters. Look at big old maters. Okay, where you at, Mater? Mater's workshop. Where you at, Mater? Okay, here we go. Let me do that.
Wow. That's nice.
I got you, Zach. I got it that time, buddy.
That thing's tall on top of his carport.
That looks good.
No, Cage, I can't stay awake any longer. I'm sitting here falling asleep. I will.
All right, bud.
I'll talk to you all tomorrow. You all have a good morning.
You know it. All right, Brian. Thank you for coming in, bud.
Take care, guys.
Well, that was Gleason News's tomato plant. 6 foot tall. Well, you know, it's in a 5-gallon bucket, so just say about 5.5 foot tall.
5 and 5. That was Gleason?
That was Gleason's video. Yeah, Gleason News.
That's the one of his Tommy Toes or whatever it is, or his regular one?
No. That was the big tomatoes. That wasn't his little little cherry tomatoes. No.
I love the Tommy Toes.
Oh, I love the cherry tomatoes. I do. I had one that was over 16 foot tall.
Oh my goodness.
I've got pictures. I don't know where my pictures are at, but I'm on an 8-foot step ladder and I'm on the second to last rung, okay, on there, and my hand is up here. Okay, and I'm tying the top of it. So I'm just say 6 foot, and I'm on an 8-foot ladder. You know, the next to the top one. Okay. So what? 6 and 7 is 14, and I'm reaching up. Okay. Yeah. I was
That's a big one.
16 foot tall, 17 foot tall tomato plant. Now that was a tomato, you know, cherry tomato.
I replied, Aunt. Yeah. Give it a second. I think it's acting slow. I got some storms going through, but yeah, I replied to it, Aunt.
The other one is 10 foot tall, Cajun. Check it out. Oh, well, that was the only one I saw right there. Let me go back and okay. What? Gleason goes flying in a helicopter?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I thought he was flying it there at first.
okay, tomato picking time? You talking about the one from 6 days ago, Gleason? Pudding Tang. Pudding Tang's in the house. Yeah, Pudding Tang was here last night. Okay, yesterday, I want to say. They were there in Floribama. Floribama line. Okay, the one from 6 days ago. Okay, all right.
It's a beautiful place, Floribama.
Okay, let me hit a like on that. Let me share my screen right here again. Share screen. Chrome tide, tomato picking time.
140.
There we go.
431 pound pumpkin. Am I reading that right, or are my eyes going bad? 431 pounds. Oh yeah, that's them Tommy colors, ain't it?
I'm gonna pick up. He said, I'm gonna pick up.
I tell you what, you better buckle your chin strap, Gleason. That was a tough one earlier.
Man.
431 pound pumpkin. I want to see that.
Gleason said 710 storms are coming, or your storms are coming my way. Dang it.
You better buckle your chin strap. They tough. That one was kind of tough. It had a lot of wind and a lot of power behind them lightning and hard rain.
Oh, yeah. Something happened earlier over that 710's house. I thought he dropped a snare drum. Because that's what it sounded like.
I almost dropped something, but it wasn't no snare drum.
Yeah, it'd been like a turd
Yeah.
made like a brick.
Yes, sir. About what I
Oh,
was
man.
desk here.
Trigger Happy said, what's your email, Cajun? I'll show you my 431 pound pumpkin. All right, hold on. Let me put that in the chat real quick.
I'd have to holler that out and let people get over in it. 431 pounds. That's a monster.
Cajun,
I
let
don't
me
know
make sure
if
this is right. 4.
Thanks, Zach. I'm glad you had fun, boy. Come on back. We'll do more. We're going to do more of this every now and then, so just keep checking in.
Yeah, and come around on the 24th, Tuesday around, what time you think? About 5 o'clock?
Yeah, 5 or 6 would be fine, yeah.
5 o'clock be fine? 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock?
5 would be better than 4, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, probably 5:30 would probably be better.
Okay. Well, I can just go ahead and get the chat started, you know, stream started and stuff and everything. and then get people in here, you know. Yeah, because man, I've been wanting to do that 1K giveaway. Oh, actually, that's not gonna be on this channel. That's gonna be on Bootaloocat. It's gonna be on that channel, my other channel, my gardening and cooking channel.
Where the good food's at. You got to stop by there and check out how to cook some Cajun food.
Yeah, well, I got Cajun cooking videos on both of them, Cajun Coin Hunter and Bootaloocat. Okay, who had wanted to know that? Oh, Trigger Happy. Yeah. There's that email right there. And I'll let 710 show some of the prizes to be given away on the 24th. I'll be right back. I gotta go lean on the dock.
That work. We have a coffee mug with Bootaloocat 1K giveaway. If you drink coffee, big enough to put soup in it. My kids eat cereal out of it. Not out of that one, but one that size. And a thermos. You can keep coffee or cold drinks and good sweet tea or some ice water this time of year. You got to drink plenty of water. I don't know what else we're going to add to the stack, but I'm sure there's going to be plenty of other goodies. You don't get 1K but once, and this guy's got it twice, I believe, on that one channel. He got it and then lost it, and he's back there again. He said he's going to spend more time on it trying to get more watch hours. So a giveaway on that channel would be great. Great. I dropped the link in there, so y'all make sure y'all get that one. Yeah, ready. I showed them your pretty mugs we're giving out.
You showed all that good stuff.
I did. Yeah. Yes, I did. I told them to make sure they subbed up so they don't miss it.
Yep, that's right. That's right. And guess what? You have to be a subscriber to win.
You do. You do.
You sure do. You have to be a subscriber to win.
We're going to confirm every one of them.
Yeah, that's right. That's too much money right there to be just given away to somebody that's just well, we know who's subscribing, we know who's not.
We do, yeah. We see them pretty regular. It's 1,000 people, but you don't think that you would see 1,000 people, but you probably do.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. You announce in the title 1K giveaway, and all that. Well, you get 1,000 people show up, and you got like 200 of your regulars.
Yep.
Zach Lane said it's marked on my calendar already. Y'all were talking about that earlier.
Marked on the calendar.
Okay, let's see. He said it's sent. All right.
431-pound pumpkin, y'all. Y'all get ready for this. This is a Halloween treat. You can carve 25 faces on this one pumpkin.
Good God! Man, let me get back over to my StreamYard here and share this thing. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. Now, I can. You know, I've been in the garden community for a long time, and look at that.
My goodness. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look at that guy. I don't know if that's is that you right there, Trigger, next to it?
I mean, it's perfect.
He goes about $1.50. All right. $1.50, $1.55 right there. And that thing weighs, yeah, I can imagine that because that pumpkin's
Oh, that's
solid.
solid. Yeah, that thing's solid.
Solid as a rock.
Yeah.
Okay, now there's another picture in here.
In its perfect form too. So it's not flat like most of them.
He got the net on it to pick it up with a freaking backhoe or something.
Yeah, well, yeah, you
You
can't
see the
pick
stripe
that up.
on it? You see the stripe on it? Hey, look right here. You see the noose where the hook goes? Right there?
Yep. That is awesome. It's got a cable
Man.
around it and everything. You'd have to pick it up. There's no way you could pick that up.
Right. Damn. Did you win a contest on that?
You didn't, you should have. That's a monster.
Well, there was a bunch of them next to it and all that, you know.
A couple of them look flat.
Yeah, on the bottom. Yeah, they're so heavy.
That's what
Yeah,
happens when they get that big. They flatten out. His kind of still had the shape to it, look like.
Yeah, right.
You could cut the top on and throw all them seeds out and crawl over in and hide.
He got 13.
13.
Oh,
how big was the one that won it? How big? 1,900 pounds.
1,900 pound winner. Good God Almighty.
Goodness.
Looky here with #1 thug stacking. Look, you know what I think of when I think #1 thug stacking? It's like #1 thug, no, boom, 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 like that. Boom.
Hey, $2 knocked it down.
With a $2 knock you down super sticker. Thank you very much, thug stacking. Appreciate you very much as always, mon ami. Hey, #1 thug stacking. Now, hey, don't get me wrong. He come out with a $5 super sticker one night in my live stream, and I did like that, just like I did right there. And I said something, I forget what I said, something about a train or something, and then somebody else come in and said, yeah, let's get the train going. They come up with a $10 super chat, and then somebody else said, I got, no, they was like, I got Thug's $5 super sticker. I beat him with a $10 one. And then somebody else came in right away with another $10 and said, I got you beat, but by the time you type it in and all that, theirs was after that one.
Right.
So they had to come back in with a $15 super chat and all that. Oh man, I'll tell you what. Dude, it's awesome when them trains roll in like that. It is. Hey, channel support is.
I love it.
Look, it's not all about the super chats, okay? When people come in my chat, in the comments, right there, okay? Wait a minute. Right there. When they come in the comments and they say, hey, Cajun, how you doing? That counts, okay? The money counts, but hello, everybody. How you doing, Cajun? Hello, everybody in chat. When they keep coming in day after day, or stream, when I live stream, or they comment in a video, or after my live stream's over with, that counts just as much as money. And I thank everybody for that.
So, dude, you got some awesome people. This is a great community.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look, we had like 20 people here earlier with the giveaways you were doing.
Yep.
We kept it at 10 to 20 people since I had the crab ball, and this is my second video tonight. So Mike Wolf, Mike Wolf is back in the house saying, "Bon matin, Cajun." Hey, did y'all see what Mike Wolf was cooking earlier tonight? You didn't see that? You didn't saw that? I'm going to show everybody. Mike and Andrea Wolf came in here. Now, this is when I was doing a video for a friend of mine, okay? I wasn't doing it for me. I was doing it for a friend of mine. We were just a little chit-chat for about 30, 45 minutes, and we were going to raid another channel. Okay? Ed, the old tech guy.
Right.
Okay? He helped Hector out one night. Ed the old tech guy, in my channel, in my live stream. Hector was in here. They knew each other already. They met each other in my channel a couple times. And Hector said, "Oh, Ed the old tech guy, you do computer work, don't you?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm an engineer, computer engineer." Well, I'm an engineer. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Ed the old tech guy had Hector up and running in 20 minutes. Hector left his laptop open, and his 2-year-old granddaughter went doing this. Do 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 on the keyboard. Screwed the computer up completely. You know, Hector couldn't even get in it. Guess what? Ed, the old tech guy, in 20 minutes, he had his computer up running like brand new.
True story. I seen it.
Yep, that's right.
Talking through it over this right here, over this
Yeah,
StreamYard.
talked him right through it. And that's one reason why I did that video, that live stream tonight for Ed, the old tech guy, for people to go to him. That's one reason.
He knows his
Another
stuff.
reason is he's a good guy, you know, and a friend of mine. I'm gonna I forgot. What was it I was gonna show a picture of?
He's gonna show Mike's food.
Yeah, Mike's food. That's it. Yeah. I knew I was going to email for a reason. You see how, boy, man, senior moments, brain farts.
I don't know how I remember that. I might need to get some medicine.
Oh, man. Well, Mike Wolf would have reminded me big time. He would have. And I tell you what, I wish he would have more pictures than this one. Man, y'all gonna get a kick out of this. Share screen.
Oh yeah, they flooded. They did. That's a true story. Thug and them, a bunch of them. And George's stream earlier, and they did what you were talking about. They lit up his super chat. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Look, what you think about that, huh? Look, the shrimp kebabs, chicken kebabs, where my arrow's at. To the top right, that's chicken kebabs.
Oh,
to the top left, that's chicken kebabs and shrimp kebabs with veggies. Down there at the bottom, you know what that is. In the top center. And then I was talking about, you know, because I was boiling crabs tonight, and I started talking about mushrooms. And Miss Andrea said, "Oh, cool. I forgot the mushrooms in her, you know, on the kebabs." She said, "Kudos, I forgot the mushrooms." Look at that feast, y'all.
That's a delicious looking meal right there.
And Aunt Orta said, "By the way, that was a crazy big pumpkin." Yeah, it was.
Huge pumpkin.
Mike Wolf said, "Oh my God, Cajun, them kebabs were amazing." Now, Mike Wolf, I got one question for you. Okay, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I see 26 kebabs, Mike Wolf. I see 26 kebabs. How many were left over? Did y'all have any company? It was just you and Miss Andrea? How many were left over?
Couldn't have been.
Hey, inquiring minds want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. I can tell you right now, Mike Wolf's a good eater. When it comes to Cajun food and stuff like that, Mike Wolf's a good eater. Because they spent the weekend at my house over here, okay? And Missy cooked for them. All right? I know they're good eaters. Mike's a good-sized guy, okay? He looks about my size, but his arms, you know, are bigger than mine, okay? And when you shake his hand, you know you shook the hand of a real man. So how many were left, Mike Wolf? Oh, I love pineapple. Oh yeah, pineapple. Oh yeah, on a kebab or pineapple on a pizza. I keep forgetting to put pineapple on my pizzas when I make them. I keep forgetting it. And Big T was like, I think it's Big T like, oh no, you don't put pineapple on a pizza. Well, that's to each his own, you know. I love pineapple on a pizza, just not that many. Now, like I said, I know Mike's a big eater, a good eater. Okay, not a big eater. He's not a hog about it. Okay. There's about 4 to 5 kebabs left. Need some for when I go back to work. Oh, okay. So y'all have 4 people over there. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I got an email from Thug Stacking. It says he's gonna have some items to donate on the 24th for your giveaway.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Damn. On
Yes,
on Boo Lucas 1K giveaway?
that's the one on the 24th, correct?
That's the one on the 24th. Well, thank you very much. Number 1 Thug Stacking. Boom!
It said, let me know on the time. He said he wants in for show.
For sure. We're halfway there now.
He said he wants to put the 3 grams up on the next game also. He has some other 3 grams he wants to put up.
Okay.
And then he wants to, he said he has giveaways for the 24th.
That'll work, mon ami. That will work. I'm gonna go ahead and because I did make a video 2-3 weeks ago saying that I'm not gonna be on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel a whole lot anymore because I need to promote my Boo Lucat channel, you know, for my watch hours. And you know, already had 1K. Already had that. And and somebody's gonna come up. Mike Hodge is gonna come up and he's gonna shave his left eyebrow. Yeah. Mike Hodge, he's from the small engine community. And he was like, Cajun, if you get 1,000 subscribers by Saturday, I had like 980 or something, 980. He says, if you reach 1,000 by Saturday, and this was like on a Saturday or Friday, you know, 1 week. 1 week. He said, if you get that 1,000 subscribers, I'll shave my left eyebrow live. I'm like, okay. You know, it wasn't a bet or anything. He just said he would do that.
He gonna do it on camera.
That's what he said.
It's gonna be cool.
But he didn't say when he was going to do it.
I've seen
Mike Hodge is going to be there, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be there. And if I can get him up there, he'll do it live. Oh, yeah. So y'all get to see somebody shave their eyebrow.
That's going to be funny.
Yeah, that's going to be funny. Yeah. That's just going to be like me and Big T when we did that that benefit auction for the Cancer Susan G. Komen Foundation.
Yeah.
Big T shaved his head. Well, he didn't shave it.
He shaved it funny.
He did a George Jefferson thing, but then he shaved it later, you know, a week later, and then he got, I forget how much money he got for that. It was a bunch, $200 or something.
I don't know. Hoobie shaved her head.
Huh?
Hoobie.
You talking about Hoobie, the girl?
Hoover, Corgis, and Coin.
Hoobie Corgis, yeah, she raised the corgi dog.
Yeah,
Hoobie, the girl.
It's been a while back, a couple months ago, but yeah, somebody paid her and she shaved her head.
Now, was that for what? Auction or something?
And for months, somebody said I think it was EVG, if I can remember. I'm not real sure. Said he'd give her don't hold me to the number. I'm gonna say $500 or more. And
Wow.
she said, show me the money. And he smacked her PayPal with it. And she shaved her head right there.
Damn. What'd she
Yep.
look like?
Like a boy, like somebody went into the army.
She looked like I was gonna say uh
Polly Shore, whatever went in the army.
no the girl not Jane Seymour you know the one that played an Alien
She shaved her head. I've never thought
Seymour who's the one that the girl that played an Alien? Seymour. Wait a minute. Not Seymour.
I know who you talk about, but I do not know her name.
My girlfriend looked just like her. They were twins. Yeah, Boo Lucat, Aunt Order. That one right there. That channel.
Let me drop that link again. In case somebody might not have.
What? That dog. Anyway, okay, but that was, you know, in my mind that was she would look like right there. Anyhow, I got $125 for me to shave my mustache and my goatee for that auction that we had, you know, for the cancer quilt, Susan G. Komen Foundation on Big T's channel, the first one. I got $125. Well, you know, not for me, for the cancer.
For the auction.
And I let my beard grow. You know, all of this was, I mean, this was pretty fluffy. You know, after a month and a half, that was pretty fluffy. Everything was. And when I shaved everything, everybody, and I mean, I shaved, I clipped.
You look so young.
The auction was still going, you know. You know, when it was getting like $50, I'd do a little bit. When it get to $60, I'd do a little bit more. Got to 75, I'd do a little bit more. Got to this, I'd do a little bit more. When it got to 125, I should have just kept on doing it slow, a little bit at a time. So when it got to 125, I just, you know, clipped everything, and then I shaved with a razor.
Right.
I had to go in the bathroom and put some hot water and all that on it, and I shaved it all off, and everybody was like, and then I had my hat off.
Oh, baby face.
And Ken Peavy was like, damn, there's my twin brother. I looked exactly like Ken Peavy, which I always knew me and Ken Peavy looked alike without this, you know, me without this. And he was like, yep, that's my brother from another mother. Oh, yeah, Big T had that Fu Manchu going.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he looked so funny when he
going and the George Jefferson, and then he finally, you know, the next week he finally shaved it bald.
I've seen it. I never would have dreamed to take the butt, you know.
Sigourney Weaver is the girl I'm thinking of. An Alien.
Okay. Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver. Yeah, she had shaved her and all that in like Alien 2 or 3 or something like that. Yeah, #1 Thug Stacking got it. Sigourney Weaver. Yeah, well, in 1995, that's what my girlfriend looked like, Sigourney Weaver. Exactly. But you know, not the bald headed one, the one with the hair.
Before. I tell you, when she shaved her head, I was like, I gotta look. I didn't want to. I said, let me look at your head. She stuck it, got in a light where you can see good. I said, Hubie, you did it. She had done it. It was good. I mean, you know, you do things, support, no.
Yeah, that's
she had that long, curly, pretty hair. I always wanted to just like play with her hair. That's what I always said. Her hair was just, you know, it's always everywhere. And I was like, I just want to play with her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brittany did shave her hair.
Aunt Orta said Britney Spears shaved her head one time.
She
I
did.
remember that. Yeah, she did it for some kind of fundraiser
Yeah,
or
she
something.
did.
And Britney Spears, she's that's a little Louisiana girl. She's from Kentwood, Louisiana. She started off on Mickey Mouse Club.
She did.
Britney Spears. That's how. I'm not saying that's what got her started in her career, but her singing and dancing and stuff got her started in her big career. And then her little sister, I forget her little sister's name. She got involved into the LPB or PBS.
Yeah.
You know the
Kid show.
you know the educational like
Publishing broadcasting system.
yeah, public broadcasting system. There you go. Thank you. Like something like Sesame Street or something. Her little sister was involved in that, making stuff for kids, how to learn kids, the ABCs and all that stuff. Britney Spears' little sister got involved with that.
It's a journey to start. They made a good career out of it.
Yeah, well, you know what? You don't have to. You don't have to be a singer, dancer, and all that to be well known. You know, look at Mr. Rogers. You know, he was a Green Beret, Special Forces. Who would have thought that?
Yeah, you wouldn't.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he was a Green Beret and all that and everything until he died. And then the talk went around town. The talk around town was, hey, you know, Mr. Rogers died, and guess what he used to be?
I watched him and Captain Kangaroo. Those were my two shows growing up.
Oh, Captain Kangaroo? Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was watching Captain Kangaroo when it was live. I mean, it wasn't reruns, put it that way.
I was watching reruns.
Oh, okay. All right. Now, Captain Kangaroo was in the Special Forces, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what made me
That's how
think
that
of
all come about. And Mr. Green Jeans.
Yep.
Mr. Green Jeans. Sure was.
It's an old show. You don't see stuff like that no more.
Yeah. There's Hector.
Hector, what you
Speaking
doing
of
up
the
there,
devil,
baby?
there's Hector. Bon matin. Bon matin, Hector.
Good morning, buddy. Good morning.
Aunt Orta said, I started dancing on stage and no one would even give me $1. Really? The girls wouldn't give you $1 or the guys wouldn't give you $1?
You ain't doing
Please
something
tell me
right.
it was the guys wouldn't give you $1 that you were in a girls club.
I promise you wasn't doing something right. And I acted like I was going to do it one time. They started throwing everything to me.
Oh, boy. I tell you, for the craft festival one time in Henderson, they had a craft festival over there. And the girl I was with, she won first place. You know, wet t-shirt contest.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, doing that kind of helped out a little bit.
Of course.
And then they said, okay, all the boyfriends of the girls are going to come up, and the girls are going to vote on the best buns contest. Well, somebody went and pulled the damn jeans down.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and that ended that damn contest. And it wasn't me. It wasn't me. You know, best buns, you know, I mean, you know, everybody was wearing either, you know, Levi's or Wranglers back then. You know, blue jeans.
A hog festival, a motorcycle rally that came here to town, and they would do wet t-shirt contests and hottest buns like what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it always do really well. But then they do they had like a wall climbing, you know, where you could climb in walls, probably 30 foot high, and then they would have the people that was in the wet t-shirt contest would go get in bikinis and then go climb the wall for money too. So yeah, it got kind of wild. So they ended up shutting that part of it down.
Yeah, because all the guys told the girls to go first, and then they would climb up after the girls. Like,
yeah, it was a blast. We don't
Oh,
have the hog festival here no more. They don't do that. That used to be a big thing. They probably bring in 2,000-3,000 motorcycles, maybe more.
wow.
That'd be a lot. They'd line up the whole strip. It's a lot. They don't do it no more. I don't know why. Here lately, I know why. We're kind of wondering if we're gonna be able to have our festival we normally have every year. We didn't have it last year, but we're starting to really wonder because everything's amping up again. So
You know that girl that girl I was dating. I only dated her 2 days, 3 days, but her sister thought that I was dating her, and I'm like, no. I went to your house to pick up your sister, your little sister. Which both of them were, good looking girls, but that kind of ended that. They were fighting.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh well, not getting involved in this. See y'all later.
Never date twins.
No, they wasn't twins. One that was 2 years older. The other one that thought I wanted to date her, but it was the younger one. The one that I was up on stage with the wet T-shirt contest. Oh boy.
Hector Thug said you sleep later. Sleep's overrated.
Sleep's overrated. Yeah. Yeah. That's what Elliot. Wait. Sam Elliott said.
Sleep's overrated.
No, he said, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
When I'm dead, exactly.
That was in Roadhouse. He said that. I'll get enough sleep. He said I'll sleep when I'm dead.
I really don't sleep much. I bet I don't sleep 3 hours a day or night.
Speaking of that, that's that girl in that show with Patrick Swayze, and with Roadhouse. That's the one. Mine was shorter and dark hair.
Okay.
Long hair, but she was shorter. But same thing. Same exact thing.
Jeff Healey played in that movie. The blind man played his.
Jeff Healey.
Yeah, Jeff Healey.
Jeff Healey.
Angel Eyes.
Excellent, awesome musician.
Oh yeah, he
I
played.
remember the song that made his career song was Angel Eyes.
Angel Eyes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man, that was an awesome song.
Yeah, well, I've danced a couple times to this song. Good slow song.
Yeah, belly rubbing. That's a fact, Jack.
He played the crap out of guitar. He just played it in his lap. That was mind blowing to me.
Yeah, lap guitar. Yeah. Jeff Healey, and he actually was blind too.
Yeah, blind as a bat. They said when he'd go to the shows that people would throw bottles at him like in that movie. That's kind of crazy. But
yeah, it's probably when he just first
started.
When
he first started, he sucked.
I never heard that, but I mean, it's to be believable.
I don't know that it's true. His word on the streets. The guy that I know knows him, knew him pretty well. He knows a lot of people actually. He books all of our musicians for our band, for our festivals and stuff, and he's got a lot of these people. He's got a lot of famous people, as I call them, in his pocket phone. He just call them anytime he wants to.
Yeah. If I wanted to get a hold of Trace Atkins right now, I know how to do it. I don't have Trace Atkins' number, but I can get a hold of him within 2 days if somebody needed a booking down here and paid him enough. Because I know Trace Atkins. I just don't have contact with him right now. Trace Atkins used to live in Adlerville, Louisiana for a long time. He used to play with the band Kip Saunier, Speakeasy, down here. Me and Kip Saunier went to school together. And Trace Atkins when Speakeasy, when they were playing at Dee's Lounge in Abbeville, and my mom loved Trace's voice. She used to come. My mom didn't go to bars. Okay. Now she'd go to the French dance hall, the dance halls, and dance and all that, but she didn't go to bar rooms. Okay. Now this was a barroom dance hall kind of where I was playing music at, and I would open up for Speakeasy, which was Kip Saunier. He started out with a band called the Keys in junior high when me and him were going to school together. And that's when I first picked up guitar then. So the band was called Speakeasy. And Kip Saunier was the lead singer and the drummer. Well, then, he got bigger and better, and all of Kip's brothers were guitar players or some kind of musician, banjo. One of his brothers was a banjo player and a guitar player. And another one of his brothers that died, and I forgot his name, he passed away. They all had polio. All his brothers had polio. Muscular dystrophy. I'm sorry.
Right.
Muscular dystrophy. That's what they had. And Kip was the only boy in the family that didn't have it. His younger brother, Kimball, had something like muscular dystrophy, but it was just in his legs a little bit. I think Kimball is still living, but I know Kip's still living because he took over the band. But Jeff Dugan, it's Kip Saunier and Hurricane. He's been all over the world with his music. It's country. He's got a couple of little swamp pop songs in there. But Trace Atkins was in the band when it was called Speakeasy. And Trace was living in Lafayette and Abbeville, working in the oil field. And they won a wild turkey contest.
A wild turkey contest.
Yeah, wild turkey contest, like a Dodge Ram contest for the country music singers. The bands would just line up and get on stage and sing a song, and then et cetera, et cetera, and then the crowd or the scouts out there would name a winner.
Right.
Well, Speakeasy won this wild turkey contest. And Trace Atkins had wrote a song called Bayou Sunrise. And it's named Bayou Sunrise. And the band is called Speakeasy. And then underneath Trace Atkins, because he wrote the song. And that was the first song Trace Atkins ever recorded right there. And it's an awesome song. It is. It's an awesome song. I had the 45. They gave me a stack, the little boxes of 45s because I was DJing at the time. And I would open up for the band at this dance hall. I would open up before the band started playing music. I would open up, play music, get the crowd going and all that. And when the band would take a break for 15, 20 minutes, go lean off the dock, drink a couple of drinks or whatever. I'd keep the crowd going. And then after the band quit, well, I'd keep the crowd going till like 5, 6 in the morning. Oh, I got a link to that song. And it shows Trace Atkins and all that on the record. Anyway, they gave me a box of records so I could give away to promote it. Let me find this. It's on YouTube.
We get tons of CDs in. We do. My wife, she runs a festival here locally, and it's been going for 38 years, 37, 38 years. And anyway, they do a battle of the bands. They get all of the bands that are locally from our state or within 50 or 100 miles from where we are.
Right.
And then we'll do a 3 or 5 day playoff. Let them play, have judges and judge them and give them a 15-minute time bracket. And it gives them about 3 songs. Some of them will get 4 songs in. And then if they win, we'll give them money, and then we will book them at the International Blues Competition in Memphis, Tennessee. where they can compete with everybody from around the world to try to be the best of the best. That's pretty
Right.
cool. We've sent a couple guys there, and they done pretty good. They get within 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th place. We hadn't had nobody win it yet, but we've gotten close. That's like what you were talking about. That is, everybody can join it if they want to.
That's what it was. It was a battle of the bands.
Battle of the Bands. We do that.
You know,
We do that.
local, I don't know, tri-state area, what have you. But it was in Baton Rouge, if I'm not mistaken, or New Orleans. I'm pretty sure it was in Baton Rouge.
They do a lot of stuff. They do a blues in the schools where they support the schools, local schools, and donate stuff. I mean, they get them, help them out, getting musical equipment and stuff like that, teach them how to play music. It's pretty cool how they do this around here. They really try to keep people into music here, but it's this town that I live in has been known for that for the 50s and 60s. It was a booming town. It was full of blues music, and some of the greatest was right around here. They really thought on to keep it going. My wife is the leader of the pack, I guess you would say. She was telling me earlier the other day, may not this year, but possibly next year. And if we get this year, we may do it anyway. But they were going to sponsor a giveaway for a 3-day pass for the festival, and some other goodies to go along with it, a shirt and some harmonica and some more stuff maybe to go along with it, do a giveaway. See if we could get somebody that ain't far away to maybe come here to it. I know there's a lot of people that come in and chat that's from around here. It's not far from here. A couple, maybe an hour away, hour and a half. AG Price, he's not an hour and a half away from me. So maybe I can get a couple, do a giveaway, give them like a 3-day pass to come to the festival. It's a big thing. It goes from like Thursday to Saturday night at 12 or 1 o'clock. They have a big camp area. A lot of people come pitch tents and camp out. It's right there on the rivers. It's really nice. Sometimes it brings anywhere from 25 to 50,000 people. The drag strip in Gleason. Man, I come up there, I had to put it on that boy. How'd they do up there? They do any good when they come and race at y'all strip? Oh, JJ the boss. JJ dropped the hammer on. He'll pop a wheelie and ride the wheelie all the way down the track. He don't care. He don't care. He does. That guy in real life, that guy does not care. He will get in that car and put it to the floor, and wherever he goes is where he's gonna drive it to. He goes over top of a tree, it's where we're going.
Okay, I'm fixing to put a link in chat. This is going to be link number 1 of Bayou Sunrise with Trace Atkins. And I tell you what, y'all, if y'all, I remember Trace, okay, when I was young, because me, Trace, and all these guys grew up together. Me and Trace are the same age. And Kip Saunier, we went to school together. We are all the same age. Actually, Kip's brother in here, the one with the beard, he's a little older. He's a year or 2 older than me. So this is going to be, y'all ain't going to recognize Trace Atkins. Y'all might because y'all know what he looks like now. Number one, Bayou Sunrise, and this was on the local news, the state news. All right. There's a link right there. Y'all can right click on that and just hit, open in new tab and then check it out later. Y'all ain't got to do it now. All right. This one that I'm fixing to put up is the whole song. It's not that good of an audio. Not that good of an audio. Number 2 for Bayou Sunrise. And they did change their name, like they said in the news channel. They changed it from Speakeasy to Bayou. And I got link number 2 in there.
Save them and open them up and look at.
Now, Trace Atkins is from North Louisiana. He's not from South Louisiana, but he lived a long time down in Lafayette and Abbeville.
Conway Tweedy was born. Well, I don't know if he didn't. We wasn't born here, but he lived right in the same town I live in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when he was a kid, he grew up here.
Oh, okay.
I go by his house all the time and look at it. It's a pretty nice little house he's got. Or had. I ain't gonna say got. That was where he grew up. Here in a place called Friars Point, Mississippi, little old town.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought Conway was from Mississippi. No?
Yeah, from Friars Point, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but there's nothing there. I mean, that town's probably got 30 people in it. So, I mean, he was born here. They lived there when he was little, and then they come here when he grew up.
Okay.
He grew up here.
Gotcha.
They got a big old little museum downtown that shows a few of the artists that came from around here that are well known. But they're mostly blues guys.
Yeah. Well, that was Charlie Pride. Pride. He was from Sledge, Mississippi.
Yeah, Sledge. Yeah.
Sledge, Mississippi.
His brother was a police officer in Marks, Mississippi. He used to pull me over about every other week. Good guy. I liked him. He wouldn't pull me over writing no tickets. He'd pull me over, won't know if I had any buffalo fish.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Very likable. He got me out of a little trouble one time. I got pulled over, and me and my dad, we'd left and went and got tags. We went in the court, in the revenue office, got our tags and all. We walked back out. We go get lunch. We get through eating lunch. We go out to our car. I put my tag on. He puts his tag on. We ride on. 6 months later, I get pulled over by that guy. And
wrong tag.
Fictitious tags. He had my tag and I had his tag. Well, he told me, he said, if you can come to court and prove that's what it is, he said, I will take that ticket and tear it up in front of the judge. I said, really? He said, yes, sir. So I go home and get Dad, and we get it all right. We go to court. Like he was standing there, and he said, you got proof? I said, yes, sir. He said, well, we won't even take it in there to the judge. He tore his ticket up right there in front of him. He hadn't even turned it in. He hadn't even booked it.
Right.
But he was a good guy. That's why I said he was a nice guy.
It wasn't on the docket.
It wasn't. I wasn't called in.
Right.
He was a good guy.
Oh yeah. And then Percy Sledge, you remember Percy Sledge, huh?
Right.
When a man loves a woman.
Yep.
All right. He's right there from Baton Rouge, baby.
Levon Helms?
Levon Helm?
Yes.
You mean my buddy, the left-handed drummer, yes, Levon Helm, yes, from Arkansas?
Yes, sir, from Marble, Arkansas.
Yes, I do know Levon Helm.
Yes,
I never met him, but I admire the guy. He's a left-handed drummer,
yes, sir,
like me.
Yes, sir. He plays drums. He plays mandolin. He plays harmonica. He plays any instrument you give him.
Yeah.
He lived in Marble. We played music on his mother's porch here a while back. They had like a tribute to Levon Hams in Marble, and a lot of us went out there and played music and stuff on his porch.
Yeah. He died of throat cancer, I want to say.
I think you're right. Yeah, I believe you're right.
Yeah.
But we did a tribute to him last year. If you don't mind, I'll grab a paper and show it to you right quick.
I was talking about him about a month and a half ago in one of my live streams. Levon Helm. The Shooter with Mark Wahlberg. Remember that movie?
Right.
Where Danny Glover hired him, or supposed to be the government or whatever, and he hired Mark Wahlberg to protect the president, to scope out any snipers and all that. Well, they framed Mark Wahlberg with the shooting of the president. The president didn't get shot. It was the president of one of the African countries that they had made an agreement with, but they framed Mark Wahlberg for it in the movie. And Levon Helm was in that movie.
Yeah.
He was the gun expert, the gunsmith expert, and all that. And he knew what was going on. Put it that way. I love that scene. I love that scene in that movie when Levon Helm told him, whoever shot that guy is dead now, And he said, well, how you know that? He said, well, that's the way conspiracies work. He said, whoever, the guy that shot JFK, and then they were talking about, well, somebody killed him. And he says, yeah, he's buried out in the desert out there. And he says, how you know that? He says, I got the shovels in the back shed.
Wow.
That was Levon Helm.
I had to hop off here and go get the babies ready for school.
Okay, I thought you was looking up something.
I was. I found this piece of paper. Hold on one second.
And I forgot what it was. But hey, that link those two links I put up there, guys and gals. That's the first one shows Kip Sonnier and all the Sonnier boys and Steve Grisapi. That shows all them guys that I grew up with. And then the second link is just the song. Somebody's playing a record. 2 years, what is that? 2 years too long? The biscuit is back. 2 years too long. The biscuit is back. Okay, and what is this? Oh, let me make it bigger.
This is the lineup for this year.
Flower Power Mix, Move, Simpson, 10th Stage, Tours, the Belter Ride. 2021, downtown Helena, Arkansas. The biscuit is back. Okay, that's all blues stuff, and okay.
Yes, sir. This is Saturday night. This is Friday night. This is Thursday night.
I guarantee you there's some Louisiana names in there.
Oh, they come from all over the world, man, to play. There's people that come here. There's at least 25 to 50,000 people that come. They come from everywhere. They stay in tents. They rent all of the motels and everything around here is always booked.
That's a southern Arkansas Woodstock, huh?
Pretty much, yes. It's been going on for over 30 years. And my wife runs it. She manages it. So if anybody wants any tickets or anything, just contact her at the Blues Festival. She'll get you took care of.
I can't. Ain't no way I can afford to get up there.
Well, she had said something about if we have it this year, that we might get a little package to make it easy if somebody ever wants to come, and I can I can do a giveaway or something and maybe give them a 3-day pass or something. That'd be pretty cool. That's like 120 bucks, 100, maybe like $100 right there. Just give out.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but you know, you got to make sure that that person is actually wanting to go and can go.
Right, right.
There,
A local person for something. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I don't
But
want to.
just like the K-Bone Festival this year. Okay. Well, hold on. Okay, keep on talking about what you're talking about because I got to go lean off the dock for a sec. But I didn't mean to interrupt you on that. Keep on talking what you're doing, and I'm going to tell you another story in a sec. Go ahead.
It's supposed to be. They're gonna have. They do a bunch of different things. They have a tour to Delta, the bicycle ride. There's a lot of people that come here to ride a bicycle. We have a trail here. There's probably 150, maybe 200 people that enter this tour to Delta bike ride, and they ride the nice trails we got. They have a barbecue contest. They set up a whole street. There will be people that come from everywhere to cook barbecue. They go. They set up a big trailer. I mean, there'd be like big teams of 5 or 6 people with big grill. They'll cook, and then they'll have judges that judge it, and then they'll have like a taste it where people can go in and taste it. So that's pretty cool. I like that part of it. They have a tent city. Like I said, you can come and throw up a tent. The fire department, local fire department, takes care of a big lot that's over by the Mississippi River, so you can go and give them a little money. I don't even know if it costs, but you can go pitch a tent and stay over there. That's the after party. When the main stage and the band shuts down, everybody goes over there. It's a pretty good thing. Last year they did not get to have it because of the thing we got going on, but hopefully they can have it this year. And if not, I know they're
you're talking about the COVID.
Yes. Yeah, that's been a real big problem with her line of business, and you know, it's kind of hard. You know, a party, you're trying to get people together, you get food cooked, and you want people to gather up and drink beer and have a good time, and it's hard to do that with this going on. So they're gonna try to figure something out. Go ahead and tell me your story, and I'm gonna hop off here so I can go get these babies ready.
Okay. Well, it's like with kbone.com. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This page is not coming up. I thought my computer was frozen. Anyway, KBON, the local radio station here that I promote all the time and I talk about.
All right. The one you talk at?
Yeah, the one I'm a co-host on Thursday nights.
I've seen.
Since I've been in the coin community and all that, I haven't been on there. Okay, for the last couple of years, but I was there for like 2 or 3 years. Especially one time I was there for 1.5 years, almost every Thursday night. Excuse me. Their party that they have every year on a September, the first weekend of September, that got canceled last year because of the COVID. Okay, I'm trying to hide that because you're not supposed to be talking about that, you know.
Well,
so I'll try to hide it, you know. So anyway, COVID, and anyway, Friday night it is held in rain. Louisiana.
Okay.
Which is right off of I-10. And I tell you what, if you pass by there on I-10, if anybody passes by there, that pavilion, that huge open air pavilion and all that, you can tell something's going on because you're going to hear the music from the interstate with your windows up with the AC full blast. Okay. You're going to hear the music, believe me. But it's like what you're talking about. But this is a Cajun music style, swamp pop music, Cajun music, Cajun French music style Woodstock. Okay. And it was held every year for the last 20 years until last year.
Yeah, last year put a damn.
And it's called the Cajun Appreciation Listener Appreciation Day. And it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fridays is free to get in. Just walk in. No problem. And you can listen to 5 bands. Okay. But you buy your beer tickets. Okay. Or, whatever, whoever, and then the food. They got non-profit organizations. And all the gate money and the proceeds from the beer that's being sold goes to the breast cancer awareness for Acadiana.
That's nice. That's
the
cool.
Breast Cancer Association in this area in South Louisiana, in Acadiana, just this one small area.
Right.
Okay. Like we do on Big T's channel for the Susan G. Komen Foundation.
Right.
That's that one foundation right there. This one is for the Acadiana Foundation. Now Saturday is $5 to get in. $5 per person. That's cheap. $5 a person to listen to 15 bands that day. That's cheap. That's cheap. And then beer, they don't hijack the beer prices. Okay. It's $2 a beer. $2 a beer, just like in a ballroom. And all the beer is donated by KBON. The radio station buys it. They pay half of it, half the cost of what the beer company charges them.
Right.
Okay. Because, like I think it's a
write-off for them.
For the beer company and the radio station. They don't care. My cousin don't care. My cousin owns a radio station. He's rich. He don't care. Well, he's dead now. My cousin Paul Marks, he died, and I announced that a while back. But his wife, now I was related to Paul on my dad's side. Now, his wife, my cousin Russell LaBeouf, with her real name's Rose. She owns the station. She always did own the station, but nobody knew that. A whole lot of people didn't know it, but that was public information. Right. If you wanted to look under the KBON 101.1 and look under the who owns the station, it would say Russell LaBeouf, Russell Rose LaBeouf. That's public information. So anyway, so my cousin paid for the beer, half of the beer, of what it costs from, God dog it, I forgot the name of the liquor company that supplied the beer. But it was a Budweiser company, So they had Budweiser Light, and Natural, Natural Light. What's the other one? Michelob Ultra. Michelob Ultra. Yeah. So, well, that's the one I would drink. So anyway,
that's I get myself.
All the gate money, the $5 a head to get in, and the beer money would go to the Breast Cancer Foundation. Now they do the Breast Cancer Foundation, and they take turns on it. Then they do the Down syndrome. They do that they rotate them. Okay, so they do breast cancer, Down syndrome, and I think they picked up another one about 4 years ago. They picked up another charity. It had to be local charities, though. It had to be local because it was a local radio station that was privately owned. The radio station here is FM, and just like any FM radio station you listen to in your part of the world or country, but it's privately owned. This is the only privately owned radio station that big corporations want or don't want, because big corporation radios, they don't like KBON because they take in advertising money because it's a locally owned person that is getting the money. But they don't realize that 20% of that money from the radio station goes to local charities. You know, you ain't gonna see KW or KHOU out of Houston, Texas, giving $100,000 to a local charity. You will not see that.
Yeah. You'd be surprised.
Well, they do give money away.
Yeah.
But
you'd be surprised.
To throw a party
no
for the customer appreciation, listener appreciation, and host a huge festival, because this is a huge festival, lots of food. I mean, all you can drink, all you can eat, and all that for $5. Come on.
That ain't a bad deal. We got one that my wife started. They started 2, 3. Well, it'd be, I want to think 3 years ago, because they had it the first time, but they didn't have it last year. A Delta Roots Festival, which is country bands, kind of like what you're talking about, not Cajun music, but country bands. And they started it a couple years ago, so now they do that right before the blues festival, so it kind of lasts like half the month. It's just festivals downtown here, so. But it don't bring as many people as the others. It's just like a one-day thing, like what you're talking about, maybe 10, 12 bands,
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
You want to look at one of our main ones that we do is the Memphis in May festival in Memphis, Tennessee. That one brings probably 150, 200,000 people.
Oh.
Yeah, it's so
yeah,
many.
We only get, I think we get 20, I'm gonna say 20, 25,000 people on this one. Which is not bad.
That's about what the King Biscuit Festival does, 25 to 50. I'd give high end 50. They say I think it seats 70,000 on the levee, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it completely packed.
Okay.
I think the most I've ever seen there was probably 50,000. A year before last, they had Kenny Wayne Shepherd there, and that brought.
Oh, I know Kenny Wayne Shepherd. He's from down here.
Yeah, I played music with him a couple years ago.
Come on, Kenny Wayne.
Yes, sir.
Isn't he from Lake Charles?
I really maybe. I'm not.
You talking about the same Kenny Wayne Shepherd I'm thinking about?
Blue on black guy.
I think he's from Lake Charles. Wait a minute.
I don't really know.
Kenny Wayne. That's the one I'm thinking of. Kenny Wayne.
What I'm talking about is Kenny Wayne Shepherd. He sang a few songs, but one of his main songs is Blue on Black. Everybody knows that one.
Isn't he from Lake Charles?
I don't know. Let me look it up real quick.
All right.
Figure it out. I don't really know where.
Yeah, I want to look that up too, because somebody was asking me when I was in Mississippi, and they say, Kenny Wayne? I'm like, sure in the hell do. I used to play music with him.
He can play the crap out of guitar. He can like lay down and just close his eyes and make that thing sing.
I want to get up his bio up here.
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Shreveport. Okay. All right. Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yeah.
American guitarist, he released several. Yeah. Shreveport. That's not the same Kenny Wayne I know. The one I know is from, he's 44. Let me see what a picture of him looks like.
He's kind of got shorter hair now, but he used to wear long hair.
Yeah, I want to say there's a guy I played the T5 with one time.
That dude can play the crap out of guitar.
I want to say that's him because he came down to one of the festivals, CFMA festivals, and played because he had sang a song with somebody and he got an award with them.
He's a lot of fun,
Him and a girl did a duo.
Let's see, there was
and made a local hit.
I'm trying to think of that band that I played with 3 years ago, Blackberry Smoke. I played with that band a little bit. They were at the festival, and I hung out with them. They're pretty cool guys too. I'd never heard of them before the festival. I mean, that they actually shocked me because I'd never heard of them. I listened to a lot of music, but I was blown away. That guy, he's pretty awesome too.
Man, I always thought Kenny Wayne was from Lake Charles, but Shreveport. Okay.
Shreveport. It was said Shreveport.
Yeah.
It may, you know how they do this shit.
No, that says Shreveport. It is Shreveport, but I thought it was Lake Charles. I might have got a misunderstanding somewhere with somebody, but yeah, but I knew he was from Louisiana. Yeah, Kenny Wayne. Yeah, oh yeah, he did a mix of stuff.
I'm trying to think of that guy that I cannot think of his name. B.B. King's played here. That's what his name after. B.B. King. He used to come here a lot.
Yeah, baby, I'm still we still talking about stuff.
So my wife just walked in here and looked. She said, "You still up?" I was like, "Yeah." I said, "You want me to take the kids
Missy
to go?"
got out of bed and looked at me and says, "Still up?" I'm like, "Yep, we still talking about stuff."
Thug stacking.
Number one, thug stacking still here. Yeah, and I guarantee you, Anna, I'm crazy still here. She's probably gonna come up with them eyeballs there. You know, like I said, hey, you can look at me anytime, as long as you, 5'10", 130 pounds, and long black hair and green eyes. That's just a joke. That's just a joke.
Anna's always around.
Oh yeah, she's a good channel
That's
supporter.
what I said when I heard
Man, I just wish they would. You know who I'm talking about. We'll let her back on there.
I'm glad you stood up for her.
We trying.
Yeah,
I wish you would send him an email at the same time I would.
And double doing.
Yeah, double Dutch bussing. On a double Dutch bus. Remember that song?
Man.
Remember that old song?
Everybody deserves a second chance.
Yeah. I tell you what, you give me a time, hey, let's hit him right now with it.
Hit him right now.
Yeah, let's hit him right now with it. You want to?
I will, yeah.
Okay, I'm doing it right now. Let's hit him up right now with that. Okay, I'm here, I'm still on here. All right. Compose. And I put my name in there. Okay. I'm putting two, you know who. Okay. And I'm gonna put me. I'm gonna put me and 710. Oh. I'll put me and 710.
Me and Cajun.
Okay, I'm gonna put me and 710. Then you put you and Cajun. Okay. Please, I'm putting please let Anna crazy back in your channel. And I'm gonna put other people want to see her back. That's how I wrote it. Other people want to see her back. Okay, and then I'm gonna say thanks much. Okay, and send. Okay, mine sent.
All right. I put, please let Anna, I'm crazy, back in your channel. Other people really want her back. Me and other people. I'm gonna put that.
Yeah. Yeah, we number one Tug Stacking, we trying to help Miss Anna, I'm crazy out to a certain guy. And number one Tug Stacking, if you want to know who we talking about, I'll send you an email and you can send this guy email too. If you want to, you know. Send me an email if you want to know who we sending these emails to. And I'll give you his email address and or I'll tell you who he is. And you can say, hey, have Anna back, please. We trying to help the girl out. You know, she did not do nothing wrong. She was selling. Well, I said too much something there. Oh, okay. All right. Number one Thug Stack and send me an email. And I'll explain it in that. Man, look, she's a great channel supporter.
That she is. Message sent. I said, please, please.
Oh, I didn't do that. I
did.
please,
I put down
thanks.
there, please.
I said, please, thanks. I didn't do it twice.
Please, please, thanks. I'm gonna double do it. I'm trying to double do it. You said double do it now.
But I meant me and you were double Dutch bussing on him. Double Dutch bus.
He got double done.
Who sung that song? Double Dutch bus. That was an old God dog. Man, I get more requests for that song when I was DJing.
Yeah, maybe he'll think about it. I know the circumstances, and there's people that have done a lot worse than that.
Oh boy, no shit, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, and
still around.
Mike Badger, he comes in my streams, no problem. I ain't got nothing against the fella.
Well,
I don't.
He got most of all his things took care of, I think.
Yeah, most all of them. Yeah, I think maybe one person that he didn't.
I know he fell on some hard times. He kept. I mean,
he did.
My thing, and this is my thing with him, and that was what I was still talking to him, just like you were. And I tell him, I said, you know, Mr. Mike, just communicate with him. Communicate is the key. If people know that you're still talking to them, they don't worry near as much as somebody that completely cuts off communication. And when I found out that he went on ahead and sent some of the items out that people were waiting on, it was a little late, but they still got them. I kind of stood up for him a little bit because I know people fall on hard time. Hell, I've done it. half of everybody I know has.
Yeah.
It's how you come out of them is the main thing. And people will help you, you know. And this community here, boy, you know, it's the strongest one of all. And
Yeah.
and
I would agree with you. The coin community is one of the strongest ones.
Very understanding community. If you tell them something and they take it, they believe it. They instantly believe it until proven otherwise. And I've seen a couple people in this community that's come in and set up from the day one and told her that face lies and got caught up in it and changed the name, and people pity partied them and gave them stuff, and come to find out that they really wasn't none of what they said they was.
Well, I'll tell you what, I almost got caught in one a couple years ago. I was gonna have you know, like some wheels for this guy or whatever, or benefit, and somebody caught wind of that and like, no. So guess what? That didn't happen, and a lot of other people agreed.
Don't do
you know,
it.
like, yeah, no, don't do it. So I made a video. Look, I'm like, hey, I can't do this. I can't do this video for this guy, this auction benefit, because everybody's saying he's a scammer, you know, and that's it. So, boom, I'm out of it. I'm not gonna have it. I don't know if he's a scammer or not, but I'm just not gonna have this auction benefit for him because, you know, I'm not gonna take a chance on my name.
No, you can't. I mean, that's what BT did on that one here a while back. That silver, whatever guy, I can't remember his name. I don't want to call off the name that ain't the right one.
How long ago was it?
It hadn't been long ago. He sold a bunch of stuff on Big T's channel and then took all the money, but never sent people stuff. Apparently,
yeah, okay. No, that wasn't the same guy. I mean, the same thing I'm talking about, but I know what you're talking about. Well, actually, that was a different thing. That was another thing. There was another guy that
it's been a lot here lately.
I promoted for what's his name? Silver Camo or something? Silver Camo, whatever. I just promoted it. I didn't have the auction. I just, you know, put out some good words for that guy. And another guy did it. Oh no, well, he actually did the auction himself. And boom, boom, boom. I think one or two people got their stuff, and that was it. And never seen him no more after that. Never seen him no more.
There's been a bunch of that.
Oh boy.
A bunch of that. I think I know who you're talking about. That was a preacher man.
Nope.
Another one? I see what I'm saying. There's so many. There's so many, you know. It's
not him.
It's getting hard to keep up.
No, this guy's name, I said his name, it was Silver Camo.
Okay.
And well, he had changed his name. It was Silver something, and then he changed his name to Silver Camo or something.
And that's what you can do right there. That's what I tell people, you know. Today I could be 17 years old. I can delete these two videos.
Oh no. What he did, no, it wasn't like that. No, it wasn't like that. It was he had changed his name before the whatever had the auction had took place, or well, but anyway, or Silver Camo promoted it. The Silver Camo was involved in it. I think he had it on his stream or something. But no, it was no. He didn't change his name. You know, just to get out of it. God dog it, I forgot that guy's name. But like I said, this is a couple years ago. I've been in the coin community for a long time. I've been in YouTube for 10 years. Or over 10 years. Y'all can check out Boo Luket and see when I joined the YouTube community under Boo Luket, though, not Cajun Coin Hunter. But I was in the coin community before I had my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. I was in a coin community about 6 to 8 months, and then I says, no, I'm not going to start making videos about coins when my channel is about gardening, cooking, and small engine repair. I'm not going to involve coins in it because it's going to get my channel too crowded.
Right.
You know? So I made Cajun Coin Hunter channel.
Well, I guess I'm gonna hop off here, get this baby ready.
Yeah, me too.
Y'all have a good day, and thanks for having me up. And
oh, no problem.
You got my number. If you need me, just call me or whatever you want
I
to
don't
do.
know. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me put this as unread. And I still. Okay. Well, anyway, Thug, I don't know. I even forgot what we was talking about on that other one. Oh, no. I remember now. I remember. On who we trying to get back in the Who's channel.
Right.
So, all right. Do your outro 710 and I'll do mine.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good day. I see you when I see you. Y'all have a good one. Thanks, Cajun, for having me up.
All right. Thank y'all, everybody, for coming in. Gleason, everybody. Trigger Happy. Look up. Look. Trigger Happy's still in the house. Number one, Thug. Appreciate y'all very much, Thug. You've been doing, excellent. Giving them little bars away and all that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'll get with you on those T-shirts and all that and see what we can work out on that. Maybe 710 will come in on that, too. On something, I don't know. I'll try to get with GTO Bill, or Ed, the old tech guy. But y'all check out that link, that video on that. All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. I'll catch y'all. Pluto. Later.